it's all over, believe it, I'm on your side. Don't you see it here in my eyes? Believe me, I'm on your side. On your side. Yeah, whether you're living on the run, sitting safe at home, crying out your lungs, honey, don't you know? Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right. Anything in the world that can keep me tight. Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right. Yeah, baby, I'm on your side. I'm on yours. My arms are open wide, believe it, I'm on your side.
This one, too.
When your heart can't see the light, believe me, I'm on
This one,
your
too. This one,
side.
too.
On your side. Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right.
This thing one,
Anything in the world that can keep me tight. Say the word, I'll be there, there to make it right. Yeah, baby, I'm on your side. I'm the best of me, I don't know what to do. Mine's still ahead of me and I don't have a clue right now. But we can take this ride wherever it goes. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. Can you tell me why? 'Cause I wanna know. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. Oh, I got it bad, I just wanted love. I got it bad, I just needed loving. I got it bad, I just wanted love. Someone like you. I got it bad, I just wanted love. I got it bad, I just needed loving. I got it bad, I just needed love. We can take this ride wherever it goes. As long as you're with me, baby, I feel at home. Can you tell me why? 'Cause I wanna know. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. so musical. In the club you scream. God like gaze, you're so beautiful, but you're not for me. I can't sleep lately. I'm just trying to find peace. Classic melodies. I just wanna be free. I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us. There's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. And she said, boys hot here coming from a mile away. Not as sleek as you think. DMs early in the AMs. I'm not Becky from the street. All this time, baby, our love was so deep. You can't sleep lately, but what about me? I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us. There's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Yeah, I be in my head late at night, just contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully, or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away. With or without.
The APT Championship 2025 is proudly presented to you by the Asian Poker Tour, generously supported by our valued partner, Chinese Texas Hold'em Poker Association Taipei, CTP, title sponsor, Natural 8, valued partner, GG Poker, and supported by Copag, the official card sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series here in Taipei. We are covering the penultimate event of this championship series, the main event. It is a 10K freeze-out, and we are already on day 3. My name is Pocket Kyles, and of course, I'm joined in the booth by my co-commentator, Sam Insall. Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Kyle. I'm doing fantastic. We're coming into day 3. Typically, you do see players enter the money on day 2. However, with such a long structure and 671 entries, we are going to be into the money today on day 3. That's an $18,000 min cash. And Kyle, let's talk about a few of our players at the feature table. I couldn't get stats on about half of our table, or they maybe have $100 to $300 total on their hand and mob. Coming in, naturally they did offer all these satellites for $90, $340, all the way into this $10,000 event. And today, most of these players will be going home with $18,000. What do you think this means for some of these people?
Well, it's going to be quite an astonishing cash. Normally in these $10,000 binds, you expect to see high rollers with tons of results on their hand and mob, but specifically in this case, we see a lot of people who maybe are just shot taking a much higher bind given such a big guarantee and that it's a main event. A lot of people satellited in for much less money, including online from Natural 8. We've even seen some of those exclusive events where I believe people bought in for as little as $35 and earned a ticket into this event. So just a min cash alone could be someone's biggest score by far, and they might be making, for 100 times their money depending on where they satellited in from. So it's going to be quite an intense bubble that we are going to feature today.
For sure. We are playing down to 95 players to reach that money, the $18,000 that we've been talking about. It's a big score for a lot of these people. When you're seeing $200 on their hand and mob, and now coming into this, and up top, $1.2 million. There's so much to play for. We're going to have 90-minute levels today, Kyle. What do you think it's going to do to the pace of play?
Well, it's definitely going to balance things out, I would say. Obviously, the 90-minute levels a little bit longer than we had previously, but the blinds are going up. Some stacks are getting shorter. We're starting to see a lot more varied stack depths at play at every table, so there's going to be short stacks, there's going to be large stacks, and the bubble is approaching, so the pressure will change from table to table and situation to situation, whereas before even our short stacks would all have about 50 big blinds. Now we're going to see people that are going to be fighting for their spot in the money.
For sure. And on the opposite end of things, these are our chip leaders, our top 10 stack coming in. Do Hang Na, who will be on our feature table. Nearly 1 million in chips. Up here, we have the APT all-time money list. Joseph Chung leading the way with $2.3 million. Abraham Seaspan, the first person to cross 7 figures in the new era, is number 4 on the all-time money list. Lester Edok has been playing the series for so long. Look at Roman Hrabek. He's come to 2 series in the new era, final tabled 4 events. Already catch up to Nevin Chang, Tanasorn Sailor, and Punat Punsri, who are 3 of our most familiar faces here at the APT.
Of course, Roman Hrabek, I believe, still in the mix on day 3. We'll see if he can add to that already illustrious career here at the APT.
That is what they are playing for on your screen, $18,350 if you can reach 95th place. We're at 133, so there is going to be some heartbreak coming into day 3 of a tournament and going home empty-handed. I mean, at least you got to play the 2 days, you got to experience the excitement. Play 2 days of poker, but it's a very fine silver line.
Yes, definitely.
As they'd say.
Yeah. And, you know, some of these people, if they satellited in even live in person, they were already playing 1-2 days before this tournament, effectively still chasing that same prize pool. So this is already a marathon for most people, and if they can make it into the money, of course, we still have a couple more days of action following today. That will lead us to our final table, where nearly everybody at the final table will be locking up 6 figures, just shy of it for 9th, $97,000. But then everybody else 6 figures, with the exception, of course, to first place, who will be receiving just shy of 1.2 million USD. That's thanks to this overwhelming prize pool of 6.2 million, shattering the $5 million guarantee that we set because of the astonishing 671, not even, you can't even say entries, 671 players. There's no rebuys, it's a freeze out. Those were all individual people that wanted their shot at this $6+ million prize pool, and only 133 remain. 38 will need to step out of the way for the right.
Really has been a rough stint at this feature.
An action-packed day 2 sees John Juanda hit the rails early at the APT Championship Main Event.
To the turn we go as Kento boats up. Rather looking for the case ace. It's a big bet. Half pot. Oh, he's going to go for it. Just going to double check that he has the ace king, and Juanda is drawing dead. There's the not ideal as we lose an absolute legend of the game.
One of the few remaining women in the field, Monica Rabeck, will also not be returning to day 3.
I've never played such a good structure. I was the most surprised seeing the level 500, 900 right after the level 400, 800, which just speaks how deep the structure is. I would say that people play quite cautiously. People are taking their time. They're not really like crazy as much as in the side events. I think everybody's respecting the buy-in, but it's very enjoyable.
Day 2 has brought us to the end of late registration. We found 671 players enter this tournament, amassing a top prize of $1.2 million.
133 players will be returning to day 3 to join the likes of living legends like Stephen O'Dwyer and Eric Seidel, 2 players with a combined live earnings of nearly $100 million.
Normally, day 2 is where we see players cash, but due to the deep structure and the unprecedented field size, we find ourselves short of the bubble. Tune in to day 3, where the last remaining 133 players will play into the money.
Welcome to day 3 of the APT Championship Main Event here in Taipei. It is time to kick off the action. 133 players remaining, 38 away from the money. It's all to play for.
It really is, and I think that min cash being 1.8 buy-ins, especially given that we've got tons of qualifiers still in the field that qualified for as little as $90 over on Natural 8, could see, you know, a mix, right? We've got the players who are used to playing this typical buy-in range, are going to be fearless, are going to be attacking the shorter stacks, be attacking the satellite qualifiers. And of course, we've got people that $18,000 min cash means just so much for, that perhaps are going to get pushed around a bit, Vidor.
But the goal, of course, is an astounding almost 1.2 million US dollars, the guarantee of 5 million smashed, 671 entries, all thanks to the support. To anyone hearing me out on the floor, how about a round of applause for all the players who came out and supported this historic and now first annual APT Main Event.
Yeah, massive congratulations to the players. Of course, they're going to be focused on first getting into the money, and then from there on out kind of navigating their way down to final 3 tables, final 2 tables, but still a long ways to go there. A couple of notable players that we want to, of course, mention. The likes of Eric Seidel, still in the mix. Got Steve O'Dwyer, Dominic Nietzsche also in the mix. So let's not forget some of the Thai nationals as well. Pachara Wongwachit, still in the mix. He's obviously had a lot of success in Taipei, took down a high roller, one of the first high rollers part of the new era, and already has one of those Lion trophies for himself back home. So he knows how to get business done in Taipei.
Absolutely. I think there's a long way to go. You don't count your chickens before they hatch. First milestone, making the money. I think a couple of levels, we get there.
Yeah.
Then the action perhaps truly ramps up once again. Now, Henry, you mentioned the very first Taipei event in the new era of the Asian Poker Tour. You and I had a very similar situation, sort of grid walking along everyone. how far we've come. I mean, we had to put together tables of 10 there just to cater to the increased demand. And now here we are at the red space, hundreds of tables of poker to play, and of course, kicking off day 3 of the main.
Yeah, well, let's talk about this, Rome, and maybe take a little walk around because we're going to start heading over to the main stage. I want to have a quick word with my man right here, Matas Simolis. Firstly, congratulations on making day 3. The wife's been having quite a lot of success, and now you're trying to do the same. How are you feeling coming into this? You've got a lot of experience playing this kind of buy-in. No pressure?
I feel a lot of pressure. My wife proved how to win the trophy here, so I found myself on day 3 on the bubble, so I'll do my best.
Are you going to be sleeping on the couch if you don't bring a trophy home? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, mate. Best of luck, Matt. You've got a pretty awesome table. Steve O'Dwyer, Eric Seidel with you guys over there. We're going to start heading back towards the main stage as well. Of course, that's where we're going to be kicking things off today for day 3 coverage. So come with us. I want to see if I can find my friend. Oh, Frankie's showing up late. I believe he's stuck in traffic.
Frankie, see, still in the main.
Konstantin held over on table 82. Have a quick word with him. Hello, mate. How are you? Sorry to put you on the camera immediately. You've got a lot of experience in these fields. You've had a lot of success in Taipei. How are you feeling coming into day 3, mate? You've got a pretty healthy stack, I see.
Yeah, could be better, but we speared a bit away last level yesterday, so gotta make it back and show these kids how we play.
Show these kids how we play. Look, I don't want to take too much of your time, so best of luck, mate. All the best to all of you and the players on the table 82. We head on over to the main stage. I'm surprised that some people aren't here yet. We're 5 minutes away. You would think day 3, I would be in my seat, 10 minutes before. There's 1.2 million up top. There's an $18,000 mid cash in it. I see like some empty stacks, mate. What's going on?
To each their own, man. Maybe they're meditating till the last minute. I mean, that's a strat. The coffee, the 7-Elevens outside.
That's
but
true.
I do know that we will be kicking off in exactly 5 minutes. We have Tyler here ready to shuffle up and deal. The bags being emptied. One of the greatest feelings in tournament poker. Come in fresh, take on a new table. I think there's been a lot of studying because we do release the table draw.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
What do you think the research has been like?
Well, I think the standard, right, is obviously to see when the draw goes out, who's on your left, who's on your right, who you maybe going to be in some button versus big blind confrontations with, some small blind versus big blind confrontations, kind of seeing, who's the boss stack at the table. It's tough, right, because you don't want to just look at hand and mob results and make like a harsh judgment. We've seen people who've got millions in hand and mobs but aren't grinding that much, and we've got, of course, the more anonymous up-and-comer players that maybe don't have as many live results. So try not to judge too much, but you can definitely, of course, extract some information by seeing, who's on your table and coming up with a bit of a game plan.
By the way, I do want to point out the feature table behind us. Players still rolling into the feature table as well. You and I will be jumping in the booth maybe in an hour or so. 90-minute levels today. A very different ball game from the usual main event levels. Those are 60 minutes at the APT Classics.
Yeah.
75 minutes now. What do you think the 90-minute levels do to the gameplay?
I think, if I had to assume, the pace of play is going to be really slow for the first level and a half. That's my assumption. I think people like Steve O'Dwyer probably have something else to say about that, but because there is just so much room to play, and the fact that the average stack is still like, 51 big blinds?
Yep.
The 25, 30 big blind stacks, they don't need to try and force it, right? And with that 90-minute clock, I think, it could be a long bubble.
I'll tell you what I'm excited about. Speaking of the bubble, our bubble coverage on the stream and out here on the floor is something to behold. Where's Neil Johnson? He's going to be running around doing the hand for hand. We will pause the clock, of course, and go hand for hand. Maybe there's a few all-ins all at the same time. 123 players works out to about 16 tables running. It is one of those situations you can sort of stand up, take a look at other people's stacks, and make some decisions accordingly. So things are about to get tense. 3-minute countdown. Any final words to maybe our audience or to the players as they kick off day 3?
Well, before we have a chat with the audience, I want to just talk about the chip leader and the short stack coming in today, because someone probably slept really well, knowing that he's going to be coming in and pushing people around on the bubble. But for the short stack, to Maharu hiking, coming in with just 1.5K, my man.
That's
going to need to spin the wheel.
0.3 bigs, okay.
0.3 bigs, that would be quite the story. let's try and find a couple of double ups early in that spot. But then chip leader coming into today, Duhana Na coming in with 924,000 in big blind 5K, almost 200 bigs, representing South Korea. So yeah, that's definitely going to be someone we'll be keeping an eye on.
Absolutely, and I hope we get some of the players you mentioned on our feature table, rotating all day. So I look forward to seeing new players, some familiar faces from day 2, and tracking some stories as we see who ships this historic event.
Yeah, so the plan of action for today, obviously, 6 90-minute levels. So it wouldn't surprise me if we're in the money in, what, the first 2 levels, you think?
I think so.
First 2 levels?
Hand for hand, at least.
So yeah, what's that? It's about 9 hours of play, including breaks. You know,
not easy.
Call it 11 hours. It's a bit of a grind, so stay hydrated, stay caffeinated, stay, you know, meditated, whatever it is that you need to do to get to the end of the day. Obviously, day 4, we're playing down to the final table, hopefully, and then, of course, on day 5, 1.2 million to the champion.
I think that's great advice to end on as we hand it over to Tyler to kick off the action. We're about 1 minute and 30 seconds away. Take it away.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Welcome, players. Welcome, dealers. Welcome, staff. Thank you all so much for being a part of this historic event. 671 of you started. 133 players remain. Players top 95 are going to get cash, going to get about 572,000 Taiwan dollars. That's about 18,000 US cash. Tournament dealers, Button is in seat 7. Button is starting in seat 7. Blinds are going to start off at 2,500, 5,000. Players, I want to thank you all again for being a part of this. Let's give a round of applause to our staff, please. They've been working hard. Today's day number 13 of 17. Tournament dealers, if players aren't at your tables, you can go ahead and open the bags. If all the players are at your tables, you can go ahead and prepare your decks.
Devices, even the AirPods and headphones. Yes, please, or we do not allow usage while.
All right, dealers and players, without further ado, dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And as you can see, there are lines in front of you. The white markings.
Just with that, we have it. Day 3 of the main event is underway. 133 players remain. See Dylan Foster there in the corner, or center of your screen. A few other notable names in the field. Eric Seidel, Steve O'Dwyer, as they just mentioned.
You know, that was such a great intro from Vidur and Henry. Really, really enjoyed that one. And they do bring up some good points, notably the short stack coming in with just 1.5K. I did take a look, and out of our 133 players, right, we're at 50 big blinds effective. Only 6 of these players are under 10 big blinds coming in. It could be quite a ways off the money. What do you think, Kyle?
Yeah, well, definitely. We were mentioning earlier that not only is the structure just deep to begin with, but it's even slower now, 90-minute levels here on day 3. And on top of that, this min cash of $18,000 actually could mean quite a lot for a
We just saw it all in there on one of the other tables in hand number 1. You see that?
I did.
Stack
yeah.
just moved in. That's got to get the blood flowing. That looked to be one of those stacks just slightly above 10 big blinds or so.
Hey, you don't need a coffee if that's the way you're going to start your day. What a thrill. And to be so close to the money, again, it's not really the bubble, but at 85 off, it's getting very close. It's getting intense. And for some people, this min cash could be their biggest score ever.
Sorry, Kyle, we're 38 away from the money.
I thought that's what I said.
85.
Did I say 85?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. There
Had
we
me
go.
going for a second.
In my head, yeah, definitely. I was thinking 38, but yes, sorry about that. Yes, 133, 95 in the money.
It's getting close,
Yeah.
right? $18,000. I'm sure that means quite a bit to a lot of these players. And our more experienced players might just pick up on that and just start to blow them around. Eric Seidel looks like he lost a few chips coming off of our feature table. Looks to be about maybe 130,000 his stack. There's Frankie C. just arrived. We were supposed to interview him, however, he said he was stuck in traffic. but,
Yes, yeah.
You know, poker players.
You know, he might have sent me a screenshot of his Uber ride, so he did have some proof. If he took the time to doctor that for his excuse, you know, kudos. You deserve it.
For sure. Let's talk a bit about the players on our feature table. Sumir Hori is the last remaining female in the field. She will be on our feature table alongside chip leaders Na Dasheng, who's currently got something like 950,000. The very, very, very close to being the first player to $1 million.
Yeah, Sumir is one of those players that I was talking about who their top score to date was a $17,000 cash. It was a WPT event in Taiwan a couple years back. So just a min cash alone would be her largest score ever. Only 40,000 on the Hendon mob.
Our most experienced player at the table is George Murcia. We've had a few Romanians appear on our live stream. This is going to be another one. He is the only player with 7 figures on his Hendon mob, which is quite rare when you think about this being a $10,000 buy-in.
Yeah.
Typically, the players that do play in this range have amassed at least 7 figures. You know, this freeze out and having the field full of all these newcomers. And here we go, folks. Off to hand number 1, ace 9, 8, straight away on the flop. Both players king high. And some very deep stacks for day 3, 40 big blinds. Oh, thank you, Justin. A shout out to everybody joining us early this morning, 11:50 a.m. local time. Thank you so much for being here on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Chuck us a like if you don't mind. We really do appreciate it.
Ansu Lee versus Benjamin Wu versus Big Blind. Both players somehow do not have a made hand on this turn. But both players pick up a gut shot. Lots of chop outs, both with king in their hand. The 6 is not that. King Jack high is just slightly the best hand here.
It really doesn't feel like it.
No.
On this board, it is so tough to not have a pair. Somehow both players arrive to the river pairless. Benjamin will bluff at this. $25,000. Yeah, how can you do anything but fold with the king jack? Well played from Benjamin. Identifying king high is no good in this situation. Like from a button open, you're beating, I don't know, like king 5 suited perhaps.
Of course, with every day we did do another table redraw. Refresh the field, play with some new players on day 3. Bit of an important note is you may have gotten the entirety of the day to get your reads on your opponents yesterday, and now approaching the bubble a little bit sooner in the day than we normally would. You normally have a full day of playing with your table, getting to know the dynamics of the opponents around you as much as possible. Today, a little less time to do that.
You know, it's interesting you say that, as we do see a first elimination. But going back to 6 players coming in with less than 10 big blinds, that's quite uncommon when we get this close to the bubble. So this could be 3-4 hours before we're in the money.
Yeah, and wow, look at that though. 3 players eliminated so far today.
Maybe I spoke too soon, Kyle.
But maybe that's just the effect of some people around that 10 big blind mark or below 10 bigs, where they know that it's not quite close enough yet to be reserved for a very specific spot. If you just wake up with a hand, there's still 130 players in the field. tons of tables out there with lots of hands that could just get it all in pre.
Yeah, so we've got 23 players that are 20 big blinds and under, so those are all the reshove stacks. You know, you could just jam pocket eights into ace, queen, flip, and you're out, right?
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me to see, at least for maybe the first 10, 20 eliminations of the day, that the play wouldn't slow down as much as it will shortly after that.
We've got some interesting developments. Benjamin with the gut shot, 2 overs, and the flush draw. However, the flush draw is no good. We'll bet once again. Samir with a very similar holding. Gut shot, 1 over, and a better flush draw as we head to the river. It's a 3 of spades. Big brick for both players. Who wants it more? We did see Samir tangling with Stephen O'Dwyer yesterday. She held her own. Had a really nice turn, check raise as the pre-flop aggressor. And now with the table redraw, I'm sure she's much happier not having Stephen O'Dwyer to her direct left. Benjamin Wu says he wants this pot. 25,000. Over to Samir. Does she want to get crazy with the queen of clubs? No. Benjamin gets 2 of them through. Back-to-back hands.
Yeah, that's a way to start your feature table.
Just Sumi Ray. Sumi Ray. Got it. Our most experienced player is middle of the pack, George Mircea Temescu of Romania. 1.2 million on his hand and mob. You know, we've seen 40 million hand and mobs, 20 million, 30 million. For a table like this, to be this deep in a 10K, and the largest hand and mob 1.2, it's very cool to see. And I think we're going to get some very, very cool stories of, you know, life-changing money for a lot of these players.
Yeah, maybe even, you know, normally that's reserved for at least a top 3 cash in an event like this for it to be life-changing, but I could see anywhere near the final table already being quite a large sum of money for a good chunk of the field remaining, even in our top 130 players. And there's ace-queen suited for our chip leader, Hong Na from Korea. Don't know if Benjamin's going to go for 3 bluffs in a row. Simi Ray gets rid of the king-jack versus the cutoff open.
I think that's totally fine when your chip's worth this much.
Yeah.
Getting close to the money.
Yeah, she's sitting on over 40 big blinds.
But also, if you just want to be a sicko and think that the chip leader's going to be opening wide, king-jack off, it's already calling chip EV.
Yeah.
Sometimes raising, like, you can just go after it. But like you said, she's got about $40,000 in her hand and mob, and min cash would be half of that.
Yeah, and who's to know if the chip leader is fully putting on the pressure this early or not. Still 34 eliminations to go.
So I do know we are covering the main event championship. I want to give a little shout out. The mini main event championship Flight B currently running. That one's sort of like our usual main event in terms of buy-in. 1,122 USD this time round, just a hair over 1.1K. We'll have flight B, C, and D running, as well as the players' party tonight. Don't forget, folks, it'll be at XAI, 10:30 p.m. Hope to see most of you there.
And look at this. The chip leader waking up with two hands back-to-back. Ace-Jack this time. And Benjamin Wu going to take a stab at it. The Queen 10 suited in the cutoff, but Sumire wakes up with the premium Ace-King in an already 3-bet pot in position. Counting out her chips, wants to know exactly what she's playing with here before she picks her sizing. Looks like we have something around 80K.
A little more, it looks like. It's quite large, considering you're in position.
85,000.
Oh, no, that's nice, actually. 35, 70, plus 15. Yeah, no, that's a really nice size.
Gets it through. Not a bad result for Ace-King. Cold 4-bet. Takes down the pot. So it doesn't get much bigger than that pre-flop. Adds nearly 60K to her stack, more than a starting stack. Sumire now above 50 big blinds.
You know, which is only about average stack at this stage in the tournament.
Yeah. But average stack is, I think saying only average stack at this stage is a bit of an understatement. That's a pretty strong stack approaching the bubble.
For sure, 50 big blinds.
Yeah, it might not be something you could put on the pressure with too much, and you would get a bit handcuffed, but it's definitely could have its opportunities and certainly shouldn't be a stack that is at risk of busting with it.
No, when you're looking at like risk premiums, 40 to 50 big blinds, you're still fine playing post flop against the chip leader. Right, your risk premium is not that large. It's when you get down to like 15, 20, 30 blinds that, you know, you start needing an additional 30% equity to make calls, to make plays. So yeah, you know, despite being an average stack, 50 big blinds, a lot to work with. Keep in mind, average stack, when we do get to the money, will be just a hair over 350,000. Right, you can always squeeze into the money with less than that. 350K right now is, what, 75 blinds?
Yeah, it's quite deep.
90-minute levels. I think it's going to be a long one until we get into the bubble.
Oh, you're really good at drawing those lines, Sam, yesterday. You set the over-under at 132 for how many players we'd get down to for day 3. 133 was the final result, astonishingly.
You know, so we're looking at about 112 big blinds in play at the final level for the main event. So we may have to add levels because that's a 50, 60 big blind heads up match. You know, I'm wondering, maybe we just have an extra day of main event. I don't think we're expecting 671. I think 600 was a big goal. Smashed it now to 671. There are so many chips in play. I'm going to go somewhere around level 3, I think. And I don't even feel that confident about that.
Yeah.
So let's take a look.
Benjamin Wu getting involved in most of the pots here in this first orbit. This time with a pretty strong holding, Ace-Jack suited. And we will see the 3-bet. Swan Pante.
We're seeing more linear 3-bets in position. We've seen the Queen 10 suited, now the Ace 10 suited. They're typically reserved for out of position, but since the players are so deep, you still want that playability when you are getting called. Interesting to see how the players are adjusting to, you know, such deep stacks. And to be honest, I have not studied above 40 big blinds in ICM, with the average stack being 50. Here we go. There's the call. 72,500 in the middle. Benjamin Wu, our most active player at this feature table, will be involved in 4 out of 6 hands as we go to a flop, and 2 clubs out there fanned out alongside the King of Hearts. Equities 50-50 now. Coming in with 25,000. 1/3 pot. These king high, ace high boards are very bad for you out of position, and you simply just have to overfold like we see Benjamin. Does have to just let go the best hand. Yeah, so for our blind levels, next one's a very small jump, 20% up to 3K, 6K. Following that's 4K, 8K. And then we get to the 5K, 10K, which will essentially have the big blinds in play. So it would be around a 25 big blind average if everybody stayed in. So, you know, once we lose all these players, it's still like 30 big blinds average on the 4th level of today. I could see this going that far.
Yeah, and I mean, it really depends on how much the stacks will feature some chip separation from the chip leaders and the small stacks. And, you know, maybe on some of those tables where you get these really experienced players like O'Dwyer and Seidel, if they find themselves with that big stack pressure and possibly some of these less experienced players that we see in the field might not feel as comfortable playing back against them, maybe we see that separation come a little bit early despite there being such a big average stack. That might be one situation where I could think we'd see more shorter stacks than you would imagine at that point in the tournament and see more bust outs.
We will be covering this all the way down to level 22 today. That is 6 levels of poker. 90 minutes a pop. 15-minute breaks in between, except for a 75-minute dinner break.
Kai Huang with the pocket deuces open, defended by Yuan Su Lee, ace deuce in the big blind. Flop 5, 10, 5. Counterfeit outs for the lowest pocket pair in the game.
Do have some love for Do Hang Na, our chip leader. Did come second in Rosvidaz in the 6 Max bracelet event, the World Series of Poker Europe. Good for $85,000. Been playing live poker since looks like 2020. Relatively new when you see some other players with decades of experience. Has done well to amass $362,000 in live earnings in that time.
See a few more eliminations, down to 127.
So Henry and I were joking about this yesterday. We had the high roller single entry, which is running parallel to the main event championship yesterday. And so Henry's saying this is essentially the losers tournament, as we saw all the bust outs kind of filling out this 5K. They are down to their final day, 58 remaining of 256. Only 31 places paid.
The Sin Kai Huang just picked up a pot, now wakes up with pocket jacks. Slightly wider defend, 9-6. Hung Na does have nearly a million in chips, 900,000. Flop comes King 7-3 Rainbow. Fairly safe board for Huang.
Easy pickup.
2 hands in a row. Kai Huang, another Taiwan local. Looks like Huang's best cash was approximately just shy of $40,000. And that was courtesy of the single day high roller here in the championship series. 6th place finish. Before that, had maybe 4,000 in cash. So a man who just picked up a bit of recorded live earnings recently, jumped into this 10K freeze out and is now just 32 off the money. Ace 10 for Seon Hyung Ho. One of the shorter stacks. A little over 20 big blinds on this table. We will start to see this aggression from our chip leader, Do Hang Na. 3-betting King 4 suited from the small blind. Seung Ko, one of those stacks that is going to feel the pressure of this bubble approaching. Lays down the ace 10 and Hang Na. First signs of aggression with the big stack here on this feature table, approaching the money. Also have nearly 200 big blinds on the 3rd day of a tournament. Massive stack. Come into this day as the chip leader, head by about 150,000. Just shy of 20 starting stacks in front of him. Just one pan. Pocket 8s under the gun. One of the bigger stacks, over 100 big blinds here in day 3. And maybe another squeeze spot for Do Hung.
Yeah, I don't like flatting this multi-way. Big blind's also going to come in. He is going to flat.
Yeah, we did just see an aggressive 3-bet from him in the last hand. Surprised he didn't want to keep on the pressure. I guess is facing big stacks under the gun open.
Yeah, your hand just has very good properties for a 3-bet bluff. Blocking a lot of continues. You're very happy to take this down pre. And since you're not suited, it's tough to cooler one of your opponents. But look at this, as he does flop himself top 2.
Maybe that's why he's chip leader. He just knows that he's going to get more value by calling with a 2-pair pre-flop.
And Pan is going to bet 15,000. Out of position to 2 players.
Yeah, I guess just believes that maybe with 2 flats behind, especially with the chip leader, has a lot of chance to be aggressive. Maybe just their ranges feature more of those middling suited hands.
But also, you know, ace-jack hits the muck with a gut shot to the nuts. No spade, though. Perhaps, you know, just 9s, 10s, he thinks those hands have to fold to 15K. And then might get called by some flush draws, which he's doing okay against. Do-hang is reaching. That is a raise. $55.5K. If I'm in Pan's shoes, I'm thinking the value range is quite narrow. I'm thinking king, queen suited and pocket 3s. And I'm thinking quite a few bluffs, and I don't block any of them. But I really just don't want to get fancy. But look at Pan.
Yeah.
He is going to continue. I think he is thinking along the same lines. You know, Do-hang, I think he just thinks that he has king, queen suited and pocket 3s.
Yeah.
And then Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, 8 7 suited, 9 8 suited, Ace 4 suited, all these hands. And maybe even something like Ace Jack, Ace of Spades.
Yeah.
He's going to keep him honest. His pot is ballooned up to 161,000 already. You see our 4th card about to roll off. Nine of Spades. What a card. Jack 10 as well as Spades get there. The 2 most obvious draws. Neither player in love with this card. A 4 spade could see Pan try to take this away from Na. That is if it goes check-check on this turn. Does not. 65,000. There's not much to target now. It's like ace, king, ace of spades, ace, jack, ace 10 with the ace of spades. But are ace, jack, and ace 10 bet in the flop, or are they more check calling as well? Perhaps, I guess, jacks with a spade, 10s with a spade. Can definitely get some value from those, or pair plus gut shot plus flush draw. Yeah, don't waste the time, bank. Just get out of there. Yeah, good fold. Well, that does see Do-hang Na up to 1 million in chips. Our first 7-figure chip stack in the main event championship event. Look at that, Kyle.
That is 20 hopes and dreams in front of you. I guess one of them was yours, but, you know, 19 disappointed ones, that's for sure. And more than 100 big blind chip lead from second in chips on this table. Do-hang Na is in a perfect position as the bubble rolls closer and closer. Just 26 off the money. With everybody else at the table getting shorter, it's a great time to start turning up the pressure for Do-hang Na. And sometimes you don't even need to find those unique holdings. The red kings for Na in the cutoff. Potentially already being perceived as an aggressive player at the table. Definitely going to help you get paid off when you wake up with the premiums. And we've seen Benjamin Wu successfully 3-bet Do-hang Na before. Not even a defend from Pan, Jack 7.
Doesn't want to get involved.
Yeah. Still quite deep, has about 100 big blinds in the big blind there. But even the shortest stack at the table, Sun Hung Ko, I believe also known by Manny, according to Justin. Sitting on 22 bigs as our shortest stack. Still pretty deep. No carnage on this feature table so far, but we have lost already 12 players on the outer tables. Just the first couple orbits this morning. It's not even noon real time. Considering how deep we are, I'm actually a bit surprised to see how many eliminations we have already. You did mention
eliminations. It's about 26 players under 20 bigs to start today.
Yeah, it's nearly half of the reshove stacks.
It is
gone in just what, 2 orbits, depending how fast the outer tables are playing.
I wonder. I'd be interested to know who it was the deepest stack that has already busted. You know, there could have been some very big aces versus kings coolers set over set for 80 bigs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's still, what, 15, 16 tables out there. Lots of hands going down at the same time. Going to see those outlier coolers with that much action in play. Justin saying the 30 big blind stack was the biggest bust out so far.
Is that just from our live reporting, Justin?
Imagine he cross-referenced the starting stacks from today and looked at who busted out.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the chat wondering about Benjamin Wu not opening ace-5 in the cutoff.
It's offsuit.
His ace-5 offsuit, and
Yeah, whatever.
Benjamin only sitting on 40 big blinds with the bubble fast approaching.
It's like 0.01 EV for ace-5 off in the cutoff. And that's in chip EV.
Yeah.
Like, you can find way better spots, especially with the structure being so deep.
Like, definitely 25 off the money, and the eliminations rolling off faster than I imagined. It's definitely got to be negative EV.
I can run the spot. But I can assure you, it's not a what the hell so tight. It's, you know, maybe just a tiny adjustment one way or the other.
While you look that up, Sam, interestingly enough, Benjamin Wu opting to open ace-10 off this time from the hijack, getting 3-bet by De Xuan Pan with 9-8 off on the button, putting that relatively big stack to work.
Yeah, this is very interesting. Just think Benjamin's opening too wide.
This is just pure bubble pressure.
But yeah, going back to ace-5 off, it's actually losing 0.01 of a big blind by opening. So, even in theory, it's the correct fold. And then, if he has some reads, maybe swings him even more one way or the other.
Yeah, I'll love to see the aggression there from De Xuan Pan.
Interesting hand choice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like, doesn't really have any merit to using that specific holding. It just seems to be, you know, the chip leader had folded, and now you can be effective chip leader, putting on the pressure on that 40 big blind stack with, you know, I'm sure they're watching the clock, seeing 13 eliminations roll off, 25 away from the money.
Yeah.
And you see somebody with 40 bigs, you know, that 3-bet pot, if they don't have a strong holding, now they're going to start chipping down to, what, 30 bigs, 20 bigs if they make a mistake. In
And I mean,
one hand.
he's up against a hijack who's going to be opening like that offsuit 10x block, so being just below that is usually where you want to be. Obviously, 9-8 off is never a thing in theory land, but you have a real hand opening up. Pocket kings in this hand. So far, no action. But go on.
No, I was just going to say, yes, it didn't really have the blocker potential, but at least it unblocked a few holdings.
The auto folds, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think is a little bit more important for pre-flop. It's nice when you do both, right? That's why we see those like ace-3 offsuits on the final tables becoming very, very strong hands to 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet even. Just because blockers pre-flop is the name of the game when we get down to very high ICM spots. All right, we got a button flat. It's a covering stack. Suited 7x, seems reasonable.
Sure, similar mentality.
Does flop himself a gut shot on the 10-9-5, and this is a tough board to play out of position. Under the gun versus the button. You're going to see a lot of uncomfortable turns. You're going to have to play the entire hand out of position. We'll kick things off with a small 8K bet. Huang, with his gut shot, not going anywhere. 1 overcard as well. To the turn, 6 of diamonds. Doesn't change much. 7-8 did just get there. Some 6-5 suiteds as well.
Not going to be enough for Lee to step off the gas. But
I mean, imagine facing a click here. You just... For Huang, he does have a lot of better hands. Little some backdoor diamonds, some pair plus.
But look at that.
Wow.
Goes for the power move. Jinkai Huang jams on his opponent.
Was it a jam or just a raise?
Did he? Oh, I thought I heard him say all in. Sorry, he must have announced. Yeah, that is not all the chips.
70K back over to Lee. How does he proceed? Loses to pocket 10s, pocket 9s, pocket 5s, pocket 6s. All can play this way. It's a rainbow flop. I really like Huang's card selection. I think clubs is an excellent combo to use. And raising here, you don't want to raise something like ace 4 of diamonds and then get jammed on. And I guess you just call it off because he's only got like 90K more into a pot. Oh, I don't know about that. You're probably just flat with your strong draws. So using something just like a gut shot as your bluff. You got a 7 blocker. You're blocking like the queen jack continues as well. Tough, tough, tough spot. I think he could actually get away with going slightly smaller on this turn as well, giving himself some more room to bluff on this river. As you see, he only has 75K back. This pot's up to 190,000. You know, something like a min raise is already going to clear out like the king jacks. And this might be an action killer, Kyle.
Yeah.
Makes top pair on the river, beats the hand like ace 10 now. Yeah, ace 10, king 10. Might just have some better hands to bluff with as well.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot given 75,000. Yeah, it does just go check check. And Yuan Su Lee gets away from a sweaty one with the best hand. Could have been bluffed off it with the pressure of the bubble. Fast approaching. Look at that, 116. 21 off the money this quickly. Started 38 off the money. nearly lost half the amount of people we need to lose to get to the money early in day 3 of the main event. These eliminations are rolling off. We might be in bubble play this level. If it continues like this is going fast.
For sure. You know, essentially half the field that needed to be eliminated to get to the bubble has done so. I think exactly half.
Yeah. I saw 2 eliminations while we talked about it.
Yeah.
This is rolling off incredibly fast. Through some of the updates on the AsianPokerTour.com or on the app. I did see Frankie C was able to find a double up. Looks like Frankie was a bit short for day 3, had about starting stack, chipped up to over 100K.
Oh, nice.
Pretty short, but not going home, or at least wasn't when that was written 10 minutes ago. We did see so many eliminations. Could be wrong. So actually, as we approach the bubble here, I'll probably try to avoid those articles. I'm not sure if they are in time with the stream or not.
It's usually fine because they're on the outer tables.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Justin's seen a 43 big blind stack busted in the form of Jimmy Guerrero.
Wow.
That is heartbreaking.
Look at this open from Penn. Sitting out on over 100 bigs, decides if the 200 big blind stack isn't going to put on the pressure, I'm going to start putting on the pressure.
Very reasonable.
Yeah.
Suited connected, plays well. As I think Manny Ko is the only reshove stack after him, so doesn't have to worry too much about it. I mean, if you really want to get spicy, you could definitely fly to 3-bet with a hand like this deep. You know, especially if you cover them like 2-3 times over. Do see some sickos just flatting hands like this. Obviously not versus jam.
Yeah, just a bit of posturing here. Preserve the image that he's not getting super out of line. I feel like often when we see that, a little unnecessary, but I don't mind it in this spot where the table might not have clued in that you're going wild on them just yet. Now, if this happens 4 more times in the next orbit, a little bit of a different story, but...
Just 17 players off of hand for hand. I love the main event hand for hand. I love watching Neil Johnson go around. He is so much fun as he's jumping around from table to table, covering the all-ins and calls.
It's probably my favorite part of any tournament, to be honest. I think, like, even if I'm short stack on the bubble, I do feel similarly. And even when I bubbled that one time in the WSP event, it was just, it's good content.
For sure.
George Temescu. Queen 8 of diamonds on the cutoff, but only 40 bigs. With the eliminations flying, I don't know if he's turned around to look at the clock, but could start to be a time to just buckle down and hold on for the ride. That being said, maybe when we get to 10 off the money, this thing just comes to a screeching halt.
Oh, look at this. Ace-5 offsuit. Manny, one of those shorter stacks. Looks like he's opting for a more polarized strategy in position with his 3-bets. Gonna attack George's Queen 8 suited, opening it up in the cutoff. Looks like George thinks something's up. What can you really do with Queen 8?
whole lot, and you gotta imagine that these shorter stacks might be a little bit fearful of busting before the bubble. They might not be getting too out of line. Just because it's the shortest stack at your table doesn't mean they're imminent to bust, and especially with the way the field's going at the moment. And if you're not used to this deep of a structure, you also don't think 30 bigs on the bubble is a short stack. I know I wouldn't be. I'd have to be doing my research in between days in this tournament and going, oh, okay. Sorry, we're actually going to be playing very deep with this remaining field. Wow, 3 players with the pocket Kyles. This time, Shin Kai Huang with the Kings in +2. And look at this disaster. George Mireka Temescu with pocket jacks in the hijack.
It's not unreasonable to flat in this position versus +2. Jacks don't really want to face a 4-bet. Yeah,
That
there we
just
go.
Said.
This also allows him to call off when Manny shoves in the spot. So you can have some calls, which are typically jacks, 10s, ace, queen. So you have a little bit of protection against this, but most of the burden of that protection is on the original raiser. But flatting does allow hands like this into the mix. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Our chip leader picking up pocket 10s. We did see 110 hit the muck already.
Did see him flat the king-queen on the button earlier. A spot that he could have chosen aggression. Chose a passive play. This time, not going for that passive play. Throwing in, what, 60,000? 55? That's pretty big. Big 3-bet.
That's a huge squeeze. So something I learned recently in these tournaments is when you start squeezing this big, they become unprofitable very quick. But obviously it has to depend on player dynamics and stuff. And this is just like sort of like a typical size that you see when you learn it from cash games. Something like 7.5 is totally fine here. 8, 9, 8.5, something like that. Very, very, very quick 4-bet from Huang. George in the sandwich.
I know it's the chip leader getting involved, but it is a hijack open. But now that this is a 4-bet pot with you flatting in the hijack, maybe you get away from it here, jacks.
I mean, might even be tempted to just rip it in, thinking that Huang knows that Na's going to be wide. You know that Na's going to be wide. You know that he knows that you know that he knows.
That's where it just gets to a point where, are you out-leveling yourself? You know, are you going too far?
But really nice size from Huang. This allows him to have some bluffs that he can fold. So this spot for George, both his opponents have to be bluffing. Maybe sometimes he does get a hand like ace-queen to fold by jamming.
There
nice
it is.
fold.
Down.
Well done. Back over to Na.
Love the back and forth in the chat. Half the chat thinks it's easy fold. Half the chat thinks easy all in.
This game's so easy when you can do both.
It's interesting to see the two confident sides of it, but
yeah, I think this is a very player-dependent spot, as most are in live poker. We're playing against real humans. Wow, 2 very good folds, and Huang. Maybe the speed of his 4-bet.
Shows the kings.
Interesting.
On this bubble. Oh, soft bubble. Really getting
just be the speed of his 4-bet. You know,
Yeah.
it was maybe 5-10 seconds and boom, 125K out there. Maybe that gave it away a little bit. I don't know how much the players are reading into this.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen this table for too long today. But I don't know, for me with jacks, given how fast these eliminations are rolling off, given the perceived stack sizes, you know, even the chip leader, yes, you're going to assume they're going to find some of these aggressive spots, and it's only been 2 orbits, but we haven't seen them involved in that many 3-bet pots so far. with some later position opens as well. So I don't know. I think I don't feel comfortable with jacks there personally. I think I just given the action, not even the live read, I think I still want to fold. But maybe easier said than done when I can see the cards.
Yeah, I think if you're just sitting there and readless, I think queens is where I'm going. I don't really know what to do, and I think jacks is, without reads, is just hit the muck. Don't even think about it.
I think queens, I just feel like I have to call and pray that, you know, it's not an ace or king high board and that they have ace king or something like that and get it in on the flop. I don't know.
Perhaps, but
I don't know.
We're not seeing 10s 4-bet ever, so we're not dominating any hands.
Yeah.
And we really don't see 4-bet bluffs anywhere near as often as they should be coming in. But back to the hand. Trips now for George. He's been patient. Folded the jacks and now rewarded with trips. And his opponent has caught a piece in the form of bottom pair, Sumere.
Yeah, pretty rare to catch a piece of the flop and be drawing dead. No running quads. George with the small bet. Midday makes the call. It's pot up to 45,000. King of clubs on the turn. Maybe going to save Sumire from putting in any more money. King will get bluffed often. It is possible she decides to make one more call on a small bet.
It feels quite strong when the flush comes in. Big blind obviously has a lot more flushes than +2, and a lot more trips for that matter. I think me and the big blind, I perceive this to be quite strong. I face another bet. And even if you're up against ace-jack, ace of clubs, you might even be behind equity-wise. 8 of spades on the turn, so 7-9 did just complete. All right, checking once again. Really thinking about his sizing option. Feels like you can't really go too much more than pot. Let's see what he goes with. Looks like 60% or so. Very reasonable. Might get looked up here.
Yeah, given the line, taken.
It feels like a king could also play this way. It's nice to have some trips in this same bet size.
Yeah. So Mayday sitting on about 47 bigs.
There it is.
Call. Maybe does some quick measuring up too that she feels like it's on the fence. You still have a pretty big stack if you call and you're wrong in this spot. It seems like for me it would be a bit of a coin flip situation. Like I feel like they just are pretty balanced. And
I don't mind it. The 6-4 unblocks all the potential bluffs. And it's just like you have perfect clearance, you have bottom pair. Maybe your opponent is betting a king, but it just unblocks so many bluffs. So I don't hate calling there with bottom pair.
So as usual, big thank you to the Natural 8, our big sponsor here of the APT. Always providing us with a free roll every day, including today on day 3. Password would be tilt free if you want to get in that free roll. Capital T, capital F, tilt free. Assuming Shin Kai Huang can hold on to this pot with ace queen, he will also be tilt free. But it looks like he's gonna face a 3-bet.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of linear 3-bets in position, just due to how deep these players are. And look at this, you can just knock out ace-10 suited behind in the hijack, unless Lee wants to really dig his heels in. No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
Pocket 9s might also get knocked out.
Okay, this might not be a tilt-free hand.
Man, we are getting blessed on the first level of play. So many good starting hands. Yeah, 9's pretty reasonable, hitting the muck. This is one of those things where, you know, early position versus early position, you're more inclined to just 3-bet. Try to knock out the players behind. Get it heads up. You don't want to get squeezed.
Yeah, and I think that's why you're going to see these more linear 3-bets, but I think it also leads to less 4-bets given this action, you know, unless there's like a chip leader that really wants to read the player dynamic and put on the pressure. But I think people really respecting 3-bets a little bit more. Wow.
Yeah, like you said.
And I think it's due to it being that kind of middling 40-ish big blind stack that this table assumes is going to be playing very fit or fold at the moment. I know that's probably what I would be thinking if I didn't know the player, didn't see what they were doing.
I mean, Hong didn't even think about that too long. It's typically a decent 4-bet candidate, early position versus early position. But yeah, we did see the kings just move in really quick, so
Jack suited for our chip leader, Do Hang Na. Being a little bit blessed with the deck in the first 20 hands. Doesn't need to find too many spots to get overly aggressive. Folds around to the blinds. And Da Xuan Pan, ace-10 suited. We've seen this man pour on some aggression. And look at that, it continues. Was that 30K, 40K? 30K. 3-betting our chip leader. Put on the pressure on those shorter middling stacks. Not afraid to do it against the chip leader. Probably thinks he is going to be opening slightly wider. Imagine given how deep both players are. You could 3-bet a little bit bigger in this
it feels
spot.
small.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when you're this deep, you do see the sizes come down a bit as well. Like when you're 300 blinds effective in a cash game, your 3-bet sizing out of position actually goes down because you don't get the benefit of reducing that SPR to a number like 5. Right? When you're 100 big blinds, you 3-bet to 10, you're down to 5 SPR straight away on the flop. However, here, you're going to be playing the entire hand out of position, and you're just going to bloat the pot when you typically only get like an EV share of 45% to the pot.
Oh,
so
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't have thought about it that way. But look at this, Do Hong Na with the 4-bet.
Oh, this is fun. I love this. Look at him go.
Started this hand 100 big blinds effective late on day 3, approaching the money. And, you know, what a bit of an unwritten rule. The big stacks don't usually go after each other with the big ICM in play, but no, no, no. These players are saying, you fold first. You fold first. Is he grabbing raising chips?
Little bit of a hesitation. Let's see. Oh, go on, do it just for us in the booth. Yes.
Wow, let's go. De Xuan Pan with the 5-bet. Just 17 players off the money. 100 big blinds effective. Ace-10 suited 5-bet. And snap calls?
Oh, man, these two came to play. Kyle, look at this. 217,000 out there. That's just under average stack. 260,000, sorry, that is average stack. Here we go. Queen, Jack, 9. We are blessed with a flop. Both players with straight draws, pan, backdoor flush draw, as well as the open ender to the nuts on both end. King Jack with the gut shot, middle pair.
Poker does not get much more entertaining than this.
So I'm just going to drop analysis out because I don't know 5-bet ranges, and they both actually have bluff hands in this spot. But, ooh, that's a very big bet. 100K. I guess it makes sense as the range you're targeting right now is incredibly strong. We faced a 4-bet and then a 5-bet, so you can put pressure on a hand like Ace-King with this size.
This pot is now bigger than most of the stacks at this table. 460,000 in the middle.
282 behind for pan. Deuce of clubs. Oh, let's see how he navigates this. A very quick check from pan. $500,000 out there. What do you think you do in this spot, Kyle? I feel like 10% bet makes a lot of sense because you've got queens and jacks. Well, Do Hang Na gets the check mark if he can get to showdown. It's a tough card for pan to bluff on.
Yeah.
I suppose he has some king, queen, ace, queen bluffs. Those do make sense in a 5-bet pot. And not too many traps in Na's range. Besides queens and jacks, probably not 5-betting. Is going to give it up. Do Hang Na feel the need to bluff at this. It feels like aces and kings in hand shoes.
I wouldn't feel good with jacks here and to put your opponent onto max pressure for their tournament life after entering this hand with 100 big blinds.
Oh, I love that.
There it is.
The jam.
Yeah.
He is bluffing with the best of it, but you got to give him heart. Can you imagine sitting here trying to bluff off pocket aces or pocket kings?
Yeah, and you can't think at this 5-bet pot your jack king kicker is good.
No.
Like, there's no way you're showing this down. You have to be certain your opponent is just full of it.
Well, or ace king, right?
I guess so, but
like that's probably the only hand you beat. Although, as we can see, pan is much wider than just these premiums. What a pot. Do Hang Na will take that one down, adding 235,000 to his stack, but you got to give it to pan. What heart to go for a 5-bet bluff against the chip leader, so close to the money. Man, what a fun hand.
And look at that, he still sits at top of this table. 56 big blinds, good for third in chips. The players we see here on the feature table. Plenty to play with still on this bubble and really went for it. If he somehow gets that one through, especially pre-flop, which I thought that's what was going to happen, that's a massive chip up, and suddenly he was already applying pressure to this table, had a chance to assert his dominance as the true chip leader and continue that pressure. Benjamin Wu just witnessing absolute carnage. Opening the ace queen. Maybe that's why we're down to 111 players. Maybe this is happening on every table.
I mean, I love it. I'm here for it. Pan, no slowing down. Will flat the button. 5-4 suited. Keeps his foot on the gas. George considering getting out of line. Thinks better of it. Could be another fun one. Jack, 7 deuce, no connection for either player. Benjamin's ace queen still way out in front.
Despite losing that big pot, Schwan Pan's stack still covering Benjamin Wu. Checking the turn after the flop checks through. And Pan hits a pair of 4s. Smidge of showdown value. Oh, and no way, Justin. If that's true, that is insane. Apparently, Pan is a step 1 live qualifier for $350. Not playing like this $18,000 would be a massive payout for that buy-in. I think some people in the chat, they're asking why would he 3-bet ace ten suited versus the chip leader in the first place. I mean, I think it's a bit of leveling there. It's thinking that the chip leader is being aggressive on this bubble play and, you know, giving it a shot to fight back. I think the 3-bet's very respectable. As soon as it goes 4-bet, 5-bet, I start to get lost, if I'm being honest. That's
for sure.
That's not something I think I 3-bet, go for it. I get 4-bet, I go, I gave it a shot, nice hand, you have it.
Yeah.
The 5-bet absolutely blew my mind. And then another person in chat wondering why jam. I assume it's the jam on the river there with the jack. And I think it's just because it's a 5-bet pot with 2 massive stacks. And unless you just absolutely know that this player is just an insane maniac who always gets out of line, like,
I mean, he's targeting aces and kings, right?
Yeah.
At that point.
You can't think that your jack is good unless you just have your opponent on
like ace
very
king.
specific bluffs. Yeah.
Yeah. And the queen's okay for you. Perhaps you 4-bet king queen suited. Maybe ace queen. And then decide to call. Overall, like, just a nuts hand. Fun to watch. I hope you guys enjoyed that one.
Schwan Pan came here to play. I don't know how many bullets he fired in that satellite, but this man is not afraid. And you know, despite how massive of a pot that was and how much of his chip stack he lost, you have to remember he is still one of the bigger stacks at this table. He's still in a position to apply pressure, and the bubble is fast approaching. We're just 16 off the money now. We have not even hit the first break yet, still on the first level of the day. I think looks like the first level will be done in the next 17 minutes, so I don't think we'll quite hit hand for hand by then, but it is coming up very fast. Danny Ko with the defend in the big blind. Jack 5 of diamonds. It's going to be good enough for second pair on this board. And the absolute aggressive monster, De Xuan Pan. Flopping a flush draw. Very wide open. Board normally pretty good for his range, but opening this wide. It's a bit of a masked holding. Takes a stab at it. Has a backdoor straight draw to add to that equity. Betting a call, we go to the turn. King of clubs. Another great card for Pan to stab at. Elects to slow down just a little bit. Doesn't go for it on that turn. He misses the flush draw. Sitting there playing the board at the moment. Danny Ko, the pair of jacks. Can he get to showdown? Checks over to Pan. Has Pan given up on the hand, or does he think that there's still an opportunity to bluff at it? That's the question. Pan not one to give up. Grabs some chips, throws them in. 25,000. It's the pressure on Ko. Given that the turn was checked back by Pan, can Ko find a call on this river? He does not. And Pan gets away with another one. This man unfazed by losing half of his massive stack just a few hands ago. Still piling on the pressure. You have to remember that nobody did see that hand. It was all in fold at showdown with some posturing. They do see that he's involved in a lot of aggressive pots, but they have not had a chance to see these hands at showdown yet.
At the same time, there is some merit in just staying away from these guys, right? These animals. You're so close to the money. Do I really want this double up so bad that I'm just going to get shown 7-4 off, opening from the hijack, that turn 2 pair?
Yeah.
Like, is that really what I want to do with my life? Probably not.
I mean, I've made worse decisions, Sam, but yeah, that would be a bad one.
Yeah, sometimes just let them be animals and stay away.
And some devastating news from Justin in the chat. The legend, Eric Seidel, has been eliminated in the tournament. Came into the day with 41 big blinds. Did a good job to really spin up his stack on day 2. But alas, Eric Seidel will not be in the money of this main event freezeout. Does open up some high roller action for the man. What did you call it? The losers tournament?
So that one's already on day 2.
Oh, that one's on day. Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
We still got
but
the,
we have the mini high
main.
roller, right?
Just the mini main.
Mini main.
Yeah.
I thought we had the. It's is that tomorrow? There is a mini high roller to close. It's our last stream of the series, I believe.
Yes. That won't begin just yet.
Yeah.
There's a single day high roller for 5K at 4 p.m. 3 hours away. But I think mini main sounds good.
Wow, and we have a pot here that was not raised pre for the last time in God knows how long. Ko flats the small blind, checks, and flop comes 9-10-9. Gutter for Lee, who takes a stab at it on this flop. Might work out pretty quickly. Get your blinds back, and an extra one for good measure. Look at that, Do Hung Na. 1.2 million, 238 big blinds on day 3 of the tournament. Approaching the bubble. And look at this, aggression is paid off by the poker gods. Pocket tens for De Xuan Pan.
I think it's a little too soon to say that. It's just in +2. Still have 5 players left that could wake up something better.
I mean, he's opening 3-5 suited. It's just like a gift at this point.
Here we go, 13,000.
Ace 10 suited is a 5-bet hand. This is just rebuy or die, you know? Even though it's a freeze out. 16 off the money. Doesn't matter. Well, you gotta wonder, like, if someone in the blinds here has like 9s, 8s, 7s, do you just think this guy's a maniac? Like, I've got a great hand here.
But at the same time, I'm really not looking to get 60 blinds in.
Yeah.
With 9s. These two are going to collide once more. Dying now in the big blind, very strong. Ace 8 suited.
Just a call. These two decide to turn down the pressure just a little bit. We go to the flop. Jack 7 deuce.
That window card made us feel like we could be blessed with another big pot, but the Jack and 7 following. Right color, wrong suit.
Hung Na now sitting with nearly 4 times the stack of pan.
Backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, 1 over. Do Hang Na says it's enough to float, and it's set on the turn, and Do Hang Na picking up that gut shot.
Gotta remember too, he has a lot more room to apply pressure to pen. Still very deep, still sitting on about 60 bigs, but with the bubble even closer. Might be looking to get a bit fancy. And I mean, I think that's what allows even more room to apply that pressure, is that you can get these, like, you know, 3-bet turns or something going on with some equity picked up. It's not like you get one shot at a check raise bluff and they call it's done. But no, quick fold from Na. The Xuan Pan does pick up a bit of chips, 30K with the pocket set of 10s on the turn. And I mean, look at that, 73 big blinds after all that action. Still just heavily in the mix. We lose another player on the outer table. 15 tell the money.
I really want to see these two make a deep run. I want to see them just go after each other's throats on the final table.
That would be
It's been so much fun watching these two play.
Yeah.
Another pocket pair for Pan. He's picking up a lot of hands. Not that he needs them.
Mm-hmm. we lose another player? Jeez, are we make it to the break? It's coming up fast, but it seems like we're losing a player a hand at the moment. The matching hand, remaining 8s in the deck go to Yuan Shu Lee. Just lets it go. Folds despite seeing all the action on this table.
Surprising on the button. Like I said before, sometimes you just got to get out of the way of these maniacs. Do Hang Na will do no such thing with a light flat and the small blind king 10 offsuit.
We've seen Benjamin Wu attack weakness earlier in this stream.
This is like a fist bump spot to squeeze if you have seen what has been happening.
Yeah.
These players haven't really seen the haven't been seeing the cards, so it's a lot harder to determine, but we know how loose Pan is opening. We know how wide Do Hang Na is getting into the mix, and this could be expensive for Na as he flops top pair versus Benjamin's top pair top kicker on the 10-4-4. Pan probably feels quite comfortable with his 8s as well. Change table. Are you crazy? This is so much fun. We don't have anybody tanking for the bubble. We have people 5-betting their stacks off. This is probably the best table for entertainment.
I think this, so far, it's the highlight of the series for me. I wonder if how much things will pick up.
Benjamin gonna try to extract some value. 12K, very small. Might get called in 2 spots. I like seeing Pan shift gears on the flop. You know, pocket 8s could be quite tempting to bet to 2 players. Fold out a lot of overcards. He plays defensively. Only has to invest 12,000. We do know he's drawing dead as the other pocket 8s was folded on the button. Now over to Na. I wouldn't be shocked to see a check raise. Oh, speak of. Typically, the third player entering the pot does so by raising a lot of the time. Do Hang Na is going to check raise. 42,000.
Just flats in the small blind. Worried about 6s here.
6s possible. Pocket 4s as well. Perhaps pocket jacks. We have seen Na squeeze the 10s, so maybe a little bit less likely, but Benjamin might not know that. Not much Benjamin loses to, though. But not many players are check raising a 10 here, especially one weaker than ace 10. He does have to worry about Pan behind him as well. Does block the most obvious trap, which is pocket 10s. There's the call. Cannot be comfortable making it. Pan's already got the folding body posture on.
I think what would take me over the edge there of an uncomfortable call would just be position on the river.
Yeah. Look at this. Pan is loving it. He's having so much fun battling these guys. Nice fold, Pan. Oh, he's loving life. Here we go. Don't hang not. Needs a king to win, a 4 or a 10 to chop, and spikes the king on the river. This is going to be so tough for Benjamin. Saving grace, it is the king of hearts. The front door flush does get in. A lot of those straight draws have brick, though.
Oh, no, immediately getting a look at the stack, sizing him up. Just goes for a check, and that'll be checked back quickly. And what was an amazing call from Benjamin Wu. It's a very unfortunate river.
Could have been worse with an offsuit king.
Yeah. I mean, it's still tough because I feel like you're already so uncomfortable with calling on that turn after being check raised that do you really want to play for stacks with an offsuit king on that river?
He might not go for stacks.
True.
Right? He could just block river. You know, you're still going to lose 40, 50, 60K.
Yeah, but then you start thinking about, like, is there missed draws that are block betting here?
I think so, because he's got all like the 5-7s, the 9-8s, the 7-8. You unblock every single one of these missed straight draws. You unblock hearts, and it makes sense to go for block on the river with some of your hands as well.
Yeah, I guess I'm just wondering if you get enough fold equity from those hands. I guess you're just trying to also.
I mean, you can just fold out Queen
like
Jack of
better,
hearts.
yeah, just better draws.
Yeah,
higher card draws. Yeah,
and even a 10's not feeling great. Right? Maybe he's got like 10-9 and says, you know what, I'm blocking 9-8, 9-7. Maybe I just call Jack 10 plus.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
And you're giving up, you know, 10 big blinds, 33% of your stack, this close to the bubble. And look at that, just on the top left of your screen. This will be the last hand before break. We do have a very fun feature table coming up. I'm not sure if it's going to top this one, but we have some big names coming up. We've got Dylan Foster, Roman Horowitz, as well as Martin Finger joining us.
Loaded table coming up. You know Dylan's going to have some fun on the table. Did unfortunately catch him on the very last hand of day 2. Receiving the bad end of an unfortunately big pot. I believe he could have been up to 800K at the end of day 2 and came in with less than 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, Justin, is Andy Stacks still in the field? I remember looking at this up yesterday and I didn't see him. His real name's Andy Chen, isn't it? Ooh, Smeri getting sticky, just ace-5 high. No back doors besides the wheel draw. And what a turn card for George. Proves the top pair as well as the flush draw. Andy Chen is, right, Andy Chen is Canadian. So what's Andy Stacks' real name? Because I don't see any Andys left in the field.
Isn't it Andy Tsai?
Nothing, you're thinking of Eric Tsai. But I don't see an Andy in the field, unless he's got his Taiwanese name. Like Ching Yu Tsai, perhaps?
Possible. Yeah, I think Andy Tsai. No, am I wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ching Yu Tsai. That's Andy. That's a.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there it
Very
is.
nice.
I didn't know his first. I knew it was Tsai, but I couldn't place it.
We do see the players racking up to head off. Back into the floor. So it looks like our second frame will be the money.
I would be
14 away.
shocked if it wasn't. Yeah.
I mean, we're for sure going to get
hand for hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I have a feeling they won't break mid hand for hand. Feeling they'll play through that
for sure.
So. But look at this. George Tomescu just might get some more value out of ace high. But no, Samari finds the better option with the fold.
Maybe have some flashbacks to her previous hero call bottom pair.
Yeah. She'll love to look back at that one on the stream.
Man, that was only 26 hands, Kyle, which a little bit slow for 90 minutes, but we saw millions of chips fly across the table in that time.
I can't believe that was one frame, one level of poker. That is absolutely mind-blowing, and I hope this action continues. This is a 10K freeze out, and we're seeing action like that here on day 3 of the main event. They're all fighting for that spot in the min cash. Coming up shortly, $18,000 will go to most of this field, so don't go anywhere. Henry and Vidur will be coming back with that bubble coverage for you in just a few minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
I Thai mei, Thai mei I will.
Well, tie my A, I tie my woe. I hope I'm close.
Hi, Gibbon. I understand this is your first time coming to Taiwan.
Yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's been amazing. The few days I've been here, I've had an amazing time. I'm thankful for the APT to invite me to come out.
This place is we call Night Market, which is very popular all over the Taiwan. So we're gonna take you go to get some traditional Taiwan food.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I don't want to give you something too strong in the beginning.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna like stop eat anything. So let's go for Taiwan beer.
Taiwan beer. Okay.
Yeah. For you, one for me. Cheers. Should we order some stinky tofu for Kevin? Okay. use the chopstick?
No, it's definitely spoon guy. You want to see me do chopsticks? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
We will put in the third one.
Okay.
Third one. Then use this finger. Just hold it. Yeah, you get it.
Okay. Let me. You want to see me try this?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Wow.
There we go.
Good job.
Thank him. Yep. That's the tofu, the stinky tofu. It doesn't smell stinky, but I can smell something for sure.
This one is veg with the oyster with the egg mixed together, then put a sauce.
Okay. All right. I'll just. There we go.
So, tofu go to fries with the kimchi with the sauce. You want me to show you first?
Yes, please do.
Okay. Well, normally we eat this one, and we will put kimchi. And middle. It just like smell something, but actually put in your mouth, it's very tasty.
Here we go. It's not as bad as I thought. It doesn't smell. This doesn't smell bad, which is good. I just wish I could give it a better description because I don't have one. It should taste like something, and I just can't think of what it is.
It tastes like sticky tofu.
There you go. There you go. Pork rice, oyster omelet, stinky tofu. Pork rice, number one, by a mile. Then oyster omelet, very tasty. Stinky tofu, not as tasty as the other two, but it's okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
My impressions of the APT, in the few days I've been here, having so many tables running, having over 100 tables running at Red Space in Taipei. It's a little crowded, but it seems like everything's being run really well. The tournament staff has been great. In the region, APT is definitely the #1 tournament brand. If APT continues to progress, they will be in the same conversation as the WSOP. We at the head mob, we definitely are aware of. There's a group of players that are we call them flag hunters, and they basically travel all over the world to get that flag. It's sort of like people who collect coins, people who collect stamps, people who collect head mob flags. So I think there's definitely a group of players that like to travel and play poker. So the flag hunter leaderboard is definitely a way for people to sort of do two things at once. They can see other cultures, see other countries, play poker, hopefully cash, and then just collect as many flags as they can.
I want to make you more close with the Taiwan's culture, so I would like to teach you Taiwan song.
Okay.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，
台美爱我。
So it's basically the reverse.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我台美爱台美我。I hope I'm close. Close.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，台美爱我。There you go. See, enough times I was going to get this right.
Do you want to know what?
Yes, I would like to know.
So, 我 means me. I means love. Taipei means Taiwanese girl. I love Taiwanese girl.
Okay.
And the last word is 台妹爱我. The Taiwanese girl love me.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can get one that will love me. For sure. Wo I Taipei I wo.
Very challenging. What a day to be golfing, for sure.
team event, lucky draw, get some good players, carry out heavy ass and win a trophy. Worth freezing and suffering. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Main Event. This is day 3, and would you know it, we are approaching the money bubble, the $18,000 money bubble. Vidar Singhal in the booth, joined by Henry Kilbane. Henry, in a way, this is what we've been waiting for. First milestone incoming. The players have to be nervous out there. We're just a couple of tables shy of hitting it. How are you feeling, my man?
The Michael Bublé. The thing goes pop. $18,000 min cash, 1.8 buy-ins, and I know I keep harping on about it, but it is so important to continue bringing up. We've got people who have qualified into this event for as little as $90 over on our partners site, Natural 8, and this is huge for them. This is potentially a career trajectory changing min cash. Let's not even talk about the top prize being life changing. But for young poker players who perhaps have like a 5K, 10K bankroll, manage to satellite in, that 18K could really, be that cash injection into their bankroll that really allows them to start traveling the tour more comfortably.
Absolutely. The field approaching 109 when we left before the break. 95 people paid. You see the first place prize there, 1.186. Let's just call it 1.2 million USD, 37 million Taiwanese dollars. And we will have a new feature table, and what a stacked one it is. We were talking outside, and I mentioned some of the names, and as you correctly pointed out, they're going to be stacked pretty often now as we get closer and closer to the money, and of course, kick off day 3 once we hit the bubble.
Yeah, loving to see some of the, the regular names, the usual suspects. We see Roman Krabets taking his seat there, but let's not sleep on some of the lesser known players. We were talking during the pit walk, how exciting it is that just because, on a Hendon mob, maybe someone has, like 50K, 100K, let's say less than 7 figures, doesn't mean that they're not crushers, doesn't mean that they haven't quietly been getting after it online and only just started venturing out into the live arena. So I'm also wanted to keep an eye on those guys, because I think for me, I know what to expect from Roman. But from people that I'm perhaps not familiar with, it's exciting, It's like, what can this guy do? Let's have a look.
Yeah, we saw some of those superstars in the making on our feature table coverage last night. Hopefully some more today, not just on the feature table, on the outer tables as well. You see Roman and Dylan in that shot. And take note of the tournament clock behind Roman there. 90-minute levels. Plenty of play, and I suspect the big stacks are just waiting to pounce. 14 away from the money. As we kick off this frame, no doubt we will be going hand for hand within this level. And a great shout by our friend in the chat here, Justin Fairbanks, telling us the diversity of nationalities out there. Players from all countries and regions in the world. 22 locals, you'd love to see it. 9 from South Korea. Very strong contingent as always. 8 from Australia. Talk about strong contingent. Still in Foster on our table representing. 7 from Hong Kong. 7 from Malaysia. The same from Singapore. 6 Germans, surprise, surprise. 6 Indians. I'm actually surprised about that. That is a lot of Indians. Slowly, the Indian contingent growing. And of course, for the historic championship, plenty of them made their way. 6 Filipinos. 5 from Thailand. 5 from the US. And 21 others.
So that is our tail of the tape right here. 14 off the money. That's 14 heartbreaks in the next couple of hours. I owe you a sandwich, my friend. I love how you didn't mention it. You quietly
Cashing in.
Keep it classy. Double or nothing. I'm always open to that. Pocket trays, UTG will hit the mark. Time to be disciplined. Note the blinds as well. 3K, 6K. The increments have been beautiful, going from 4K at the start of the day, 5K previous level, 6K now. Underrated part of tournament poker is to strategize based on the structure. Certainly an edge the regs, the tournament pros take advantage of.
I can't wait to see Neil running around like a blue-ass flight from table to table. It's one of the highlights of any main event coverage on the bubble.
This one, I'm already feeling the heartbreak in advance. I mean, the $18,000 bubble.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to, but I'm certainly rooting for, you know, the pros who are used to these buy-ins, the regulars who might have plenty of at-bats coming up across the year, already planning perhaps the next APT Championship. Hopefully it's not one of the satellite amateurs, recreational players. I guess we'll see. That is the name of the game. That is the life some of us have chosen.
I remember I stone bubbled the PLO championship event in Taipei.
Oof.
That was a fun one. It was like I think I want to say like 1.2K. 13 places paid, came 14th.
And what did you do afterwards? What's the strategy?
So good luck, everyone. Enjoy the money.
Bubble tea after maybe?
No, I just think I went and regged the nightly hyper afterwards. I don't know, something like that, probably. But this is a different kind of bubble. So yeah, my 2K min cash that I missed out on, not 10% of the $18,000 min cash here. Shortest stack at the table is our 25K champ, Roman Krabic, playing 26 bigs. So as Vidal pointed out, very deep here, 90-minute clock. I think a lot of people probably look up and see 109 left, 95 paid, will be there in the blink of an eye. I disagree. I think I'm going to go out on a limb and say we don't even make it into the money on this level.
I give you some rope for a double or nothing and you start laying out the props.
Hey, I'm not doing anything. I'm just commentating, bud. But if you want to bet...
I think there's a good chance you're right because of the enormity of the bubble.
Yeah.
That being said, you know, we were doing the pit walk earlier today, which is, I guess, the official title of our little opening presentation now, F1 style.
Yeah.
You did point out the shortest stack game in 0.3 bigs. I think the way things go in multi-table tournaments, there have to be a ton of short stacks just hanging around, and eventually variance and statistics take over. They have to get it in there. The blinds and antes are relentless. So broadly speaking, I'd probably take the under. Maybe we do find ourselves at least hand for hand on this level. I won't call it a bet just because the stakes are getting so high. I just don't want to
2 sandwiches, bro.
Mess with destinies like that. We'll save it for when we're in the money. Don't forget the 1.2 million up top. I think from memory, $97,000 for 9th place. So approaching 6 figures just to make it to the final table.
That's strong. Bit of comfort here on this turn for Dylan. Check called the flop with the 2 pair. Now picking up diamonds as well. In king high fashion. For Zhao, I think we just want to play defense. Try and get our force to showdown. Maybe come with something small, with the idea being that, you know, we set the price for the river. Or we could just, you know, we could just do that. We just check and get there.
And it's an undercard to the 6 as well. Would make total sense for Dylan to value bet here. In fact, seems absolutely in order with the check back on the turn, and wow, the raise will be coming. Let's see if Dylan can find a disciplined check, and there it is. These guys just know, man. Step one of trying to lose the minimum has been engaged. That being said, he has 2 diamonds. He is going to be facing the value bet. Let's take a look at the sizing. Zhao chooses. Really unfortunate river there, to state the obvious for Dylan. That's a lot of blues. That is a lot of blues. 5K apiece.
Oh, I thought it was bigger. It's actually... Oh, it's snap calls.
1-4 at a time, too, for the extra needle. Not intentional, of course, but when the first card flips over, Dylan could be thinking is good. The rich get richer. 700K plus for the chip leader on our table, not the tournament chip leader. In case you're following the proceedings like we are across the whole field, go to the website apt.poker, check out the live reports. On the break, do our best to update the stacks, keep the fun hands part of our coverage, keep track of some of the notable names as well.
The old bet check, bet line, getting paid there. The thing I really enjoy about coming in blind as well to like these tables when they get rotated in is we don't know what's been going on the last 90 minutes or so. You know, these guys have been playing from the start of the day together. There's some tendencies that have been picked up on, some dynamics potentially emerging. Don't want to read too much into that snap call on the river. But perhaps something there, something behind it.
Could know each other, mind you, both Australian. Zhao and Dylan, no doubt have a long history. Would have looked each other up at night if nothing else. We do give out the table draw for that reason.
Yeah.
Obviously, Dylan knows Zhao plenty capable, approaching 500K on his hand and mob, but this is the one to do it. Could more than double it with a ship here. Support for Dylan in the chat. Great to see.
Yeah, let us know who you're rooting for, obviously. We have to remain impartial in the booth, but you guys at home, you can be as biased as you want. Just don't say anything mean about anyone. You can support the Grinch if you really want to. Yeah, let us know who you're rooting for. Dylan coming in with a cheeky one on the button. Just leveraging the fact that he covers the stacks in the blinds. Mantos willing to 3-bet, get it in. I guess he's not willing to 3-bet, get it in, but willing to 3-bet out the big with the sevens, which feels like a bit of a dicey proposition because out of position against Dylan, if Dylan's got a hand like Jack-10 or suited broadways, even maybe a hand like 10-9, he's probably clicking cool versus that size and navigating sevens out of position in an inflated pot on the bubble could be a bit of a dicey proposition.
Mantos may be counting on Dylan to respect the ICM a little bit.
Fair.
Considering his own stack. Curious what history these players have developed in the previous level when they were on the outer table. 108 now. Slow and steady, the march towards the milestone. That'll certainly make or break your day, perhaps the series. Cannot wait for the excitement that erupts. We do offer a draw, Henry, for the Absolute Stone Bubble Boy. They get the chance to pick out of 5 or 6 envelopes and get a freebie. And I have to say, I'm yet to see anybody excited, no matter what they pick. It's always just the most scornful, all right, sure. Thanks for the free roll into the mini main or whatever, but I totally understand.
What is the top prize? Do you know? Is it like a championship pass or?
You know, I'm not sure because of the size of this buy-in. For our main events, you can go up to the mini main, so it'll be something hefty. Could be even the mini high roller. We'll get back to you with the details. And to your point, Henry, now we see the under the gun open pocket nines from the small blind will just flat. You don't love it. Absolutely out of position to the field. It's sort of reduced to set mining, and the set shall be mined. Are we looking at a repeat of yesterday? Look at that flop.
Wow. Collision incoming, just 13 off the money. I guess the fate of the nines really depends on whether Lin fires out a continue here multi-way.
I mean, he might think he's building the pot favorably.
I agree, but like unimproved, you're not thrilled about ace-4. I think the small blind flatting range, it wouldn't surprise me if Mantos even has hands like ace-queen suited as a flat. 13 off the money out of the small blind. So if we have ace-queen in there, we're going to have ace-jack and ace-10 as well. But let's see how this one plays out. 64K in the middle. Oh, and he just finds it.
Goodness.
Instant delivery. No waiting. He's got the nuts. His opponent's got a set. If he comes out with anything north of 75% pot here, just trying to go like Geo to get stacks in by the river. He could go like B80, B80, right?
Yeah, almost precisely. Might not want to scare away an opponent he thinks is more often than not drawing dead.
He's gone small.
And I think he's targeting the range you nailed. The ace-queen, ace-jacks, ideally with a heart.
Yeah, it's interesting because like not only does he have the flush, but he also blocks top pair, right? So he has a card that he'd want his opponent to have. He wants his opponent to have a pair of aces here.
The dream scenario would be ace-x, queen of hearts, ace-x, jack of hearts.
Yeah.
Little does he know, Mantos is much stronger. He's played it check call on the flop. Did not boost the stakes. Given that turn, I think so far the right decision. Now would be a bad time to do it.
Please don't raise.
Oh,
no.
Into the nuts.
Oh, no.
He's committed. Those are just the 1Ks left behind. I mean, this is akin to bubbling. It's not over, of course. 22% equity in the form of the full house draw. I think Lin doesn't need the Hollywood. The 60K will find its way into the middle. Don't blame him, though. Wants to make sure.
Absolute disaster here on the turn for Mantos. 9 outs once. Lin's just flat called. He's like, look, I'm in position. This guy's always giving me his final 60K as the board pairs.
Wow. In comes the double up, the 3 to the rescue. Mantos will soon see how the poker gods have given him the roller coaster of a lifetime at this crucial stage. of the biggest event we've ever had. Cards on their backs, and watch the reactions here. Disgusted.
Wow.
Lin, no doubt, expected to be up against a smaller flush.
Yeah, like Queen Jack, Jack 10 of hearts. Man, this is one of those ones what just makes me want to retire from poker. It's like, okay, buddy, this guy tried giving me his entire stack, overplaying his set on the turn, 12 off the money, and then the poker gods just very cruelly giving him one of his 7 outs. I think there were a couple of kings then, if I'm not mistaken. Poker really is a cruel, cruel game at times. Lin's just like, how am I not playing 550k right now?
Instead, he's at the bottom of the leaderboard. Still 20 bigs. By no means out. 12 away from the money. Needs to find it within himself to come back mentally. You just have to reset your expectations of this tournament. You mentioned
you make it sound so easy. Just reset your expectations, buddy. You know?
That is the need of the hour. Easy for me to say, sitting here in the booth, taking a look at a screen, but sometimes I wonder if it's worth even missing a couple of hands to just take a walk. Whatever you need. Might just be plus EV.
Yeah, that's brutal. Just catching up with the chat, going back to D King's comment saying, so annoying, the 1 card rollover. Seriously, just turn both cards over. I know, I don't think it was intentional, but I feel you. Let's jump back into this though, because we've got a hand developing. Raise under the gun from one of the bigger stacks, or the chip leader at this table. Flat call from Chang with the ace-jack of clubs. Mantos trying to find another set. See one of his 8s busy in Lin's holding out the big. Just fold it, Lin. I know you're getting Lin's same price on a call. Queen 8, 4 ways. Just mark it. Good man. It's tough to do on the back end of losing that big pot. So 3 ways to a flop. These hands could collide. Not this time. That's all chip leader. This is a very wet, connected board. King, queen, no heart. Multi-way. I'm curious to see how he proceeds. On the one hand, likes to just thin out the field. Get some clearance plus visibility. On the other hand, building a pot out position, you know, with king, queen, can be dicey. It comes with the former. No set this time, Mantos. Just pitch the 8s.
Has a heart. Will think that the chip leader is going to be way out of line approaching the bubble. This is the time to wield your stack. I think Zhao was likely firing, no matter what holding he had. Nice to be relatively top of range. Take this one down comfortably. 750k now.
Lungless saying, what's up, Henry? How's it going, mate? How's it going, chat? As always, let us know where you are joining us from. Got Patty Wright saying, hey, everyone from San Antonio, Texas. What's up, Patty? Shout out San Antonio. Of course, the chat going wild, saying, what the F is that raise? Is on the moon saying FICM. Well, come down and play, guys, you know?
Are we really hitting on raising with a set? Is that what's going on? Raising with a set is pretty good.
Got Saksha asking if this is live. We are live. Live on a delayed broadcast of 30 minutes, of course, just to protect the integrity of the game. But Vidor and myself are just in a room not too far away from this feature table. Day 3 coverage of the APT Championship Main Event. 10K buy-in, 1.2 million for first. Record-breaking series here in Taipei.
Mantos busy once again, thanks to the premium distribution. 9s, 8s, now he is queen off. Something for both. Open-ender v TPTK. Zhao looked like he was tempted to lead. And I think this street will tell us a little bit about how Mantos is approaching the game. And look at this, he's firing. Not afraid to go for value on a wet board, in position against the chip leader. The check call does come in. 6 outs live. That's a funny one. Connects with the 10. Doesn't look too good on this board and actually renders his own 10 meaningless, so hating life a little bit, I imagine. There is a world where he starts donking to represent. Said he checks, and I think Mantos will be grateful. Check out this bet.
This is one of those where he just never expects to get raised, right? Like, he has all the ace-king, the big blind doesn't. So it's just set the price with the plan of checking back most rivers.
Buying a check on the river. I have this theory that we need a name for this move.
What, buying the check?
Yeah, which is the closest I've come up with. And the reason I keep saying that is because once we have a name for it, people will start devising strategies against it. Right now, I think it just works too well. Bet the turn in position so that the opponent checks to you in flow on the river and just check behind.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a... So, buying the check, we call it the waiter.
The waiter, okay.
I don't know. Play with me, like I'm not set on it being called the waiter, but
the pre-check, the TSA pre-check,
the TSA. Pay attention, by the way. Roman, max time banking there. Taking the full 20-second allowance. Looks like Chang's doing the same.
Great spot. That's exactly right. This is the time to do it. 95 paid, so let's just say when we're down to 98.
Yeah.
We get down to the hand-to-hand business. 7 eliminations will get us there. Excellent. Excellent recommendation by Justin Fairbanks in the chat. He says the rain check.
The rain check. Let's go, my man. Danny's saying, appreciate the commentary, but you might need to leave the wordsmithing to others. Hey, feel free, mate. Come on down. We got a headset for you. We'll get you lunch, Coke Zero, coffee, you name it.
I would have done that easily. You never have.
Here we go. The chip leader decides to limp. A strong hand, limp big, as Phil Hellmuth used to say.
Or like similar.
Well, I'll play one hand with you. See what happens. How much? 19.
And a bit of banter after getting ISO'd by the big.
Don't go too crazy.
I love this from Zhao.
I do love it, but he's the chip leader. Usually you see it from the shorter stack.
He's giving it the full speech before making the call. I guess just trying to make himself look weaker than he actually is. Obviously, King, Queen, blind v blind. Win would have been in trouble had it come King High. As played, I mean, C-bet in position, 60% of a straight, 60% of a flush. Snap C-bet, third pot. I don't know if King Queen's folding for one.
There's the club. The backdoor club draw engaged. Win, by the way, extremely experienced, approaching 500K on his own hand and mob, and I think you can tell by the way he's approached this situation. Unafraid to ISO the chip leader pre, to c-bet the flop on that board.
Has he played any Tritons, or has he just got the merge?
Just the merge, I think. I'll tell you what, could be heading there depending on how this day goes.
Right, hang on a minute, because it's freestyle 101, baby. Zhao with the pre-flop speech. Check calls flop, leads turn. 30 into 74, about 40% pot.
Amazing awareness here about what his demeanor does to his range. He looked weak, acted weak, bantered weak. So when the board comes the 6-8-5, he can start repping. Donks on the turn, and the queen gives the check mark.
Oh, please check now. Come on. Check it on over. One time. He's gone from bluffing turn to now having a legit value candidate.
Float the flop, bluff the turn. Just top pair on the river.
Yeah, he thinks he just got there. Little does he know, he had the best hand all along.
He's picking up the greens, 25K apiece, trying to extract a hero from a jack, perhaps. Did get ISO'd free, so could expect 10s, 9s to really try and take a stand. Gone extremely polar. And this should be over. Nothing Win can do.
I mean, don't say that. It's about 105 into 134, so about 80% pot. Let's call it 75. Win has a blocker.
He does.
You know, I mean, I don't know how much 10-9 he has, but
the problem is what can be on the other side. All the 7-4s, all the 9-7s. Don't forget the banter and fake weakness being read by Zhao pre-flop. 7-4, 9-7 suited or otherwise would all make sense. Taps the table and folds the weaker holding.
I wonder.
Next time, just check, okay?
Okay.
With you, maybe not.
Zhao with the needle in away, saying, you know what, next time we're small versus big.
Yeah.
Don't let me steal the pot away from you like I just did. Wink, wink.
Yeah, just sending a message early there. I'm all for it, look. Some people might not like it, but if you can find, you know, a few ways to get under the skins of your opponents, under the skin rather of your opponents, let's do it. Why not? It's to your advantage.
I think 85 was a sweet spot. Sometimes I think a bigger bet means more bluffs. So just 105.
Tens for Dylan. A welcome side UTG. We are very much in that phase where you can fold your way into the money. This period will separate the best from the rest and how much they're willing to go after it. The perceived ranges can be assumed to be a little tighter coming from the middle stack, such as Dylan's. No resistance irrespective, and the ace-6 suited hits the muck. And I think this is an example of taking the fact that we're 5 or so away from hand for hand into account. Queen 7 off, ordinarily a defend for Roman with his post-flop acumen. But he's leaning towards pitching it.
Dylan saying easy big blind. I love it.
So clock turn, with river, yeah, 2 big. Queen 7 off. Should be like B50, perfect. B66, you were dominant. Use my time. That's TPTK, right? Yeah, that's right. I'm big, yeah. TPTK.
Oh, Zhao. Still giving us his post-mortem.
Alright, mini main, less than 1 minute left in your break. Mini main, flight B. Less than 1 minute left in your break.
This is tough.
Yeah. It's just a fold, right?
Gotta respect the ICM.
It's so tilting, man. Such a grim spot for him, obviously. 1 card away from playing 550k. These two could potentially build a bit of a dynamic here. Let's keep an eye on this back and forth. There's the verbal jousting. There was a kind of gloves off, blind v blind situation. When gonna flat on the puck. King Queen O. Rabbit's just buying time.
He has a huge stack of time banks to the extent he wants to engage them, but he'll save it. There's a fine line, especially from a reg such as Roman. Dylan, though, getting a great price. Queen 9 suited with the big blind discount.
Yeah. I really don't know. I feel like there's a bit of a risk premium. At what, 35 bigs? Case in point.
Case in point, indeed. The biggest of risk premiums. 5 away from hand for hand, 8 away from the money. Put that into your solver. Your ranges will tighten up to probably 20% of what you expect them to be. Dylan is going to suffer at least a street, having flopped what he thinks is likely ahead in the form of top pair. Nice check by Zhao. Doesn't force the issue, and check by Gwyn as well. Pot control.
Wow. I mean, Dylan very, very fortunate here. Both Zhao and Win could have found a way to put more money into the middle. I think he would have been committed for at least 1 street. Now we just try defensively to get our hand to the river as cheaply as possible, and then most likely looking to bet on brick rivers.
He's actually pipped now. Queens and 7s with a jack versus the king kicker of Win. And it's Zhao firing into 2 players. Both of them have top pair. He can't help himself. Does have the gut shot. Trying to just end the hand. Goes half pot. Is there a world where Dylan gets away from it? Win will come along, no doubt.
I think it's tough. Tough to just fold top pair. Especially if we're expecting Zhao to just come in with a bunch of delayed stabs as bluffs. Once it goes check, check on the flop, Oh, sorry, checks through on the flop. And Win doesn't necessarily have to have a queen here to be keeping him honest. Can have a jack, can have like, I don't know, some like ace-10. I don't know if 8s, 9s, or 10s are calling, but hey, here we are, 3 ways to a river. Nobody with a diamond.
Straight draw comes in, which Dylan could have, considering he's in the big. Flush draw comes in, which either player could have. There is a world where Zhao decides that both his opponents are unlikely to be able to deal with too much pressure. Doesn't take that route, and I think a quick knuckle will be the scoop for Win here. But he's having none of it, going for value and going big. He's cut out, what is that, 90K?
No, no.
Oh,
That's
45.
Looks like, oh, he's gone even smaller. Okay.
What a tease.
Yeah, he had about 60K in front of him. I think he's found like the perfect sizing.
Yeah, this might just be it. It does look so strong, though.
Does it? I think Win is super capped here. I think Dylan has a massive nut advantage on this board. I don't think Win ever has queens or jacks. I think Dylan has all of the queen 7, all of the jack 7, all of the 7-8s and quad 7s, as well as all of the flushes. I'm not buying this 20K bet if I'm in Dylan's shoes. However, having said that, finding the bluff raise with top pair, 7 off the money, it's tough. And I think it's very easy for me to sit here on my high horse and pretend like it's something that can just be pulled off.
1 pip better, Dylan. Good bet, says Zhao. Yeah, absolutely agree with that, Henry. I think Win put the moment together and realized it would take something special for his opponents to exploit him after that bet. Dylan had too much of a hand, decides to go for the call. These moments are make or break, and note the tick down up top, 102. Every elimination a heartbreak. Did take a look at the live updates.
Tell us what's going on.
Well, making it a point to be 30 minutes behind so that we're timed with the live stream. We're 30 minutes delayed for integrity. Frankie C found the double up by cracking kings.
Oh.
And mind you, he was down to 10 bigs. Good to hear. One of the more well-known faces out there, content creator, and certainly a great player in his own right. Bubble approaching. Keep you posted on the outer tables. Might be a couple of minutes ahead here, but did catch a glimpse. We lost John Perry. Somebody we covered a long time ago, Henry. Bert Perry from Australia.
GG's, mate.
I believe the next elimination on our outer tables in terms of stream timing. Team's getting crushed 4 or 5 spots away. It's not a pleasant feeling, that's for sure. This one's going to be extra painful. Plenty of events to jump into afterwards to the extent that's your speed.
Looks like the man that we interviewed this morning, Zimbalos, chipping up nicely as well. He's up to 590K.
Very gracious and funny in his interview.
Yeah.
Kicking off today.
I mean, the wife's out here winning trophies. He's got to do the same.
Exactly. I'm seeing the chip leaders' latest chip count as per the coverage. Do Hang Na coming in with about 800, up to 1.3 million.
Let's just jump back into this. Roman's open button, and Ming is trying to send him to the gulag with pocket threes. Just sending him back to the lobby. He's like, hey, mate, you can go and reg over there in some smaller buy-in tournaments. A bit dicey from Ming, who's not even, you know, big stacked himself. 6 off the money, but it gets the job done.
Very, very nicely done. Prime example of something you said at the beginning of our coverage about watching some of the lesser known players take on these greats, be fearless. I think that's the beauty of poker in a nutshell as well. You can sit down and play with the best, just pony up the buy-in, let the table draws do the rest. Show what you've got. Personally, I can't find a hand and mob on Ming, and the closest I've found seems to suggest his live scores are in a few thousands, which is incredible to even fathom. Definitely try and learn more every chance we get. 101 now. Bert Perry, the latest elimination. 3 away from bubble coverage.
My favorite part of the APT. APT coverage, we get Neil Johnson out on the floor. How are we doing, ladies and gents? Almost 900 of you with us now. We close in on that 18K min cash. It's about to get exciting in here. The buzz as well, you know, all the cameras, the players running over to the tables. I see what's going on.
Our production team is stretching right now, limbering up for the running around. Neil Johnson, no doubt, doing his jumping jacks. What is Mantos thinking about? Queen 3 suited.
I mean, I know I would be thinking I should be out the tournament and could just be playing like the mini main or something right now. Instead, it's got a very healthy 70+ big blinds.
$1.3 million on the chip leader. That is quite a stack.
That is a very healthy stack.
200 bigs plus on the APT 10K main bubble. Imagine the carnage he's caused along the way. Easy check call in this spot. Bottom pair, all the back doors. Wynn took a stab. Catches the dummy end of the straight draw jack for Mantos as well in terms of the gut shot. Doesn't seem like the board you can double barrel.
Oh, I actually don't hate the double barrel just because 6 high has 0 showdown and, you know, versus check raise. It's not like we have a ton of equity, and I just don't think we get to win the handle too often. So the reason I don't mind double barreling, just really putting the pressure on like a 9, a 3, it's making it really tough. As it stands, goes check, check, and Mantos just loves finding 3s on the river.
Ah, good pull.
Thank you, mate. I try. Been doing this for a while now, you know.
Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I feel you're just sitting here loosey-goosey eating a sandwich. Then you remember the card that gave Mantos the full house for the double up.
I mean, it was only 20 minutes ago, you know. Closing in on win stack.
I have an update on the superstar from yesterday's feature table, Sumire Hori from Japan. Cracks aces with the river 2 pair, eliciting a what the heck. How did you tank call from a frustrated player who's down? Oh my goodness, Hal Rotholz is down to 3 bigs after getting the aces cracked. This is too much to bear. This kind of stuff happening. This is the pain of the MTT poker life. Plenty of celebration will follow, but keep in mind how difficult it is to deal with what the poker gods will dole out sometimes. So let's see, where does that take Sumire's stack? 365. Less than 60 bigs. Yeah, and I do want to point out that the opponent with the aces was annoyed by what he understood to be a nit roll on the King 10, 8, 5, 7 board with King 7. But we're effectively on the bubble of the main. If there's ever a time to justify tanking, this is it.
Yeah, I agree.
Not to kill time, but to make.
It's not like she had the nuts as well. Like there are a couple of straights out there, you know, better 2-pair sets. And it looks like it was a triple barrel as well. So, you know, very strong range being represented.
Just play one hand with me.
Martin Finger has been a quiet presence at this table, just nursing his stack. Hasn't had any cards to exert the massive poker talent that he is well known for. The rich getting richer is the usual story at these bubbles. Zhao up to 763K. A clear differential between, you know, the Dylans, the Romans, tons of experience, a decent, healthy stack that can comfortably make moves with. Zhao, of course, easy to be a happy man. Chip leading your table on the bubble. But the tension with the rest, inching their way to the money. 6 spots away now. 101, so 13 tables running, I guess, give or take. And you need less than 1 elimination per table. How are we doing, chat? 900 of you on YouTube. Welcome back to those who've been watching the main event coverage starting yesterday, perhaps the championship series coverage. Ready for the bubble? Have you guys seen Neil running around before?
I can't wait. It's actually, it really is my favorite part of any of this main event coverage. Just Neil running from table to table. And, you know, the collective oohs and ahs around the room when, like, the short stack doubles up or something like that, you know, versus, you know, 96 left, 95 paid. you're the person that goes home and everyone else around you is celebrating. It's really it's a cruel game.
And we've seen it all. Long ones, short stacks keep doubling up. And every so often, 3 tables, 3 all-ins, bing, bang, boom. Few of the middling stacks sometimes seem relieved to pick up hands they can't open with. Constantly fighting the demons about playing your ranges versus making it to the money. From a math perspective, there's simply the risk premium to take into account, adjust ranges accordingly, but it still hurts to fold big ones. We saw Ming get the 4 deuce suited. He's wearing a mask, but I sensed relief in his eyes.
Yeah, I'm the same, man. Like on the bubble, it's just like, dealer, just give me easy decisions. Like aces or 7 deuce. I don't want like Jack 10 of hearts, man.
Oh.
You know, leave me alone.
And if you want a sense of the risk premium, it's almost like your ranges are responding to a 3-bet pot as opposed to a single raise pot. That's the amount of tightening up you need to do. Or battle aggression with aggression, depending on your style. And as I go on my little sermon about ranges, look what's happening here. Roman with the king-8 suited open, +1. Dylan took his time letting the queen-9 go.
Most winningest player on GG Poker in 2022, I believe. Roman Kravitz. That's no easy feat, by the way. That's some tough competition. And kind of just like burst onto the scene, showed up to the Triton Series in Vietnam, made a deep run in a couple of the bigger buy-in events. Fast forward to 2025, he's a multiple-time Triton champion and APT champion.
Yeah, Henry just saw the 8s hit the muck in the small blind, and I cannot say I'm surprised. Against a +1 open, you start dreaming of folding your way into the money. You get faced with that awful decision we just spoke about. And the pocket 8s decide to just let it go. It's ugly to do it at this stage. I'll tell you what, it's even uglier to do it on the stream. This is one of those folds you just quietly make and move on. But I do understand Lin letting the pocket 8s go. Zhao, with all the chips in the world, does defend. And we head to the wet board. Roman navigating as though his stack is at least twice as big.
I mean, this is purely defending because we're 6 off the money and we can leverage we can leverage our big stack. And look at this. I mean, Zhao is really giving me Bryn Kenny kind of vibes, just taking it to the streets. Really peculiar play style. You know, we saw that turn lead earlier on, and now just like leading out here on the Jack 10-4, and Roman is handcuffed, but maybe, just maybe, suspicious that this is BS. Like, what is this guy doing? There's nothing you can do with King 8 though, right?
Not with that stack, and I think an expensive lesson for Roman. Zhao is not letting any edge go. He knows it's his time to shine. He could have been doing that with any 2, 9-6 off, as good as 7 deuce there. Lin with that fold is the shortest stack, mind you. Roman pretty much tied for the shortest stack. 16 bigs for him. Still far away from any danger zone. 6 away from the money.
Danger zone. Sorry, I forgot my mic was switched on. I'll never, ever do that again.
Bryn Kenny logins. New SNL sketch I'm writing.
I apologize to all the viewers who just had to experience that very uncomfortable moment.
Have you seen Archer by any chance? You sound like him, and you just made a reference. Animated show on Netflix. Check it out.
I've seen a few episodes. We're going years ago, though. It's like 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's a
Maybe.
compliment I just gave you.
Maybe more.
You do have the voice. I don't know if you have the mommy issues, but we'll save that for another time.
Ask my therapist.
King Deuce of Clubs and Mantos greedily looking at the tournament clock before letting that one go. Tempting, but not the moment he decides. Lin is certainly looking to knit up a little bit. 6 away from the money. Jack 10 off on the button is not going to cut it. He does have the chip leader on his left, so he's had a rough spot to begin this table. 10 for diamonds, why not? No banter this time, just the limp.
Well, I think the message was already sent, right, in that previous battle. between Zhao and Win.
Oh, he's relentless.
Yeah, he needs to be careful. There is a line that shouldn't be crossed, and saying or telling your opponent what to do could definitely get him in trouble. But hey, what am I? The rule police?
The banter police?
Yeah. Down to 100. Yo, across the saying, can we get someone from Hong Kong or India to this feature table? 1 second, Miguel. Let me just put that personal request in for you, and we'll ship these guys off somewhere else.
The hand has made its way to the turn. Note this float, Henry. What does Zhao have up his sleeve? King 8 has called the 1 street, expecting Zhao to be betting pretty much range. Does catch the 7 for the gutty. Zhao has a gutty of his own. He has a chip stack to wield.
I really want to keep tabs on this blind v blind dynamic.
I think we're about to sorry. We're about to head, I meant to say, to a 2-0 for Zhao, because 20K into 30 at this spot. And I don't think he's backing down from a third barrel, but those are raising chips. Now, he has fooled me before, when does like to cut out more chips.
Oh, baby.
And he puts it in.
Oh, baby.
Eat some of that.
I mean, the gloves are off. They're just center of the octagon, trading blows with one another right now. It's just like, it's brilliant. Really, really enjoying this.
To the extent Zhao is considering, well, never mind, he lets it go and succumbs to the counter strike. And a card is shown. Is that the 10?
Showed him an 8.
Yeah.
There we go. It's giving me Max Holloway vibes, like round 5, center of the octagon, just pointing down to the canvas saying, yo, step in, let's just, you know, trade blows. It's great to see.
Yeah, I should check.
It is great to see. 1 apiece.
Indeed, no 2-0. 1 apiece for the blind versus blind octagon showdown. We're down to 100. I suspect we did lose the stack I just mentioned that was down to 15K or so. Ace is cracked. Heartbreak. Near the stone bubble of the main. Dominic Nietzsche out there. Crosses a million.
Has he really?
1.1. Sparring with Fabian Gums on his table. Mantos has been wanting to get frisky for a while. Now gets the Queen Jack of clubs. Finally can enter the pot, only for Martin Finger, who's, I believe, VPIP'd 0.
I agree.
To
It's
wake up with
patient man.
kings. There's the 3-bet. It's going to look as strong as it possibly can. There's no doubt every player is keenly aware of the frequencies at this stage, paying attention to every pot. Lin tempted to tank, no doubt. I wouldn't blame him at all for tanking. He doesn't use his time banks. He also doesn't want the level to go up, but I think we're very likely to hit hand for hand within the next, let's just say, 10 minutes. Roman has been tanking without any hesitation. He has enough lines.
Thank you. I'm pretty.
It sucks to fold, but you kind of have to respect somebody who's been sitting there patiently with a big stack, finally finding the 3-bet. Beautiful hand to let go of, but we are 5 away. Catching up on chat. Tons of talks about Indians in the field. Familiar with most of them. Top pros from the country. Yeah, I like this mentality from your content studio. Says they'll wait for the final table to see the Indians.
Yeah.
Good attitude for any country to have. Appreciated the breakdown from Justin at the start of the day. Let me see if I can pull that up again. I believe we started the day with 22 Taiwanese players out of sort of 133. Love seeing the locals do well. What a destination Taiwan has become for poker, Henry. Thanks to local poker clubs running all kinds of games, including tournaments. The number of reps and at-bats you get in a live field makes all the difference when you come to the big stages like the APT, doesn't it?
I think, I mean, I don't want to speculate too much, but the precedent that's been set here with this championship, it has me excited about poker in general, but more specifically knowing the people involved in the APT, knowing the players, knowing the team, it has me excited about the APT, because this event to me just signals that the APT is here to stay. It's not going anywhere. It's growing from strength to strength, taking poker to new heights.
Crucial update, Hal with the 16K stack is hanging around. That would be quite a story.
I want to see the short stacks sneak their way in, because you just know how much pain they're going through. I always love it when it ends up being like a big stack on big stack violence, and I think that's why Finger's just playing as snug as he is, because he's got so much experience. He knows that, time and time again throughout poker history, you just see these massive implosions, these ego battles. We got a couple of ego battles brewing at this table, so
Always exciting when Zhao and Win end up blind versus blind. Let's see if we get another one anytime soon. Martin Finger with King Jack O. Keeping up the snug mindset. Lets it go. UTG open by Mantos. I don't know if he had the chance to mention this yet for Mantos from the Philippines, a country that performs so well at our stops. They grab a second place in the 3K US event. Good for about 11K. Some other scores this year, but for the most part, seems like it's only been active in the live arena for the past couple of years. $100,000 on his hand and mob, and looking to make a run for it in this 10K. Yeah, you can have it. 6-5 off. You know what's funny is Ming had already...
I love all the theatrics.
Yeah, because he'd given away so much even when he just looked at either the 6 or the 5. He was never continuing.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just very much like, oh, let's use the full 20 seconds. I understand. I get it. It's a big cash.
Another breakdown by Justin, much appreciated in the chat. 20 Taiwanese locals left, 9 South Koreans. I think they've all stuck around from the start of the day. 7 Malaysians, 6 Australians, 2 I believe in our feature table. 6 from Hong Kong, 6 from India, 5 from Germany, 5 from the Philippines. Very respectable across the board. 5 from the US. Some of them do have dual residence, including a few we've seen on our feature tables. 4 from Japan. One of them being Sumire, who we saw on the feature table yesterday and just gave the update. 4 from Thailand and 17 from others. Don't forget the others. Looking forward to you guys in the chat, our viewers, 1,000 of you now, following along new feature tables after 90-minute levels, which means you get to see at least half the field by the end of the day. Some of them maybe we've come across yesterday. As we head into day 4, I think we'll have a firm grip on who we're dealing with, and that always makes it so much more fun. To the extent we get a chance to catch up on live reports, maybe interview a few players, know a little bit more about their background, their journey. We're getting into the fun end of this ordeal. First milestone, just 5 eliminations away. And as it turns out, there's a stack out there that's 2.5 bigs. Martin Finger has activated himself with the king-queen off and gets through. He's making it look easy. Just wait for premium hands and make some tight folds, open them from various positions, take it down, 3-bet when you have the kings. What's so difficult about this game?
I think, for me personally, one of the biggest things when it comes to success in poker, I don't care about short-term accolades. You know, someone goes on a run and wins like a few high rollers, you know, on APT or try it, and it's like, you know, with the right cards, anyone can win a tournament. But longevity is where it's at. To fade all of the vices that are industry adjacent, roulette, baccarat, playing nosebleed stakes that you can't afford or you don't have the bankroll for, and to just stay as consistent as someone like Martin Finger has over the years. I mean, we're talking multiple time title champion for the last, what, decade and a half? Maybe not decade and a half, but what, 2011, 2012, or almost decade and a half, to still be playing at the level that he plays in 2025. I mean, the experience is really showing here. The patience. It's fantastic. 2011, right? 2010.
Hen and Mom going back to 2010 and EPT. Wow. In 2011.
What was it? EPT Prague main event. Wow.
A cool 720k euro score to kick off the career.
That was his 5th score. Wow.
Those were different times, Henry. But yeah, to your point, an amazing career, 15 years on the Hen and Mom.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
I mean, I don't think it's like if I put.
I got the same thing yesterday. So it was a 3-6. A guy grabs out 7. Wait a second. Continue the time first. Okay. He grabs out 7, right? So then I marked my hand. So the dealer called the floor over. I got a penalty because I fought out of turn. But the action was he grabbed the 7 out already. So I saw him, I marked it. But yeah, so I was like, what the fuck? Why is this guy grabbing 7 out and
It just said
out of action?
Yeah,
I don't know.
okay.
But I got ruled out of action yesterday. Yeah. Out of turn. Yeah.
Some guesses in chat about how intentional certain actions are, but always good to give the benefit of doubt, especially the first time. Some confusion about quote-unquote preloading the raise, Xiao giving his own experiences. The floor, no doubt, making the right ruling.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that in competition because he chucked out a thing. I thought he was his start, so I was going to do it. Thank you.
Did you catch what happened there? I was trying to listen in, but I couldn't quite tell. But it sounded like Roman wasn't happy with something. I think it was something that, maybe something that Zhao did. Roman kind of staring him down. I don't know. I don't want to point fingers, but
so first off, Lin folded the pocket tens. I think Zhao cynicism aside, you know, he's wielding his huge stack and constantly grabbing chips to raise. Lin on his immediate right happened to have a big hand as it turned out and likely took a look to his left, gave him that extra incentive beyond the fact that we're approaching the bubble to let his huge hand go. Roman doing the right thing, as is his right, calls the floor and has been addressed. Huge update, thanks to Justin in the chat. We have a new chip leader in the tournament. It's Hao Shan Huang from Taiwan. Huge pot brewed between the existing chip leader Na. A 345k river bet was called and Na snap mocked. So 1.35 million, the biggest stack out there.
Mentally quoted a long time ago.
I think we have a keen sense that Lin is folding his way into the money, as is completely his prerogative. So King Deuce suited, I doubt makes the cut. Yeah. A certain buzz in the air as we are looking much more likely to hit the break
than the hand for hand. I didn't take you up on that offer, and I think you laid the line perfectly. A little bit over, so yeah, 12 minutes away from the break. 5 eliminations to go. Hand for hand, maybe 2 or 3 spots away. Yeah, set bat with a more detailed clarification in the chat of what I said. Essentially, maybe a little bit of edge. I wouldn't go so far as to call it an angle. I think with the big stack, you're going to be making moves irrespective, but Lin is an easy target. You know, you can sense the players for whom the money is so meaningful, not to mention the research you might have done last night.
What other updates have we got out from the field? Trying to not offer any spoilers. 36 minutes ago, so Tomescu chipping up with some kings.
Mantos will open in the cutoff. Lin can let the ace-deuce find its way into the muck. Not too shabby for the King 10. Now we've seen Zhao make all kinds of moves on boards not too dissimilar from this one. Tends to find leads, but this time he has a ton of equity. And he's facing a hefty stack, 466 for Mantos.
I think Zhao's going to find a way to win this one. I don't know if this is a board texture I want to range bet on. Assuming that he is, if he's betting sevens. Although, having said that, he's just generating a bunch of folds here against the big blind range. I kind of like it.
I like the temptation, you know, of trying to get the hand over with, not giving Zhao the ability to bluff turns. This is not going to be that board, though. The King 10 proceeds with a check call.
We have seen Zhao take it to the streets before with check, call, then lead turn. This time he's going to check it on over. Checks through, opportunity for Zhao. If he doesn't get there. Although maybe on that river, he's a bit trigger shy. It's going to be a lot tougher to get a jack to fold now, for example, or any pair for that matter. Might even be tough to get like ace king to fold.
Yeah, it's a great card for Mantos. No draw comes in, and the card you want your opponent to have the least pairs up on the board, reducing the likelihood they have it. Tiny bet. The odds are too good, in my opinion, for the sevens to ever consider folding. This is aimed at the ace rag part of Mantos' range.
I don't even know if ace rag folds for this size. Like, if I'm sat here with ace 5, unblocking, king 10, king 9, 9, 8, 10, 9, I just think we have a call. Easy for me to say. I can see the cards. Good call there for Mantos. Easy call, but a good call. He's chipped up nicely, playing 526,000 now. Danny, you saying, was it confirmed what the prize draw for the Stone Bubble Boy is? Good question. Let me fire that in the group chat, see if we can get a response from the team.
I think it'll be Elephant with 5 or 6 envelopes. It'll be great to find out what the best we can hope for there. It's just so bittersweet, man. That envelope draw is not one you want to be partaking in. I think the fact that you're getting a little bit of clawback from a really tough situation hits you maybe a couple of hours in, and you're ready to come back to the tables. Oh, hang on, because we're down to 99 players. What's the situation?
One spot away from hand for hand. What a great line you said, Henry. So let's take a look at the tournament clock. 5 minutes and change away from the break. 6 minutes to be precise. One more elimination and we'll hit hand for hand. It is possible we time it to the break. Let's take a look at how Roman proceeds with the baby pair. And it's 13 bigs. Yeah, the Grimace, he knows he's supposed to let this go. I don't care how much you have in the poker bankroll, but this is max ICM for cashing the main. Dylan helping the short stacks on his table out with the slight tank with the Jack 5. I'm sure they appreciate it.
Martin. Just playing premiums only. Queens this time. $99 left. Down to double digits. 95 paid. We'll be going on our second break of the day. Less than 5 minutes. Such an exciting day so far. Came back with, what, 133 players. Lost more than 30% of the field. And we're just receiving confirmation. Both Tyler and Neil have confirmed there is no bubble protection in this championship event.
Are you serious?
So they won't win any prizes. Whoever comes in 96th place is going home empty-handed.
Wow.
Nothing. Not even a mini main ticket. Just
head to the 7-Eleven. Enjoy yourself.
Just back to the lobby, man. Just getting sent back to the lobby. That's brutal. I love it.
I don't mean to encourage others, but Lin would actually do well to tank here a bit longer. And I respect that he doesn't, especially on the feature table coverage, but he's trying to inch his way into the money. Perfectly fair. It's about 12 bigs. We are hand for hand next, so those time banks, thankfully unused. Appreciate the attitude.
Justin asking for the table number. Yeah, it's table 90, mate. Table 90. You got Dominic Nietzsche, Fabian Gooms, some Thai representation, some Taiwanese representation. Got Hong Kong.
Don't forget Vamardino, top pro from the Philippines. I believe he had a huge stack at the end of day one. For a moment, we thought he was the tourney chip leader. Clearly had enough to parlay it into what should be in the money here.
my genuine feelings for you.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Henry and I will be back in the booth. 90-minute levels, followed by quick breaks.
Justin saying that guy is as Thai as you, mate. German living in Thailand. Fairbanks, you know your stuff, mate. I actually don't know how I feel about how much industry knowledge you have. Go out and hug a tree, you know, from time to time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
touch
whoa,
some
whoa.
grass.
Let's not give him any ideas.
Like, I love it. I love it. You could just rely on Fairbanks with the inside info. It's great.
Yeah, we did have Kev Math join us here at this stop, and it won't be long from now that people will be having Justin Fairbanks join them at this
I mean,
stop.
I think it makes sense, you know. Get him out here as like some kind of producer role, or like assisting the live broadcast team with a bunch of like trivia and information could really help aid the product.
Whenever he's ready, we've certainly made the offer, Justin.
Justin, where do you live?
We know a little bit about him by this point. Canada, I believe.
Back in the day, he was known as Teenage Kev Math.
Just the tank with the time bank too, Roman. 11 bigs, understandable. Oh, see that, Henry. We have made it down to 98 players, which means we are at that spot where we'd be hand to hand, but the clock also ticks down right into the next break. So a coincidence in this case. When we come back,
wow,
from this break,
perfect timing.
It's going to be all to play for. There you have it.
Players, we are going back to table 78.
A fun session. And you heard our floor staff announce that we will be rotating this feature table to the one we just mentioned.
Oh, this is perfect, perfect timing. Right on cue. We're down to hand for hand. So that means when we come back, it is bubble time with Neil Johnson and co. Going to be running around the room, keeping tabs on all of the short stacks. This bubble could go on for quite some time. We are 3 off the money, very healthy average stack of 43 big blinds. It would not surprise me if this bubble takes us 2 hours, mate, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. I think so. I mean, like 43 big blind average, hand for hand.
It's a crucial one. We'll get the chance in the break to take a look at who's out there. It is not one to miss, not least of all because of this payout chart you see in front of you. We haven't even reached the top 9 payouts, and we're approaching $100,000 for 9th place, all the way up to 1.2 million. You do not want to miss it. Catch us after the break on the bubble of the APT Main.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
You can tell who all the best dealers are because they're all in this area, dealing 9 mixed games. That's one of the best dealers here. That's one of the best dealers here. He's one of the best dealers here. Him too, him too, him too. And welcome to the Mixed Game Championships. Can you name all 9 variants you're playing today?
I think there's Hold'em, PLO.
7 deals, triple draw.
This is 7 single, triple, no limit Hold'em, PLO, PLO high-low, stud high-low.
What else? 我也记不得，没事。7 out of 9, not bad. 8 out of 9 is not bad. 9 out of 9, I counted 9. And which one is your favorite variant?
I like stud high-low. Just try and make a straight. I don't know, ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5. You scoop everything.
Deuce 7 triple. You have 5 cards. Deuce to 7. The nuts is 7, 5, 4, 3 deuce. You have 3 rounds of drawing. You can draw each 3, and your target is to make the lowest hand possible, like the nuts. Usually 8 low or 9 low is pretty good in this game, so I have to draw as low as possible. Yeah. Bet. Keep betting.
As a no-limit Hold'em player, why are you playing the mixed game?
I just love playing cards. It's interesting to me.
Let's say I don't play any mixed games. Why should I play mixed games?
Keep playing Hold'em is too boring.
Play every day and same pattern, nothing special. But mixed game you can play 9 games and different style at different game.
就是尝试一下不同的游戏，就会有新的启发。
会多聪明，对不对？OK， 好，谢谢你，祝你好运。
其实他们都比我更资深，而且每一个玩家都其实具有很强的侵略性，玩得非常非常好。那我要建立马量的时候，其实非常不容易。我非常非常的紧张，晚上甚至睡不好，我还失眠提早起来。当我来到现场会场的时候，我就是很专注的在每手牌，慢慢把马量建立起来之后，我可以打得比较轻松，有更多的容错率。尽力去努力，还是需要一点点运气。对。其实很高兴，因为我在台湾参加很多的赛事，那赢下这座事实，我觉得比我其他赛事都更有成就感。这个是我第一个狮子奖杯，它对我来说意义蛮重大的。除了给我自己的一个礼物之外，那我最主要是给家人，因为他们支持我去从事这个挑战，去参加这个赛事。第二个是我要谢谢教我 Mixed Game 的朋友们，我们从不会到会，那每天晚上的练习一点一点的进步，才会有我现在的这个技术，那可以跟这些外国的职业玩家去做同场竞技。谢谢。
Welcome to the final day of the APT Championship Mystery Bounty event sponsored by Natural 8. 94 players, 94 bounties, but only one of them contains the grand prize mystery bounty of 1.5 million Taiwan dollars. Let's go bounty hunting.
Spill the money, pick the bounty, any bounty. 有没有100万在里面？有没有100万在里面
Where is the big one?
I can answer it.
1 time. Now you have a chance to see a 7. Easy. Good. Yeah. 40,000.
80,000. I believe. One more zero. 50.
Okay, 500,000.
That's like it's a 50. I told you. Oh, it's a 30K. Oh my God, I feel it. 8, 前面有没有星？
Very happy.
Is it your first APT bounty, right?
It's actually my first time making the money in a mystery bounty. My second ever mystery bounty tournament. I feel great. I won the 2 biggest bounties in the tournament and a lot of smaller ones, the trophy and the main event seat. So very happy.
A 组才刚开打，买入就已经超过400组。我说的不是普通的比赛，而是 APT Championship 国家杯。艾缇娜，为什么来打这个 National Cup？
因为买入的金额非常的亲民，而且报名人数真的很多，我觉得奖池会是一个非常诱人的。
那你知道这个 National Cup 保底奖池有多少吗
？1200万台币。
Correct answer。
哎，你还记得2年前的国家杯吗？我们的新馆第1场第1个 Final Table 第1个冠军就是我。哇！对，751人第1个，所以国家杯我是一定要打，而且我是从头打到底。
Nice。那你觉得我们这次的新场馆怎么样？
哦，第一次来这个场地非常大，然后第一次来有点迷路。可是很壮观。
So far, I've only played a couple hours, but super professional to me. The dealers are very good. The setup looks very nice to me. I'm really excited to be here.
蛮大的，可是就有点冷，需要带外套过来。
你知道我们楼上有卖周边商品吗？
我刚刚有看到。很适合，很适合。
对自己有什么样的期许？
对自己的期许就是不要爱抓炸胡，然后不要扣太多，该盖牌就盖牌。对，
加油！
谢谢你。
这是整个系列赛的第1场比赛，不过你别担心，我们还有4个 Day1 Flight， 在11月14号和11月15号。现在不上桌，就只能看着别人拿冠军了，所以赶快来玩吧！我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第1座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情是希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for me.
Not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
所以就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次，希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールでものこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらその身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただラッキーで流れが良かったと思います。感謝です。ありがとうございます。
We are here at day 2 of the APT Championship Main Event, and I am here with a pro from Thailand, Tay Pachara. First of all, it's great to see you here today. Would love to know what brings you here to the APT Championship Main Event.
Well, I like to support the APT because I'm very good friends with the organizers. And yeah, I've been playing it for like 10 years now, maybe? I don't know, a long time, yeah.
And how are you enjoying this main event so far?
I've been running really good, so it's been very enjoyable. I've never been card dead. I played like every orbit, so it's really fun. I think I've had more aces than anybody else in the tournament and more sets than everybody else in the tournament. But I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And I really hope that momentum keeps you going. Another question though, having crushed the $5 million guaranteed in the main, how do you think that the APT will fare moving forward?
I think it will only get bigger every season. I really do believe that. I think it's in Asia, poker's really booming.
day, Pachira, for all of you. Best of luck to you for the rest of the main event.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Main Event. It's day number 3, and wouldn't you know it, we are on the bubble. 98 players remaining. 95 of them will walk away with smiles on their faces, with $18,000 minimum. Meanwhile, 3 dreams on the verge of being crushed. My name is Vidar Singhal, joined in the booth once again by Henry Kilbane. Henry, it is the moment we have been building towards all of day 2 and the first part of this day 3, down to 98. You speculated that the bubble could last a long time. That's partly on account of that stat you see on your screen. The average big blinds are 43, not to mention that the size of the bubble is enormous. What are you hoping here as Neil Johnson does the bubble coverage?
I'm hoping it flies by, personally, because I want to see the money bubble burst. I think then from an entertainment point of view, we just get back to good old-fashioned poker. You know, the last hour or so, we saw people using that time bank pre-flop 20 seconds to their advantage. And now it's hand for hand, so no need for stalling, but it does obviously slow down the pace of play. On the flip side, it's obviously the most exciting part of the tournament. We know 3 people are going home empty-handed, no tickets going to be given out or anything like that. So yeah, let's hand it over to Neil, and well, good luck to everyone, because 3 players are going home with nothing.
Well, you saw a glimpse of table 78. That was the erstwhile feature table. We have the new cohort of 8 here. Mentioned some of them. Fabian Gums, Dominic Nietzsche, both with big stacks. Dominic rocking those greens, 25Ks apiece. Last update was, I think, 1.2 million on his stack. Seems about right, looking at the chips. A ton of new faces as well, which is always a sight we welcome. Appreciate anyone rocking the APT Championship hoodie given out to the first 500 registrants. And the APT scarves and other merch out in full swing. We will see a hand on our table, but we are hand for hand, so we will shift to the outer tables as soon as we wrap up the one on our feature. Gilbert in chat agrees with you, Henry. Play will slow down significantly now. Strap in. It certainly tends to, but we've seen it all. Could go either way. Strap in nonetheless, folks. We're on the bubble.
Buckle up. Glad to see that Dominic's making the most of the generous UK tax system. For poker players, of course, not for anyone else, but somehow we got the lucky end of the straw when it comes to poker. If only I was a winning poker player. See a lot of people rocking the Austrian or UK flag. And yeah, I have to second what you said there. Want to see some new names making a name for themselves. It's always easy to just, call out the obvious: Steve O'Dwyer, Dominic Nietzsche, Eric Seidel, these names that made it through to day 3. But this tournament is going to make a name of someone. It's definitely going to make a name of someone. And that's the thing I'm excited about for the next 5 to 10 years. Who are we going to be looking back on in 5 years' time and be like, the APT really made a name of this person?
And careers, mind you. Careers will be made over the next couple of days. This is why you pony up the 10,000 USD, not just because of this historic event. You're eyeing that 1.2 million USD payout up top to make your mark in the poker world. We look at Hendon Mobs often in the booth to try and get a sense of live experience. So often we'll roll back the clock Just took a look at Martin Finger from the previous feature table. Had a 6 score right at the start of his career. Maybe that's what we're looking at on day 5 as we take this tournament down to the winner on our stream. Updates in the chat in case you're interested. Nationalities still in the mix. The Vietnamese players being named. We did have one of them on our previous feature. 3 Germans on this table.
Tyler, we're good on all of them. We're good on all of them.
Okay, looks like we can move on to the next hand. That's Neil Johnson, by the way, president of the APT, in case you're not familiar with previous coverage. He is the man to be announcing the cards in case we have an all-in, or...
Yeah, not to be confused with John Lennon or Prince. That is Neil Johnson. Well, he's got that old-school rock star vibe to him, hasn't he, with the mullet.
I welcome everybody to the bubble of the APT Championship Main Event. We're only a couple of spots away. We've got 98 left, going down to 95. I have an all-in call on 79. I have an all-in call on 80. We're going to start over here on 80. Who's got my hand held so I know who's playing?
Here we go. 2
I
all-ins.
need a floor guy with a K hold him.
To begin the proceedings. Yeah, Neil
right,
wanting to make
table
sure
80.
he knows who's
Hal,
who.
I'm
Here we go.
assuming is my all-in over here. We've got Hal from the United States. He's all-in at risk. He's been called by Aditya Agarwal from India. We are pre-flop. Let's see. I got Jack 5 offsuit, King Queen for the all-in. King of Spades, Queen of Hearts for the all-in. Been called by the Jack of Clubs and the 5 of Hearts. Hal's in the lead as we go to the flop here. Dealer, let's see the flop. That's King Queen 4 for top 2 for Hal. 2 spades on board. Hal is also the only player with a spade in his hand. He's well in the lead here, calling for a deuce on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn is the deuce of spades. It's what he was calling for. That's going to put him absolutely doubling through here. Dealer, let's bring the river and move to the next one. 6 of spades for a flush. 79. Oh, he's got it? I'll trade you. All right, we're over here on 79 now, guys. Who's my all-in player? Seat 8, right? Seat 8, Sukrat Masimov from Kazakhstan. He's all-in and covered by Nong Tang Chi from Hong Kong. We are pre-flop here as well. Gentlemen, let's see the cards. I got 2 black jacks for the all-in, called by Ace 8 offsuit. I got the Jack of Spades and the Jack of Clubs for the all-in. Ace of Diamonds, 8 of Clubs for the caller. Dealer, let's see how it plays out. Flop, please. I see a 3 in the window. Jack for top set. I know, not a lot of excitement here on our first ones. 2 spades. The only spade in the hand is also the jacks. Dealer, let's see the turn. That's the 7 of spades, and that means he is going to double through no matter what. Dealer, bring the river, and we will continue on. Over to you, Tyler. 10 of spades for another spade flush. For anybody keeping score, that's 2 spade flushes.
2 of 2 for the short stacks. It's got to be somebody, but can't help but root for the short ones. Hal, mind you, was the player who was down to 2.5 bigs a long time ago.
Was he really?
He
if
lost,
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, go on.
a huge pot to Samira. Aces cracked.
Yeah.
And for him to still be in the mix and now finding the double King-Queen versus Aditya Agarwal, that would be quite a story to inch your way into the money.
Oh, let's not stop there, you know.
Hal is a mixed game specialist. did apparently FT the Poker Player Championship. Very, very impressive.
Note the ace-jack fold after Dominic opened things up from +1.
Justin with a reminder on Hal. Well aware, Justin. I've actually shared many a mixed game table with him. Always willing to coach. Clearly, no spring chicken at Hold'em. Let's see if he can parlay the short stack into something special. Still 3 away. The groans when the short stack hit the card they need is too funny.
Always.
Dominic Nietzsche, 137 BB. Interesting note here, Henry. He did jump the level going into the hand for hand. We actually went from 6K to 8K. So an extra salt on the wound if you're short.
It is one of the biggest jumps that level, yeah. I remember feeling the pain in the super hyper turbo that I played, and people pointed it out. To go from 6K to 8K definitely hurts.
That's that on our feature. So a reminder of how it works. In case there is an all-in, you do not reveal your cards, no matter what street you're on. You can see table 78, for instance, on your screen, our previous feature table, as it turns out. If the hand is over, the dealer stands up. Note the flow of proceedings. Spreads the deck. Many dealers standing up across the floor. Tyler, cool skill to be tall in a situation like this. Tyler, taller than my man Henry over here. Observes all the tables where the dealer is still seated to see if there's any all-in. You see Gabby and many of the live reporters out there. I can actually spot Kevmath all the way at the back behind table 84. People will keenly look on, spot the all-ins. Victor Chong taking a look at what he's helped create. Still 3 away. 13 tables active, which means an all-in or 2 is likely. And some poker being watched, as we have a table, action table 84. We're still playing a hand. The board is complete. Chips in front of O'Dwyer. Let's say 5K, so an all-in situation, unlikely, and right as I say that, there is the jam, but it's received with the snap muck.
Test, test. All right, everybody. We are back over here. Excuse me, guys, real quick. We're back over here on 79. Fresh off his double up. We're back with Sukrit and seat number 4, Suhak Eo from South Korea. These stacks are very close. What are my stacks? Okay. Seat 4 is at risk with his 114,000. We're pre-flop. Let's see him. Ace 4 of hearts, ace, ace, black, black. Our at-risk player has the ace 4 of hearts. He's up against the ace of clubs and the ace of spades. Dealer, let's see the flop. I got a 4 and a 4 and a 3. 4 of diamonds, 4 of spades, 3 of hearts. bullets smacked right with his set with trip fours on the flop. All right, the all-in is in the lead now with his trip fours. Let's see the turn card. Turn card is the 7. 7 of diamonds, sorry. I think he just needs to dodge the remaining ace, and he's going to double through here. River card. 5, and he's going to double up. Over to you, Tyler.
Well, that one's brutal.
What is there to even say?
I mean, what can you say? We should be down to 97. The theme of this tournament is aces getting cracked. We've seen it 4 times now, the last 2 days.
So keep in mind that Sukrat was the player all in on the previous hand, found the double with the jacks, wakes up with aces, gets called for a pretty hefty sizing. I think 13 bigs or so with ace 4 of hearts from a stack he's covering. 4-4 on the flop. He's down to 15,000 now. Still not over as we saw with Hal. The chat with appropriate responses to the madness that can occur on the bubble here in the main. Hard to fathom the feeling of looking down at those 4s. You put it into that 1% part of your brain. You try not to think about it too much, but it does happen.
So it's going to be that kind of bubble. I can tell. Oh, go on, Chan. BVB. Just jamming 33 big blinds against Fabian. That is a bit... That's a bit dicey.
I like it. You have him covered. All you can eat. The choice of opponent, though, Fabian, one of the few who is unaffected by the stakes of the bubble, at least.
That's true. Recently cashed his first Triton main, if I'm not mistaken, just a couple of months ago in Jeju. So, TV table action paused. Back on over to you, Neil Johnson. We should have set a line for how many hands do we think it's going to take.
It's not too late, Henry.
What is this, hand 3?
Yeah.
It kind of is too late.
Next bubble. Next APT Championship Main Event. We'll remember. Look at that stack. Stacks of 10 scare me. Tells me that you're a little bit on that poker spectrum of really having a lot of live experience.
That's a great stack, yeah. Well done. How about that stack in seat 1? 2, the Twin Towers.
That's Pawan Bansal, by the way, with the shades in the hand. I know for a fact he likes to take his sweet time with every decision. One of the top pros of India, travels the world playing poker.
Yeah, as he should on the bubble. Every decision right now potentially worth $18,000.
Don't forget the bite at the 1.2 million apple as well.
Wait, what happened? We switched over to another table.
They've got the cameras on it. I was about to find my way through, and then I'm like, no, I have to watch it here.
Don't forget, we're at the red space, so whenever we have a situation, the whole production staff, along with Neil, rushes over to try and capture huge stack on display.
Resolution could be better.
That's Tyler, our tournament director, looking on alongside Victor Chong. There are the greens asking for it all.
Oh, wait, you did get, oh, I may have to go to work now.
Enzo, the APT photographer, trying to cover every moment of the action. Another Indian top pro, Nishant Sharma, in seat 1, is the one facing a decision. His entire stack being asked for. Quick count reveals maybe a 200k stack. So it's a huge bet at the 8k level. Look at the tension.
But he doesn't have as many as...
Not just between the two in the hand, but the rest of the players as well.
No, I was hoping they would zoom in. I think it's just the quality of this screen. You should put it on the TVs, the clock TVs. Oh, well, I think that was his last time bank, so. It's actually really nice. We should have that at more times.
Nishant really taking his time. Extremely experienced. Henry, Nishant holds a record of winning 3 back-to-back main events in Asia.
Wow. That's how many runners?
500 or so in each.
Wow.
He lets this one go, so no all-in, no showdown. Likely a dent to Nishant's stack, but it seemed hefty, eyeballing it at least. Obviously, no point tanking, hand for hand, so clearly had a tough spot. Got put to the test. Back to back to back, we call him, or Mr. Hat-Trick.
That's quite the hat trick, my friend. 3 500 runner field main events. It's impressive. So, hand number 4 of hand for hand. What's it gonna take? Aces versus kings?
Or aces versus ace-4 suited.
I was literally about to
as
say,
it turns out.
Clearly not.
And keep in mind, Sukrat from Thailand, his stack was down to 15,000, under 2 bigs. I'm forgetting the button placement, but it is going to turn out to be crucial. Not even above the 2.5 bigs where you can survive in orbit by folding. Ace-Queen, v Ace-King happening on our table. An extremely careless jam here on the bubble.
Wow.
Ace-Queen O rips in 18 bigs from the hijack.
This is that panic that we've spoken about time and time again. It's the same at the start of the day as well. It feels like start of day 3, 35 off the money. People with like 20, 25, 30 bigs just panic and think that they're like forced to do something. Ace-Queen ripping it in with, what, 4 opponents behind? The risk premium is just huge.
In terms of EV, hard to fathom how costly this misstep may turn out to be. The hands will now not be revealed until every dealer on every table alerts Tyler and Neil. Jen Lee Lu from Taiwan, 40,000 or so on his hand and marble, lack of live experience perhaps manifesting at the worst time possible. When you jam from the cutoff, you have 4 people behind. You can achieve a lot of the same fold equity by opening, especially a hand like Ace-Queen that you might not want to get your stack in with. He decides to maximize his fold equity to pick up the 2.5 bigs in the middle, and now will be going into the flop dominated.
It could be down to 97. There's only been 1 hand so far where there hasn't been an all-in call, which is kind of surprising. I mean, coming into this hand for hand, average stack was what, I think it was 41 big blinds if I'm not mistaken at the start of this level. So looks like we've got more action over here, but the all-in player just taking it down pre. So around the room we go. Oh, Frankie.
Test.
Frankie's all
right,
in.
everybody, we have 3 all-in and calls on 3
3
different tables. All right, we're over here on table 81. My at-risk player is Frankie from the United States in the 6th seat. He's all in. He's been called by seat number 3. That's Junhao Wu from Singapore. We've got a flop here, folks. We got the 7 of diamonds, the queen of clubs, and the 5 of hearts. 7, queen, 5. Let's see, guys. I got a pair of 7s for the caller. Frankie's got queens. Queen of diamonds, 3 of diamonds. Against 10 of spades, 7 of spades. So Frankie's got top pair with a diamond draw, and we've got middle pair for the caller. Let's see the turn. It's a 6 of hearts. That's not going to change anything. Frankie needs to dodge a 7 or a 10, and he's going to double through. River card. 9. Didn't you hear them all clap for you, Frankie? They were really excited for you. Frankie's doubling through. We're going up to TV now, everybody. We're going to play on TV. There we go. 1 fan clapping for Frankie. All right, who's at risk? Seat number 8 is at risk. Jen Lee Liu from Taiwan, been called by seat number 1. Jun Byum Chun from South Korea. We are pre-flop up here. Let's see, gentlemen. My all-in has ace-queen. My caller has ace-king. We've got the ace of diamonds and the queen of spades against the ace of clubs and the king of diamonds. All right, ace-queen chasing ace-king. Let's see the flop. I got 5, 8, 10. 5 of diamonds, 8 of spades, 10 of clubs. We've got some runner stuff, but we're looking for ladies in order to double through. Let's see the turn card. That's the 9. 9 of spades gives us a gut shot to a jack. So a jack or a queen is what's needed in order to double through. River card. 4. It's a 4. Unfortunate, sir. Sorry. We're going to have an elimination in 98th place. We have 1 more back here at table 91. We are now down to 97 players, paying 95. 4 and 8, who's at risk? Oh, wait, I accidentally pressed the button when I grabbed it. 8 is at risk. All right, over here on table 91, seat 8 is at risk. Jae-sung Lee from South Korea. He's been called by seat 4, Esuki Katsurin from Japan. I got a race here, guys. I got pocket jacks against ace-king of spades. The all-in player has the jack of clubs and the jack of diamonds. Has been called by ace-king of spades. Dealer, take us off to the races, please. Flop. I got a 4 in the door. 3, 4, 6. 4 of diamonds, 3 of diamonds, 6 of spades. The ace-king has picked up a spade. The 2 diamonds belong to the jack of diamonds. Jack's still in the lead. Turn card, please. King of clubs. King of clubs on the turn. Our jacks are looking for one of the 2 remaining jacks now in order to avoid elimination. River card. 10. 10 of hearts. Unfortunately, that isn't one more elimination. We are now down to the stone bubble of 96 players, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there we go. 2 eliminations in that hand across the field. got a feel for anybody soft bubbling here at the APT main. Jae-Sung Lee loses the flip. Brutal turn card in the form of the king. And I gotta say, one of the more expensive lessons Jen Lee Liu, the Taiwanese local, will learn. Shoving way too many bigs with ace-queen off from the hijack on the feature table, no less. Tough to have video evidence of a costly misstep, but perhaps one he can come back stronger from.
Hopefully, that one's going to sting. He's definitely going to kick himself. Stone bubble time, baby. Let's go. So ace king, man. It's the hand of the bubble so far. Ace king holding against the ace queen and winning the flip against the jacks.
Quick glitch, just bear with us. We'll be back before you know it, and there we are. The buzz in the room is electrifying. On the stone bubble. That's Hal, by the way. As you can see at the bottom of the frame in the blazer. Not sure about his exact chip count. We can eyeball it. Yeah, not bad in the form of the blues. Looks like he's rocking, wow, almost 100K. Up from 15. First stack to find the double once we went hand for hand. Daniel Nielsen in the mix. The shirt. A bit more monotone than we're used to. Solid pop of yellow. But a Daniel Nielsen classic nonetheless. Second place in our 50K just a couple of days ago. Looks like he's about to cruise into the money. Can spot Aditya Agarwal and Ankit Ahuja having a chat. Both seem to have made the money. Frankie C appears after his double. That'll make the video. Being on the bubble in hand for hand. Look forward to the updates. Surprised to not see Kitty around. His partner and Taiwanese poker legend in her own right. Probably playing one of the higher rollers we have going on.
I love to see. I think Frankie, for me, you know, I'm not a big content consumer myself, but I like how he's trying to bridge the gap and connect with, you know, other industries. So the UFC thing with Sugar Sean, that was quite fun. You know, going around challenging people to heads-up matches, people that, you know, he's probably not performing all too well against long term. He's out here filming content, just one away from the money. Like you said, family man now. So no all-in during that hand. Definitely going to make the vlog. George from the Bay. Henry Kilbane is the type to clap when he gets in the money.
I mean, well phrased as an insult, but is that so wrong?
Look, I
think, you know what, Henry? You look like the type to clap when the pilot makes a good landing.
Oh my word,
that's the kind of gentleman.
Kill me now.
And a scholar that you are.
Yeah, well done for doing your job, mate. You know, do people clap at home at the end of the stream whenever we finish commentary? Probably. They're probably like, yeah, finally, can actually give my ears a rest.
I know my mom does. Sends me a heart.
Shout out to your mum.
Pocket eights. Lok Ming Chan from Hong Kong. Knows what to do in the cutoff. Having 600K certainly helps. Doesn't mind the superstars on his left. Fabian will let it go. Dominic. 8-2 off, and the Queen 7 should not put up any resistance.
Fairbanks coming in with the fact saying Alex Chung is still in the field. He got a free ticket by winning the lucky seat draw. Day 3 of Taipei. That's incredible. Long said, Henry, you reg in the WSOP X Triton Invitational with Randy Liu. I'm not. I did want to do it with Espen, but I am committed to doing. I'd already committed myself to doing commentary, so. But we do have our eyes on the next Invitational. Would be fun. If it was with Randy, I have to ask you who would be the VIP and who would be the pro.
I was just thinking that. And then I realized, no, I know the answer. Randy is the pro, and you're the whale.
Oh, for sure. I'm definitely on the VIP side of the bracket. Snap call, what you got? Looks like trip jacks.
We've been at this table before. Looks like we have a pot brewing. River is out. Huge stacks.
Yeah.
Eyeing. But are not too many chips into the middle, I don't expect. And all in by any means.
It still looks like a healthy bet of like, what's that, 57,000 on the river? 7 bigs.
Time bank employed. By the way, Pavan back in the frame is a good example of someone who tends to play mostly in Europe, grinds the series in Vegas, but it's the championship that brought him out to Asia. I'm sure there's a lot of stories like that.
Oh, baby.
We're watching this hand in real time along with you all. Live reporting. Has adjusted to the coverage, so that's a takedown. He does show an ace after the table tap, so had the best of it with the raise on the river. And the players heading back to their tables and all the dealers seated means we did not have an all-in. Back to the feature table we grow on the stone bubble still. Anything is possible, as we saw with Chen's misstep with the ace-queen. Interesting point you mentioned about the nerves getting to you on the bubble. You know, it's a spot you have to either have a lot of experience for or study. You can't get carried away.
I think it's pretty easy. You just fold. If you're a middling stack, short stack, just fold.
Pocket eights for Jun. Will feel comfortable opening as one of the heftier stacks. Lock has some nefarious plans. There's the pressure. Barely covering his opponent. Bumps it up to 50K with King 8 suited. Let's go. This is what the feature table coverage is about. See what separates the best from the rest. Lock deciding to take the spot. Nice to block the king. Have some coverage if called. Are suited.
Yeah, having the king is nice. Not sure how I feel about doing it against early position open, but look at this. It's going to get the job done. Well executed. Low jack, hijack v low jack. Some great situational awareness on display there. Haven't seen much from Dominic. Just a byproduct of being card dead.
Lost count of the hands, but doubt it's been even in orbit. Still on the stone bubble. I do see cameras rushing to one of the tables at the back, which would suggest there has been some sort of an all-in situation. A huge shout out to our production team. I mean, think back to the hand we just saw. Two big stacks battling. I don't even know how they managed to do it. Capture. Crucial action at this stage. Is that Martin Sedlak?
I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Against... Is that... No, that's not Constantine.
Another table now.
It's like Zhao. Is it Zhao against Win again? It is.
It is. Nice find. Oh, by the way, take a look at Lin's stack as well, who grinded it down and is looking at about maybe 40K. Looks like he's committed to folding his way to the bubble.
Oh, there's going to be an all-in call situation over there. Table 71. That looks like the place we're going to be taking our attention to with Neil Johnson any minute from now.
Zhao versus Win. The way these two have battled. Bet and a call, and I believe the 10 high has been shown. And the
All right, everybody, we have our
first
pure bubble hand. Pure
Here we go.
Bubble for $6 million in prize money. We are at 77 at-risk player. Seat number 1, Shinya Maeda from Japan, has been called by seat number 8. Seat number 8, John Nico Constantiniano from the Philippines. We are pre-flop. That's fine. All right, let's see what we got. I got aces from the all-in, called by Queen 5 off from the caller. Of spades, ace of diamonds, called by Queen of clubs, 5 of hearts. He wants me to clarify, he didn't call with Queen 5. He went all in with Queen 5. I'm very sorry, I want to make sure I get it straight. All in Queen 5, called by aces. But the aces are at risk. Let's see the flop. I see a 6 in the window. Queen. 6 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, Queen of spades. Our aces do have the diamond. If there's a diamond we need to watch for, it's the ace. All right, aces are still leading the queens. Let's see the turn card. 5. It is of spades. Queens and 5s now leading the aces. The aces are looking for a 6, an 8, or an ace in order to complete their double up and keep this bubble going. Dealer, how do the cards fall? River. A deuce of diamonds is going to eliminate the aces. Congratulations to the remaining 95. You have cashed in the largest main event in APT history and the largest freeze out in the last 10 years. Tyler, take it away, sir.
Well, I'll tell you what, we were joking up until this point about aces being the cursed hand of this championship event, but now it's official. 5 times in the last day and a half of coverage, not even a day and a half, have we seen aces cracked in pretty brutal fashion. None more brutal then on the stone bubble. What on earth just happened?
The bubble bursts in a way no one likes to see. Shinya, by the way, APT regular, second in the APT Da Nang main event. What a way to go, and that close-up as he processed what just happened. All things considered, in a very positive way.
Not like that.
Not like that. The 5 on the turn and no help on the river. A cruel mistress, this game.
What was the official action? I was struggling to follow. So it was an open from early position, aces ripped, and then the queen 5 was just like priced in?
No, I think the queen 5 ripped to attack the open, and the aces woke up behind with the shorty. Yeah, Shinya called for 137k, mind you, a stack that could have just folded its way into the money. But you have aces, what are you going to do? And the queen 5 had been getting frisky. That is sickening.
Wow.
A crazy story here in our live reporting, Henry. Did just mention Pawan Bansal. He made it into the money with one big blind, a stack of 10,000, saying that his 2 chips of 5k each are now worth 18,000, and counting his lucky stars that queen 5 did indeed best the aces there.
What happened? How did he get down to 10k chips?
Yeah, we saw a pretty decent stack last time we saw him, but let me just pause here because Fabian has managed to find the k6 on the flop, 2 kings to boot as well. 4-handed. Flops his opponent, or opponents, I should say. Near dead, drawing to the 9. 0 and 0 for Yuan and Shun. And I think they know it, so that's kind of safe. Dominic finding the check back on the paired board. 4-way. I think Fabian will want to start building here. Jack is bringing all kinds of draws.
Well, we're in the money. About $18,500 guaranteed for these final 95. Once again, aces cracked for 18 bigs and $0. Shinwa going home empty-handed. And now, I was just about to say, we can expect to see a flurry of bust outs. We've already seen 2.
There we go. Justin and Chad offering to keep us posted on them. Thanks, Justin. Much appreciated. Yeah, there is amazing live reporting on what happened with Pawan there. So basically, I think he would have been... The reason we didn't have him as part of the hand for hand is because he had his opponent covered by 10k. So he gets...
No, he didn't. He didn't have his opponent covered by 10k. He tried running a bluff on Huang. Huang was playing like 1.3 million. He turned his jacks into a bluff.
There we have it. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was queen 10-5, ace on the turn, went check, check. River was a 6. Huang fired out a bet of 52k, and Benzal bluff raised to 165k, leaving just 10k back with the jack blockers, basically just saying like, okay, I blocked king jack, which is the nuts.
Yeah.
And he got called by ace deuce.
I've never seen more validation for the 1 chip behind bluff policy.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
He left 1 chip behind and parlayed them into $18,000. My word, what a bubble. Wasn't as long as I expected it to go, but was maybe 5 times more dramatic. Every all-in, just so painful. Well, on the positive note, GG's to everybody who didn't make it, but a huge congratulations to the 95. Made it to the money. 91 of them still around. Living the dream. In the money, in the main. 1.2 million up top. ICM pretty much goes away. The pay jumps, as you can see, minuscule compared to what's at stake. Short stacks maybe paying attention for everybody else. It's time to play late stage tournament poker.
We've been talking about potential life-changing min cashes here. The dream is alive and real for, looks like 10 players. Xiao Ming Chang qualified from $90. It's guaranteed 18,500. Got a few players who also managed to satellite in from step one, which was a $350 step. So some pretty hefty ROIs. Some of the players left in the field. You'd love to see it.
In a way, I feel that's what it's all about. The main event. A year of build-up to get where we are into the money now. For those who dreamed the dream, in some cases many months ago. Amazing to see. Some of the runs we're having here. Some names we know in there as well. Shinya was coming from the 1700. Still some loss to step twos. We had some overlays as well in the step one and step two saddies, so extra value perhaps for some.
How about this for a little open here from Gums. Suited connectors under the gun. And Dirac with a bit of a speculative flat himself. Early position. 9-8. Playing 37 bigs to start the hand and just one seat over in the hijack. Medino punishes with the 3-bet. Pretty big one as well. Feels very much like ace-king. Drop in like it's hot. Down to 87, as we expected.
Over 1,000 joining us as we're now into the money. Welcome, welcome. Good time to tune in because the brand of poker is going to switch up now. All about accumulating chips, making big stacks. Give yourself a shot at the 1.2 million. Kings open +1, Fabian correctly respecting the early range, and now does flop queen high with the 3-2. Ace queen looks so nutted on this board.
This is just showers, right? I mean, 44K in the middle. One high card. Couple of clubs. Yeah, he goes big as well. I was about to say, if he bets anything more than half pot, just managed to get all the money in across turn and river, and maybe even now. Fabian comes with the check raise, which I'm sure he wants to mix in at some frequency. He's going to have a ton of hands, you know, from the big that are wrapped around that 3 deuce, you know, something like 6-4, 6-5, some club draws. So mixing in, you know, some check raises with TP, TK, as they like to call it, just keeps him well protected. Doesn't need to go big. It's 2.5x. He's going to be drawing to 5 outs. 5 outs twice. All of them live. 4 or 5 on the turn for a sweat.
Finn thinking his large sizing has worked out to a T. Induced the fight. Does he want to call? Risk? A club coming out. Bit of an action killer. Could scare him a bit. Looks way too strong to just come back over the top, but at the same time gives you a chance to get it in against Fabian's exact hand.
I kind of like jam here. Yeah, he does decide to jam. I do like jam here because, like you said, you just lose, you miss out on value on like 5 of clubs turn.
Huge pot brewing. One of these two will either be eliminated or down to just 2 bigs. 10 changes nothing.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, could be looking at Fabian being essentially committed on the very next hand, and that is indeed the case. Hurts less when it's right after the bubble, but hurts nonetheless. A huge pot. What is that, about 75 bigs?
Thereabouts.
We've lost 10 already since the bubble.
Yeah, next pay jump coming once we get down to 71 players. Almost halfway there. Yeah, that one's gonna sting. I mean, sometimes you just dealt out of the tournament.
There we see it, 72 bigs for Finn. Bunch of stacks between the 50 and the 100 range. Then we have Dominic sitting pretty up top. Frankie C, 86th place finisher. Nice find with the double on the bubble. Joris was on the feature table. Did so well on day 2. Does make the cash. Hal, of course, spun it up from 2.5 bigs to make it into the money. So yeah, some of the short stacks we either saw or read about have taken our leave, as they tend to do. Jacked and suited. Now coming from a much heftier stack. Decides to open it up. And Fabian will get it in with the ace-10 off. Very favorable spot to attempt the spin. Dominic will engage in the softest of collusions.
That's one way to phrase it. Dry side pot. Oh, no heart in sight, but Dominic with the wheel draw. Ace of clubs also working for him. Oh, okay. Well, Fabian's out of here.
GG, sir. 5 needed for the chop, the miracle chop. Dominic will try to start extracting. It is a dry side pot, so it's going to look mighty strong. A single ship would do the job. Finn should be out of here. There we go. 3 outs to the wheel. That's that. GG to Fabian.
Another fallen soldier. That one's gonna, you know, I don't want to say sting. We've made the money, but we'd only just made the money. Dreams of a potential deep run. Had what, 35 bigs. The start of that hand with the ace queen against the kings, and just gets the queen 3 deuce board, which means all the money goes in it. It is bittersweet. You don't even get time to kind of just like soak up the fact that you're in the money, fire a message in the group chat, you know, to all the people that have bought a piece of you.
I'm sure Fabian's seen his share of coolers in life. Do you wonder what he jumps into next? And with all the excitement, haven't had a chance to take a look at our programming for today. So today is the 26th, so we're 12 days into the series, Henry. Over 200 events on the schedule to begin with. Let's see where we're at.
What have we got on tonight? Is there anything we can be jumping into?
Actually, with all the excitement, we haven't even shouted out what we have going on tonight, which is the Players' Party. Let me just pause on that, as we do see crucial aces. Katsurin from Japan will attack. Valentino's loose open with the King-9 suited. I think after losing a player, being 7-handed, could have made the difference. He's one of Philippines' best. I think this should find its way into the folding range versus a 3-bet.
Oh, Vido. There's a Turbo Teams event.
Really now?
Are we in, my friend?
I'm in if you're in. I'm no Randy Lou, but I can be the pro while you're the...
8:45 p.m.
I see.
10K Taiwanese dollars each.
I see where your head is at.
All right, all right.
The team's events at the APT, by the way, are super fun. We have slightly different rules. I'll have to read up on this one momentarily, but you know, you're not just switching blind levels and such. You can get in there. Sometimes we have 2 stacks. Let's take a look at the mechanics, but...
Wait, what? Sometimes you have 2 stacks. How does it work?
You can play 2 different... When Sam and Greg won, they explained how it worked to me, and it's like... You both start with different stacks, and then if one of you busts, you can swap on the remaining stack.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And speaking of Sam and Greg, I mean, I'm owed one APT Teams line in the booth, so if you're the one to get it for me, let's do it. But for those who are not looking to reg a late night, please note the Players' Party. I think we all deserve a bit of celebration and perhaps drowning our sorrows, depending on where you landed up in the main, perhaps in the series thus far. This is the one to come to. And may I note, in the registration on the website, it says 50 of 50 players registered. I think we have more room than that. Open bar. What else can I say? Come on down. This is all me.
He left your paper. I'm sorry. You mistake? Oh no, I don't think so. You're always on that side that might be. 还没到你，还没到你。啊，OK。next time he going to race 32. He going to race 32 next time. This time 28. Next time 32. 28 is already too much, bro. Why 28? Not too much. It's against the rules. It's against the rules. Yeah.
We're currently in the process of trying to figure out one of the games that is listed tonight. The Turbo PL Draw Maha. Deuce to 7, half the pot to the Omaha high, half to the deuce to 7.
Okay, I think I get it. This might be the craziest game Neil has whipped up.
Please explain.
5 cards total.
Okay.
Deuce to 7 is played as triple draw, right?
Yeah. Oh, so he's doing single draw deuce to 7. So there's no draw, basically.
5 cards, and out of the 5 cards, half goes to the high hand, Omaha, half goes to low.
So what hand are you looking for to scoop?
You got me.
Well, I think, interestingly, by the sounds of it, so there's a flop, right? There's a flop, turn, and river. There has to be.
No, only draw. Oh, there are. It's both draw and flop, turn, and river.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wild West poker.
So I'm curious to hear what the chat thinks. If I'm correct in saying the strategy would be to focus on the deuce to 7 hand, because at least you can scoop the PLO high with your raggy deuce to 7s. Whereas if you're playing a PLO high hand like ace, ace, king, queen, or whatever, you're never going to scoop.
Yeah, but what you said is fairly common strategy in like stud high low, Omaha high low, so because you can make straights and low hands. But I think the interesting element here is you can use different hole cards to make the deuce to 7, and different hole cards to make the high hand. So it could go both ways. Why don't we just sign up and find out, Henry? That's my strategy.
Wow, that sounds.
I played the Octo-Raz, 8 games. Raz Doogie, Raz Dacey made appearances. The quad stud. Some of them are super, by the way. You start with 4 cards and discard 2.
It's deuce to 7 single draw, right? No, there's no draw.
No, there's a draw. Deuce to 7. It's called draw maha, Henry. There's going to be a draw. You're dealt 5 whole cards and can draw new cards post flop. It's a single draw.
Single draw.
You've excited me into it. So check this out. You're using 2 cards
for the PLO.
Mandatory from your hand for the PLO, and evaluating the 5 cards you have in your hand for the draw. It's literally like taking 2 games and mashing them together without reducing any cards.
What's the best deuce to 7 hand?
2, 3, 4, 5, 7 is the wheel.
Deuce, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay.
Are you forming strategies already?
Well, I don't just want to enter a tournament and like not know half of the games. So yes.
You're missing out. That's exactly what I do. I don't have any lines to show for it, but I am the best mixed game player in India. Electric tutorial coming in clutch with the correct rules. Just saw it after confirming. Otherwise, single draw on the flop.
Are we going to convert this for cash or no?
3-bet strong 4-card draws, 7 lows, 8 lows. As your 1-card draw is a favorite against most hands. Don't break hands for which drawing 1 card can only improve your hand by 1 spot. For example, don't break a 10, 9, 8, 7 deuce. All right, that sounds like it's going to cost me a lot of money, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Electric Tutorial saying 9 and 10 lows are typically fairly decent in Dromaha. I can imagine, I guess hands like 9, 8, 7, 6 deuce are just powerhouses. You've got like some kind of, you know, rundown with a deuce dangler. Okay. So I probably want to be avoiding. The thing that I love about this game, by the sounds of it, is a lot of people are going to fall in love with the Omaha high hand.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be paying attention to the deuce to 7, and which is worth half the pot.
And don't forget the other way as well. All the deuce to 7 experts will play.
There aren't that many. Listen, there aren't that many deuce 7 experts. There aren't that many 5-card PLO experts out there either. But it is 5 cards, right? It has to be.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
A lot more bang for your buck. More cards for the same buy-in.
Down to 79, by the way, the most recent update that we saw over on the Asian Poker Tour website was that flurry of bust-outs, including the likes of Roman Kravitz, Frankie. Frankie's out, but he did make the money. Saw Fabian, of course. Rudy Halim, white kit low. GG's. 8 off the next pay jump.
Isuke getting ISO'd with the 9-4. It is pretty standard to take the absolute rack part of your range once limp 2 from the small blind. Try to raise it up and steal the hand right there. And now the king emerges. This is a bad card for Jun because he'll be tempted to rep it. Isuke sitting pretty with the king-queen off. And there we go, in for a penny in the form of the pre-flop and in for the, what is that, 16k pound, I suppose? 2 bigs. Check call here should signal decent amount of strength. Ace high at the minimum. Tons of draws with equity. That's not a check call. Check raise to get the hand dealt with. So Henry, we're about 5 hours into coverage. I'm seeing hand 70. Couple of breaks in the middle, hand for hand, of course. Pretty good pace of play, all things considered.
I was definitely concerned about the bubble because we went hand for hand at 98 players. Average set was like 40 bigs, and I was just like, okay, guys, 2-hour bubble. Only took 6 hands.
We discounted the sickos out there. We saw a huge shove on our feature table. We read that Pawan Bansal update, you know, jamming, leaving a chip behind, but bluff jamming, trying to put pressure. I think when you sign up for a 10K and you made it past, what is that, about 75, 80% of the field as we came in to today, just goes to show you're willing to go for it. Justin letting us know Andy Stacks has been moved over to the feature table. +2 open from the 8-7 of diamonds.
Great to see Andy venturing out here, and of course, high stakes cash game legend. He's given us so much content value over the years, playing the higher stakes games out in LA. Had the chance to hang out with him a couple of times, and he's a really, really nice guy. Always willing to just have a chat. Loves talking poker, just loves the game. 3-bet out the small from Chun. Fin not going anywhere, but zero connection on the King 10-5 or the 8-7 of diamonds.
The sizing a tad bigger than something that should tempt the 8-high into the mix. He's looking down at his chips, though. This is not just a float for the backdoors, folks. He thinks he has a chance to steal it.
Wow.
But one of the backdoors does come in.
That is, optimistic. I love it. Absolutely love this stage of the tournament. Being willing to really step out of line. And there is the green light. Try and steal this pot away. I mean, what does Chun do if Finn bets like half pot here? Or actually, let's say what, 60% is Geo? Oh, he doesn't bet. He's going to realize his equity. And perhaps he's missed his chance.
Amazing card to see on the river. Pretty much rendering it near impossible for Finn to have a king, for him to check behind. On the turn there, now he checks. This is a trap. Takes away the risk of getting blown off his hand. Meanwhile, figuring that if Finn checked behind, could have a draw that would have by definition missed rather on the paired board. Goes to showdown, and note the hefty pickup thanks to the aggression pre-flop. Gets his opponent to put in chips pre-flop with the 8-7 of diamonds.
Also, credit to Finn for just recognizing this isn't a river card I want to bluff. It's always somewhat eye-rolling when you see like Ace-Jack-O, Ace-Queen-O get shown down. But yeah, well done. Well done for just, I think, knowing when to wave the white flag. It's
underrated.
Yeah, it really is underrated. Over 1,000 of you watching now from the Asian Poker Tour channel. Massive thank you to each and every one of you. Let us know whereabouts you're joining us from. If you haven't already, please do just take a couple of seconds to drop us a quick like. Helps us with the algorithm gods. It's also a nice way of just showing your appreciation to the world-class production crew that we have here at the APT. Bring this poker production to you guys free of charge.
Wait, what? This whole time? It's been free of charge?
This whole time, man. We're not behind a paywall. Never have been, never will be.
Can spot Andy. Looks like a decent stack right there. Would it be too cheeky to say that Finn is running good thanks to the APT Championship hoodie?
Well, given that there was 500 of them handed out, feels like a bit of a stretch.
I know it'd be my lucky hoodie if I cashed at the APT main. A free hoodie that gives you run good. What more could you want? A loose use of the term free, I'll grant you that, but freebie is a freebie.
Yeah, nice bit of rake back. big blind defend. The Queen 5 of spades. Nothing to write home about on the Jack 10-7 as one continues with the 2 overs Broadway draw. What has Dominic been up to? I want to have a look at his hand and mob. Is he just like living out in Asia?
Tends to join us at most APT stops. For the mains and the high rollers. Crucial update, 77, Steve O'Dwyer. GG, sir. The Andy fans are rolling in. No surprise there. Amazing personality, as you mentioned, Henry, off the table, but as somebody who's watched him only from afar, find him extremely charming every time he plays poker, solid in terms of his game. Obviously, his popularity escalated with Game of Gold, but you know, as the cash game player coming in to that format, I thought he did exceedingly well, and goes to show he has the tournament chops. Deep into the money here at the main event.
Just going back to Dominic's Hendon Mob, his last recorded cash outside of Asia goes back to July of 2024 when he cashed 25K Win Summer Classic. So almost a year and a half ago. Everything else coming from this part of the world. Cashing in Taipei, Manila, Cambodia.
Andy immediately making his presence felt. 3-bet with the pocket sixes, takes it down. That's him second from the bottom in chips still. Very pleasant 45 picks. Ching Yusai, Taiwanese name right there. Tom in chat asking to buy in 10,000 US dollars. Very different feel to this tournament all of a sudden. We've lost around 20 players since the money bubble broke. Perhaps not as noticeable given no pay jumps yet, but you are 20 spots closer to the dream with only 75 remaining. That is meaningful. 20% of the barriers have been knocked down. Tournament clock ticks away. Debt, taxes, blinds, and the clock, I suppose, unstoppable. 32 minutes remaining. Every level, 90 minutes. We do go to break after every level. Keep it short, keep the players fresh. Some fun comments about trimming the fat as we get to a final table. Just a reminder of the coverage.
This is the 5-day event, mate.
Exactly. Pretty much not possible to win on day 3 unless you have a cheat code that we don't know about.
I do love players that try to win it on day 3, though.
Yeah.
Definitely makes it for an entertaining feature.
I mean, what is the closest we've seen? Mizraki, maybe with the main this year. Seem to be in vacuum cleaning cheat code mode. Otherwise, it's pretty tough. Yeah, so we're doing day 4 tomorrow. Given where we're at with numbers, I think it's safe to say we reach the final table at the end of day 4.
Don't you dare.
You don't think
you
so?
bastard. You just want us in here until 3 a.m.
I'm already extrapolating from the exploits at the players' party tonight, what that says about the rest of the schedule.
No, I won't be there.
Lies. I'm dragging you to it.
I'm either going to be playing this PL Drama or whatever that other event is.
The teams?
The teams, yeah. It's such a fun series, dude. Like, honestly, in that super hyper turbo, whatever it was that I was playing, I think it was like a $200 buy-in. I haven't had that much fun playing
blast,
poker.
yeah. I played the night before you.
Time. It's like mint cash is $350, bro. It's not about the money though. It's just so fun. You have so many people on the rail sweating their mates. Got a bit of a hand brew in here, but I don't see how tens can continue, if I'm being perfectly honest. Although Finn has been on the more active side. Well, we've got a low jack open, a button 3-bet.
4-bet is announced. Bamardino is tired of being pushed around. Had to make some laydowns here and there. Like the sizing, can't fold if he's jammed into.
Man, I don't know about this. I would love to plug this into GTO Wizard. I feel like our 4-bets want to have a king or an ace. I think we want to have some like king 5 suited, some ace 5 suited, along with like kings, aces, ace king, of course. Tens just feels wow.
Well, how do nines feel for peeling?
Well, I think nines is just peeling based on the size. I don't know, 200k in the middle. This could be a fun one to review. I mean, oh mate,
even the nines are an overpair. Wow, SPR hovering just over 1. And how do you proceed? Even in Bamardino's shoes, you've hit the flop that you're hoping for. To the extent it's not aces or kings you're up against, that flat your 4-bet. Lovely sizing here. Pretty standard to underbet after a 4-bet on a board like this. The triest of try boards, 8-7-7 rainbow. One of those bets that says fold your 2 overs if that's what you have. Otherwise, let's play for stacks on the next street.
continuing small and wide. It's actually not that small in my opinion. 80 into 270. I think we probably want to lean more towards betting like 40k, like B15.
Yeah, with
4-bet pot. Because like,
if you have aces,
right? What are we targeting here? Nines. Nines only, and it's the hand that Penderak has. Like, Finn can have aces here. Queens and jacks, I think we eliminate. I think.
In Bamardino's shoes, he's doing it with 10, so you never know.
No, I'm saying Finn, I don't think has queens or jacks. I think they just rip.
On the flop?
Pre-flop. I'll be very curious to hear what the viewers think. What do you think? You don't think queens and jacks rip pre-flop?
It's tough to rip jacks. 5-bet against the cold 4-bet. Really tough to say considering what we're seeing here. These two having 10s and 9s is unconventional at this stage for these stacks in the tournament, and now both of them retain overpairs. The paired 7s and 8s, by the way, inconsequential to this hand. We have a 3-bet, a cold 4-bet, and a peel, so 8s and 7s with the check back on the turn should be pretty much non-existent rather, barring quads, I suppose. And now Bamardino, after the call on the flop, Did get a bit gun shy and now trying to block, I assume, and even thinking he might get paid against an ace-king, you know, hand that good call to chop. And there's the 28k sizing.
I just feel this pot is
absurd.
I feel like both of these hands have put in way too much money, and the tens is really fortunate to be up against the only hand that he gets this amount of value from, in my opinion. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh. Again, very easy for me here in the booth. Maybe Vamadini just has a stone read on Finn. He's been very active. Obviously, they've been playing together for the better part of 4 or 5 hours. And he just feels like tens is a slam dunk 4-bet. Let's go for value against this guy.
I was also a bit confused by that tank. I mean, when you're getting this absurd, whatever it was, 15 to 1, with the pocket nines, and you could be up against the ace-king, which would make some sense.
You see?
Yeah, he said he thought he was behind.
Like, he literally just shook his head on the river and said out loud that he thought he was behind. Wow.
Crazy hand.
Crazy hand.
The end result being second in chips for the Filipino.
I think so. I expect full. I expect they have better hands. I expect you have someone like Jacks and then he has someone maybe.
I'm glad I'm getting validated by the other players at the table, you know.
Maybe someone is king. Yeah.
And from Vamadino himself.
After I saw their hands, I bet full. No respect. I have two over. For sure. That's right. I have a hand can find that.
Max value, says Crazy Angus in chat. Max value indeed.
Maybe I even feel just there. Yeah, I may even fall.
Dominique has been patiently waiting despite the heaps in front of him.
I don't expect it.
Maybe the structure playing a role as well in terms of how big stacks and short stacks approach this stage. I've noticed that the field counter has been kind of stuck for a bit. Hopefully people hanging around with their short or middling stacks. Bottom pair for the big blind. Pardon us, small glitch. Sometimes we do have internet issues from the stream. There we go.
It's the gremlins, man. The Taiwanese gremlins. Like chewing on the wires. Mr. DTO checks back in position.
So remind me, did the D in DTO stand for Dominic?
I assume so.
Power move. Great app, by the way. Sort of the early days of solvers.
Yeah.
You put it out there and sort of gamified practicing GTO.
Yeah, he was one of the first, wasn't he? Look at this from Dom. Pot size, delayed C-bet. Beautifully sized. Having said that, it gets a 7 to fold, so perhaps not. Coming up to our third break of the day. About 20 minutes time. Still no pay jump, but we are in the money.
Some requests for table 80 to be up next. All right, I'll bite. Let's see who's on table 80. You can do the same, by the way. apt.poker. Go to the event and hit the light seating button. Then just enter in the table number. You can even do that for countries. Table 80 has Booth's favorite, at least, and possibly fan favorite, Sumire Hori. It's the table we saw the first bubble hand from Aditya Agarwal, Ankit Ahuja. Two of the top poker pros from India. I think probably top two on the hand and mob. High player. One of the three remaining Vietnamese players. Okay. We don't need to put in a good word, Justin. The chat monitored, especially when it comes to these topics. And throwback to yesterday, Henry, a flop flush. I haven't seen that in a while.
Big blind special. He's going to play it fast.
Yes, I learned from you guys.
Things have not been going well for Finn at this feature. Came in with a very healthy, I want to say like 600k, maybe a bit less. Had that unsuccessful float with the 8-7 of diamonds. And of course, we just saw that 4-bet pot with 9s against 10s.
Not only today, yesterday. Yesterday I made a lot of
He's putting in chips. Dead.
He loves to float. I mean, it's a draw with 2 overs and the gut shot, but it's a monotone board, so one can only assume he has some plans to steal it, but the 4th club should put an end to his plans, and Jun is not loving this. 1 card flush now, 10 high.
He's got some emergent, well, he's got 1 emergency out. 8 of clubs if he was against a bigger flush, but here, again, we see the green light presented to Finn. Didn't take it with the 8-7 of diamonds. Does he now want to say, look, listen, pal, I have more ace-jack, ace of clubs, you know, ace-queen, ace-king with the ace of clubs, pocket aces. So he has higher single club type holdings in his hand. Whereas Jun shouldn't really have those, right? Like, he's not defending king 3 with the king of clubs. Ace 8, the ace of clubs, I don't think, at least.
The sizing seems unfoldable at the moment.
That was interesting. I don't want to read too much into that, but...
The check back to the cards?
Yeah, he looked at one and then looked at both. Kind of interesting, you know?
Interesting. Indeed.
176 in the middle. Finn's going to need to jam if he's going to get the 10 high flush to hit the mark.
There is a world, Henry, where he goes small and it looks so much like a value bet.
Jamming this would be pretty gangster. Oh, baby. This is savage. This really is savage. What an incredible find. I mean, win or lose, I tip my hat to Finn for finding the float and being willing to die on the hill.
Especially against a stack that can kind of afford to call off a bit lighter. 139k, 17 bigs being asked. Jun seems troubled, as anyone would be. You flop a flush,
oh!
And you have to fold.
Let's go. That's hand of the day for me right there.
I mean, every time they fold, everyone, no matter who, I just say nice stuff.
That was incredible. The gangster move from, may I say, the least gangster looking person on the table. I mean that as a compliment. This is why you float on the flop, when you're capable of making big moves on future streets. Didn't even show. Knows it's on the stream. This table will be together till the end of the day if needed, so at some point, people are going to find out what Finn's up to.
Again on the other table.
Shin hasn't lost too much heart. Lock with the 7 deuce off, getting the free flop if he so desires. Easy life. Top pair with a 4.
That was a really fun hand. I got the blood pumping in the booth.
Gotta look up Finn after that, approaching 150K on his hand and mom. Frankly speaking, his performance here right now very likely to end up at least laddering to 20,000, is already approaching his best life cash. Looking at those moves, can assume online experience perhaps. Next feature table is table 80. 76th place finisher Daniel Nielsen.
Wait, wasn't the request from the chat?
That was
table 80.
the request.
Did you make it happen?
I don't like to flaunt my power, Henry. I just like to...
You're very quiet about it, yeah?
Bend the world to my will.
Very Machiavellian.
Indeed. Exciting to be in the booth for another session after this one. 90-minute levels. I suspect the action will get bumped up, and table 80 should be a fun one. 15 minutes away from the break, as you can see in the tournament clock. Andy flops the best of it. Monotone board once again. As we can see, as Finn showed us, they can be tricky to navigate. 4 of clubs will give a lot of comfort to Andy. Barring a 9 or a king, about the best card you can hope for. Should never feature in Bamardino's range. Check, check, and a jack means slight kicker improvement. And he knows he can go for value. And rep the missed diamonds. Ace highs might be put into a spot. It's all about the sizing to try and represent a potential bluff. Yeah, he's got out a bunch of chips. This is for a decent percentage of the pot. Polarized enough. Almost 75.
Oh man, I'm going a bit doolally in the booth. It's been a fun day. I'm seeing things.
Are you seeing the players' party by any chance? Because I'm not willing to accept you skipping it.
No, I'm skipping, man. I'm retired from that life. You know.
We'll get a few iced teas.
Been sober for a year now. Cigarette free.
Amazing.
For about a year and a half. Very boring, if you ask me. I mean,
that doesn't mean you can't come out and shake some hands and kiss some babies.
Gone are the days of me going on a 3-day bender in the middle of a forest in Eastern Europe, listening to some Romanian DJs play some house music until the sun comes up, kind of thing, you know? That used to be me.
And now paint me a word picture of the opposite life that you're leading, like a saint.
Well, now it's all about the saunas and smoothies, you know? I'm on the sauna and smoothie grind. It's not as fun.
But? Is there a but?
I mean, but it has its perks. I feel like I'm a lot healthier. There's none of this like, oh, I've lost my wallet. Where did I leave that?
Are you running for office soon, or what prompted this?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what leverage that would give me running for office. So I could just see everyone coming out saying, oh, he used to pop pills in Ibiza. Never been to Ibiza.
Andy showing how his fearlessness is going to be a menace for this feature table. The open gets 3-bet with the Queen-9 suited. You were talking about some of the Hall of Famers we had in the field and how their expertise being live poker experts was game flow. I think Andy Stacks has one of the keenest game flow since there is.
A lot of live experience. Yeah. And I think when you play the game that Andy is used to playing, which is like deep stacked, you know, uncapped, no limit hold'em, where you can get to a river with 10 big blinds in the pot and bet 400 bigs. I think he's very dialed into people's like emotional state and where they're at. Be good to see him continue.
Next feature table listed out very graciously by Justin Fairbanks.
Justin, are you sure you don't want a job, mate? Like, you already do the job from the YouTube chat.
I like it. I like his style. He's beyond jobs. He lives in a post-job world. For the love of the game. Yeah, I'll be around for that feature table. It's not just the Indians I'm excited about, not to force any impartiality, but Sumire Hori, the Japanese sensation from our coverage last night, is arguably headlining what is otherwise already a pretty goated table. Often talk about others when it comes to the countries. Seeing a gentleman named Ori Kosonagi from Israel in the mix. Cool to see. Always nice to have someone from Thailand. Certainly gets the chat excited. And who's the last person here? Let's see. Nguyen Hu Dung from Vietnam and Chun Shong Lu from Malaysia. So we have that to look forward to. It's going to be about 7-8 minutes or so, and then a quick break. Again, we're doing that after every level, unique situation with the 90-minute levels. Strap in, buckle up, folks. First bay jump has been hit. 21,000, give or take, now locked in. The over 2x ROI.
Nice.
23,000 is next at the 55 contender milestone. And the battle has begun. Small versus big. The Jack finding the TSA pre-check. The rain check. Half pot bet. Bit of a merge, I suppose, does get the king eight to come along. Dominic obviously thought that the gut shot is worth something, but the king high could be good as well, and instead we get the showdown, the cheap check on the river, and then a crucial pickup for Finn, as you mentioned. Had been having a rough go of it, made that incredible play, and now finds himself approaching 50 bigs.
Yeah, hand of the day for me, in my opinion. Just having the stones to run that after getting check raised on the flop, especially for his tournament life. It's one thing bluffing and, you know, still having chips back, but bluffing and put your tournament life on the line in a tournament like this. Just love to see it.
At the feature table, no less, you have to be willing to look the fool if you're just jamming into the absolute nuts. Not letting the moment to the stakes get to him. Yeah, the discussion between the most recent chat. Yeah, Luke says freeze out style 5-day. That's correct. 5th day being all the way down to the winner. And it's a freeze out. Heard Neil announce something interesting when we hit the money. He said it's the largest freeze out in 10 years. Does he mean Asia, I guess?
I think so.
Wow. 6.2 million USD in the prize pool.
It must be the largest. That must be what he means. Has to be in Asia, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, we do have the main WSOP, but 6.2 million in Asia is no joke.
I think we're only just getting started. I think in a few years' time, we're going to be laughing at numbers like 6.2 million. Oh, that's rookie numbers. We're going to be smashing like 15 million benchmarks. Dom comes with just north of min. Oh, hang on, no, he comes with 3x. I do apologize. It's like, hang on, I haven't won a hand in a while. I don't even know if he's won a hand at this feature, if I'm being honest with you.
The sizing throws off Vamardino enough to flat the ace-queen off from the small. Sizing perhaps prompted by the relatively shorter stack on the big blind, although I think it's closer to what you said, Henry. Slight frustration setting in, perhaps. Good flop to have the betting lead on 7-6 deuce rainbow. Vamardino's sunglasses, mind you, might damage the lens of our camera. Look at that. Some special reflective technology. Only one of them seems to be reflecting.
Let's find out a c-bet. More than half pot. And Medino's going to keep him honest for at least one street. Three of clubs. changes nothing. We've still got ace high v queen high. If Dominic continues to apply pressure,
I expect it in this spot. This is why the small blind is so tricky to play from. So tough to connect with this board with any reasonable range from the small. And Dominic knows it.
This is just pure power poker being played by Dominic. Just saying, I have aces and kings, as well as all of the sets. 4-5 suited. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I think Vamadino can also have 7s and 6s here. Maybe not deuces and 3s, but
so that's how he does it, huh?
that's how he does it. You even see Vamadino kind of chuckling to himself there. I mean, what do you do against the B150? I mean, good luck, you got ace queen. You really want to bust your 75 big blind stack? Be a hero? Good luck. So, last hand before the break, 68 left. Everyone guaranteed $20,840. Next page up will come when we get down to 55.
We have to do it ourselves? We have to do it ourselves? Yeah, can you just do it? Yeah, if you can. I mean, if you can.
That was a funny interaction. It's like, can you do it? And then just realize that maybe he's being a bit too blunt. It's like, but only if you can. Thank you. No pressure. See if Finn can find the range bet. If he can, he'll win the pot. I'm not sure if it's a range bet, by the way. I'm curious. Wants to check back.
Brick City on the turn. Open season for one of these two to fight for it.
So tough for 9-8 to try and fight for it there. I mean, just because Finn's checked back, he's still uncapped. Well done, Finn. I mean, he's got the winner at Showdown. Finn's shown some real prowess.
Yeah, well done, Finn, period, I think. Not just for this hand. I think he's going to head to break with 50 bigs to the extent the spot finds its way into his stack. Looks like Isuke not happy about the idea of peeling with the 9-8-0 and checking its tries, but that is what he decides to do. A little bit of break equity going his way as well.
Well, there we go. 50 big blinds going into break, as you said. Third break of the day. Meaning we're halfway through day 3. In the money. Ladder secured. What do you know? Dominic Nij. At 1.1 million. We're going to be getting a fresh table. And we're going to continue working our way down through this field. So don't go too far. When we return, continuing coverage of the APT Championship Main Event. We'll see you very shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
We are here at day 2 of the APT Championship Main Event, and I am here with a pro from Thailand, Tay Pachara. First of all, it's great to see you here today. Would love to know what brings you here to the APT Championship Main Event.
Well, I like to support the APT because I'm very good friends with the organizers. And yeah, I've been playing it for like 10 years now, maybe? I don't know, a long time, yeah.
And how are you enjoying this main event so far?
I've been running really good, so it's been very enjoyable. I've never been card dead. I played like every orbit, so it's really fun. I think I've had more aces than anybody else in the tournament, and more sets than everybody else in the tournament. But I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And I really hope that momentum keeps you going. Another question though, having crushed the $5 million guaranteed in the main, how do you think that the APT will fare moving forward?
I think it will only get bigger every season. I really do believe that. I think it's in Asia, poker's really booming.
Tay Pachara for all of you. Best of luck to you for the rest of the main event.
Thank you, thank you.
这不是扑克，あれは PLO チャンピオンシップだよ。エキサホールデムじゃないの。扑克是2张牌，不是4张牌。ルフィ、何言ってるか全然わかんないよ。ルフィちゃん，完全听不懂你在说什么。突破 PLO 买入纪录 ，PLO Championship 买入10万台币，冠军将带走190万台币，以及 APT Championship 席师奖杯。到底谁会拿下 PLO Championship 冠军呢
I like to gamble. Poker more gambling.
Because I love playing PLO right now and it's a lot of fun, way more action, so I really enjoyed it.
Tournaments, PLO tournaments, you have to be pretty tight. Got some aggressive loose players on my left, so you know I've got to be careful and navigate correctly.
I feel good, overwhelmed. Like right now, even still like my brain cannot process like what's going on. I felt when I was dealt the big pot hand, even before that hand, when I saw the flop, I had the feeling that it will come lah. I will hit because I was running really good for this event. Like all the cards go my way. PLO basically is a 4-card game. It creates more action for players. Like me, I like to have a more gambling element in my game for players like me. So I think PLO is really good. Blessed to be here, like God chosen game. Malaysia boleh!
Breaking news, the inaugural Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event has exceeded its guarantee, raising the prize pool to a whopping 39 million Taiwan dollars. That's over 1.2 million USD.
What drew you to play the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event?
Well, it's a freeze out, which I think is super fun. I always like freeze outs because it doesn't give people like me a chance to be in for 12 bullets. You know, a little healthier for the bankroll, you know? It's also got a really deep structure, which is super fun, and a ton of money up top. So what could be better, you know?
You only have one buy-in, so that kind of makes the game different. You can't just shove it all in and gamble, and you really have to, every chip matters.
打 freezeout 就可能就多一点技術，然後就可以自己小心一點啊，要去學啊。
フリーズアウトはやっぱり飛びたくないっていうのがあるんで、結構みんな痺れるような場面が多いです。
So I think freezeout event is more fair for everyone. Everyone have only one chance.
We have an all-air call at table 88.
Stay tuned for the final table action live on Saturday, November 22nd to find out who bags the top prize of 7.5 million Taiwan dollars and the brand new APT Championship trophy.
Hi everyone, I am still here in the day 2 of APT Championship Main Event with Monica Rebek. How are you enjoying this series so far?
So far, I've been enjoying it very much. I think I've never played such a good structure. I was the most surprised seeing the level 500, 900 right after the level 400, 800, which just speaks how deep the structure is. I would say that people play quite cautiously, at least at my tables. People are taking their time. They're not really like crazy as much as in the side events. I think everybody's respecting the buy-in, but it's very enjoyable. If I won $1.2 million, I would buy a dog.
That oh my God, he's ripped it. And he set goal.
Hi guys, my name's JP Rantsu, and I just won the Natural 8 Cup Championship.
Here we are, off to a flop.
Flop is ace, ace, queen, ready to turn. It's the 10 of spades. Folks, please give up your runner-up of the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout is Rob Holling. And give it up for your champion from New Zealand. It is JP Rounds.
I can't believe how lucky I was. I'm so grateful to be in Taiwan and playing poker in the first place, let alone winning a tournament. So that on top of everything else just means the world to me.
Robert has top pair. John Peter has an opener to the nuts on both sides. With 3 spades out there, but Babu has just turned a set, a piece for everybody. And Robert with 0% equity, hitting out 700,000.
And I know the small blind was a very aggressive player, so I decided to call my jaw and hoping if I broke that I could bluff the river and not expecting the button to have much. But to my surprise, the button actually overcalled. And at this stage, I was a bit in shambles.
And it comes the 7. John Peter makes the straight.
And the small blind checked, and I bet $2 million for value.
Full stack of grays, that's 2 mil.
And luckily the button called me and my hand was good.
What a comeback here by JP. 10 million crossed.
And that hand gave me the chip lead going to 300. This year and last year have been a little bit difficult for poker for me. I'm really finding myself and the difference between poker life and normal life routine. And I'd like to say thank you and I love you to all my friends and family back home, because I know there'll be a lot of you guys watching, so I'm happy that I could make you guys proud, and I really do feel the love and support.
Welcome back to the APT Championship Main Event. This is day 3. We are well into the money. Have achieved the first pay jump many, many of them to go before we have a $1.2 million winner. But for now, the goal is to play out the next few levels, 90 minutes apiece. With a single join in the booth once again with Henry Kilbane. A fun table coming up. Many mix of nationalities. Each table, I think, is going to be fun now. Have been seeing some crazy action on every feature table. Hopefully the run continues. There we have it. 671 entries and down to 68. With the number of eliminations we had after the bubble, Henry, the average big blinds have gone up.
I was just looking at that. 49 big blinds average it's chunky.
With 90-minute levels, mind you.
Yeah. I think now as expected, what's happened is, the pace of play is going to slow down significantly. Stacks have consolidated. Average stacks gone up significantly. Now that we've had all of the short stacks bust post-bubble that we're holding on for dear life. So now I'm kind of just looking forward to some just really nice technical poker. Wouldn't surprise me if we start seeing a lot more post-flop, a lot more pre-flop aggression. Wait, he has to take his whoop off? What?
No smartwatches on the table, sir.
That's crazy, bro.
That doesn't have a screen, right?
It doesn't, no.
All right.
It's like a bracelet.
I like it. Integrity of the game. Might want to be protected against somebody sending signals and such. Aditya Agarwal, on the other hand, is the last person to think of such things. An absolute lifetime grinder of the game. Godfather of Indian poker, so to speak, has coached most of the players, sort of discovered the game living in the US and took it up before it was ever seen as a viable career path by my home country of 1 billion people. Paved the way.
What percentage of the global population are Indian?
Solid 15 to 20%.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. And
Between
you're
us-
the best mixed game player?
Yeah. What's with the doubt?
So that just puts you in
You know what? Speak no more. Heads up for rolls. Draw Maha, deuce to 7. Enough chatter.
Hopefully tonight, my friend.
Pony up.
That would be nice. That would be cool to get heads up against you for a trophy.
Take a look at the rest of the table. Have been shouting out Sumire Hori from Japan joins us back. Ankit Ahuja on the screen right now. Indian, lives in the Isle of Man. So that should tell you about his poker prowess. Anybody living in the Isle of Man.
Does he just hate life?
Oh, okay. This is a UK deep cut you're giving me.
Isle of Man,
Tax haven, right?
Sure, but no one actually lives there.
I'm guessing he doesn't. Travels the world playing the game. Did mention Ori Kosunogi. I believe residence in Israel, which is what we were mentioning. Samire opens it up with pocket kings first hand on this feature table. Gets dealt the premium. Yeah, Justin, you're right in chat. Jack 9 suited for Aditya lines up to 5K, 10K. With 38 bigs, he's decided it's part of his small blind range against the hijack open. Never forget that these players have been at it for most of the day.
My. Here we go.
Action board. Smallest of sizings. If she knew what her opponent had, she wouldn't be giving such excellent odds.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he'll take them.
mean, she just got the board so locked. Turn does complete the ace-5, although maybe you could expect to hear from ace-5 in the form of 3-bet a lot more than flat. Dita checking it on over. And again, Samira just going relatively small. So, well, if I have top set, what can my opponent have? Now, the percentage is skewed somewhat slightly incorrectly. He's getting 3-1 on a call. He's 25% equity. He doesn't have it due to the fact that, you know, the deuce and the 3 are tainted outs. Deuce and 3 are spades. Nice little pick up there for Huri for 300k. So the Isle of Man, although part of the British Islands, is not part of the UK.
Oh, okay.
The island is a territory for whose international relations the United Kingdom is responsible in international law. Nestled in the heart of the Irish Sea.
Henry Kilbane's factoid of the day, trademark pending.
It's just cold, bro. Like, it's just cold and rainy.
I imagine it, when I hear Isle of Man, I forget what it's called, like photosynthesia or something. I just think gray.
I just think Game of Thrones. Like Winterfell kind of vibes.
Winterfell, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Isle of Man aside, Ankit Ahuja is one of the top pros from India, but has been a frequent visitor to the APT. Joined us in the booth at APT Phuket.
Appreciate anyone who's willing to take their time to step in the booth, offer some insight as people who actually have experience out there playing in these fields.
Do you know the Vietnamese player in the mix on the feature? 1.4 million on the Hendon Mob for Hu Dong Nguyen, 7th on the Vietnam all-time money list. That is getting a very prestigious list to be on. Maybe one of the few Asian poker nations as up and coming. Vietnam. Shove spot presenting itself for Lou. It's gonna get through.
Man, the fact that, you know, 400k is still 40 big blinds, just 8 starting stacks. The structure of this tournament is just incredible. I mean, you really can afford to just bob and weave. Don't need to be getting involved unnecessarily.
Mind you, the next level, a measly jump to 12k, so you have 3 hours of play with essentially the same big blinds.
Yeah. No, it's really comfortable. Really comfortable.
Excited to have most of you back after the break. I think you're getting used to our little scheduling here, and we appreciate you having the patience to stick with us. The next one, by the way, it's the big one. Dinner break coming. 75 minutes.
75-minute dinner break.
keep flip-flopping on that, don't we? Long one today.
I think it changed. I would bet money that it was 60 minutes, and maybe some conversations were had.
I'm for it. They've earned it. If you got this far, still have this level to survive, of course. But I think a nice long dinner at what'll it be? 7 p.m.
I need a nice long dinner.
What's your go-to in Asia?
The Chinese restaurant at my hotel. One of the best meals I've ever had. And we were ordering because a lot of the stuff was listed as appetizers. So in my part of the world, an appetizer is normally just like a small dish. Oh no. Not in Taiwan, apparently. Not in China. Apparently an appetizer is still just like a full-on meal. In fact, could feed a family of 4. We ordered like 7 dishes, and between me and the wife, and yeah, the guy that was serving us, he had like an eyebrow raised. And
you ordered 7 dishes?
We ordered 7 dishes, and he kind of just like, after the 7th dish, he was like, "Sir, please, like, this is more than enough," and he was not wrong.
Sir, please. I love that. Please stop. Ankit opens King 8. Suited. We've seen this combo with these suits, in fact, find its way into the opening ranges in early position. Tends to suggest a lot of solver work behind a decision like that. A little bit of targeting of player positions, perhaps. It's going to work out.
Yeah, a lot of ranks being dealt so far at this feature table. No real collisions. It does also feel like tournament poker, like it has a lot of follow the herd mentality, right? People start seeing people tanking, you know, let's say 15 off the money. Then all of a sudden, within a couple of hands, you see everyone kind of like slowing down and tanking. I think it's where we're at right now, is people have realized, okay, post-bubble, had that excitement of a lot of bust outs. Now we can just really tighten up, pump the brakes, and really enjoy these 90-minute levels.
The break helps too.
That is true.
Reset what you want in terms of action on the table. Queen 10 suited now, opening it up. Folded the blinds already. A count asked for by the country mate. 10-7 of hearts, very defendable. Not sure of the precise history between these two, but they both go back years, so assuming there's plenty. Not to mention the table that they've been on next to each other. 2 hearts on the flop for Ankit.
Kind of just feels like a one big blind. Is that 1.5, 15K? Yeah. Don't think Ankit can do anything other than call. And then probably fold a lot of turns if he faces further aggression. Right color, wrong suit. Big fan of Aditya's stoic demeanor, by the way. Seems very posed, hoodie up. Try not to give anything away. Finds the double barrel, really leaning into maybe some flush draws, as we can see. 9x. Investing 50k here to me. Oh my.
Oh my word. Not just the check raise,
wow,
commit, but a quick one. Takes it down.
Wow, that's one way to win the hand, Ankit. Just correctly recognizing that it's not really getting the right kind of price to draw to his flush, but just apply pressure. Have hands like ace-9, ace-5, pocket 5s, pocket 9s.
I just went back and quickly checked. Ankit immediately revealing that he had the flush draw to Aditya. So with these two sitting next to each other, certainly some leveling war going on. Ankit wanted Aditya to know he was bluffing. Obviously, he's capable of bluffing there. Got one over. Player from Thailand opens, Henry, as the resident Thai in the booth. No pun intended on resident Thai. I'll follow your lead on how to pronounce his name.
I'd go with Nutapath Salsib.
Nutapath, bear with us in case you watch this in the future. If you're off, but Nutapath. 2.3 bigs.
My throat is absolutely killing. I don't know, you know, if I'm really nailing these, but it is in my contract to butcher
Watch
at least 60% of foreign names.
Aditya takes the ace-7 with the 26 bigs. Knows the spots, knows the ranges, knows his opponent perhaps, and rips it all in. 2.3 bigs. How about 26 bigs?
I'm not sure. Just seems with this structure taking like high variance spots where, what, 1 in 10 times you get called and you're in really bad shape.
That button open might not have worked out, but gotta give props for that jacket. Is that an LV situation?
That is true. Maybe that's the read that Aditya went for. So this guy's got a 3K jacket on with the LV logo. I can widen my 26 big blind jamming range against the button open.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like the jacket read. That's strong.
A little bit of watch read and jewelry read in there as well, so. Just a flat call on the button against the hijack open from Samir. Interesting mixing, I assume, with the pocket tens. Certainly could have been 3-bet, maybe not wanting to be put in the blender against the 30 BB stack. The last hand we saw Samir get involved with was pocket kings. Does let the blinds in the form of the ace-8 suited. Also likely inducing from the big blind, setting up the squeeze. Doesn't work out in two spots for Ankit, the ace and the jack.
Jorge with middle pair, multi-way. Checks it over. Ankit with two checks in front of him with two overcards on board. Sure he's not thrilled about inflating this pot, even though he is in position. And the only player with a heart.
I mean, the board is pretty pure. Got it. Big blind discount to get this far. Still checks. Opening himself up to a lot of dangerous rivers. With the one SPR, certainly could have expected the jam. I mean, in a lot of these spots, you just figure if you're calling, you might as well be jamming. Multi-way, extracting some bluffing chips is slightly harder. I've been with Ankit in the booth before, but I have to say, on the table, he has quite the intense look about him.
He does. He looks very intense.
Very, very friendly guy. Ace is up now for Lou, and now he goes for the full trap. The dead man hand. Oh, there's the bet, in fact, 55. Some action on Samir, but the bet has come in, and with middle pair, the shortest stack has put in about 70% of the remaining chips. Can the jack ever be good? She decides it cannot.
It's a nice fold. What's Ankit thinking? Does he just think big blind's got here with a 7 or a 5? Has some kind of like straight blocker. Feels like it can turn into a bluff. And also, let's not forget, this pot checked down to the river. So perhaps Jin Zhonglu sensing some weakness from his opponents and feels like he can just get after it. Don't do it, Ankit. You will not be seeing an ROI on that 55K. He's going to flick in the call.
Huge pickup for Junjong. Nearly doubles up at a much more comfortable 21 big blind stack. Absolutely huge. Catching up on chat, Luke says she knows all. I suppose the legend of Samira builds. Did almost get offended for a moment, Henry, because Justin was asking about Kyle and Sam to give you a break. But then I realized he's referring to your throat situation. Hang in there, my friend. You're sounding fantastic as always, though.
Thank you. We're all good. We're all good.
That baritone, the moneymaker, is intact.
We'll survive. It's the AC, man. It's brutal. I told you on break. Took a shower, went for dinner. Dinner table was placed under this AC. The mums were right, man. I remember growing up, you know, the grandparents. Don't go outside without a hat. Don't go outside without gloves. With wet hair, catch a cold.
I hate it so much when the mums are right. It's so annoying.
They normally are right, that's the thing.
Yeah, and then you wonder what else should I have been listening to that I was rebelling against all my life. Can you indeed swim after eating a meal or not?
That's a myth.
I need real answers.
That's definitely a myth. Grandparents used to say that to me for years, and the first thing I would do after dinner was jump in the swimming pool.
I would never.
I turned out fine.
I assumed my liver would explode if I did that, based on...
Oh, it wasn't that. For them, the myth that they would spread is that you can get your stomach in a knot, get your tummy tied up, basically.
Tied up? That's not how I picture a stomach at all. Certainly not mine. Ace 10-0. Just saw the pickup of the ace king. Under the gun has been maybe the most active position on this table. Pretty ugly till the blinds. I mean, that shirt is just glorious. I think we have Daniel Nielsen beat in terms of the most fun shirt of the tournament. It's Ori, rocking the Looney Tunes, I believe, right? Does catch. Monotone board. Samir actually ahead in equity thanks to the 10 of spades, 2 overs.
Buying up please. All dealers, once you finish your current hand, buy up the 100s, please.
Announcement for the color up, I believe.
That's always a good sign. You're reaching a stage of the tournament where chips are getting taken out.
I'll tell you what's a good sign. Trips. Or he fires. And Samir, after the check back on the flop, has way too much of a hand. This board is also one of the most common ones for the big blind to try and steal. The Jack of Hearts. Check mark for Ori.
All dealers in the mini main event, flat B. Buy up the 100s, please.
Ah, okay. Announcement of the color was for the mini mains. That makes sense since we heard 100s, which are obviously not in play at the 5K, 10K level. The value bet was the easy part, the sizing around 55, and Samir can find the fold. 600 cross for Ori. Samir not in trouble, 25 bigs. So Israel / Taiwan, Malaysia, India, Japan, Vietnam, and Thailand. I'm sure we have people watching from each of these countries supporting these players, or perhaps you've been following the coverage throughout. Let us know some of the stories. Try not to make them up, although we're open to it. Let us know some stories about who we're looking at. Although they are from India, I don't know enough about Ankit and Aditya. Otherwise, I'd be regaling you with all kinds of tales. So maybe some Indians can help me out. Jun Jonglu from Malaysia. Climbing up there in the Malaysian rankings, although that's a tough one to climb. Malaysia has been outperforming most nations, Asia or otherwise, on those hand and mobs. Ori, less familiar face. APT experience, but this event is special. Nice to have him on the feature. BVB, limp pot. catches an 8.
Samiri is caught top pair. Blind v blind. What I like to call a modern day cooler. Top pair v middle pair. Should check this one back, yeah.
Pot control with top pair. Adding top pair to your check back range. Blind versus blind. Especially when that card is a queen. Interesting decision on the wet board. I think she can extract more, letting her opponent catch up and making it a 2-street affair. Given her stack size and the kicker issues with the 6. Does make some sense to me. And now the extraction begins. Half pot is likely to be called considering check on the flop.
Pretty unfortunate one for Samiri. Had she found a c-bet on the flop, I think perhaps she gets 2 streets of value as played. Feels like she'd only get 1.
That is a pretty good card to get value. When she bets the turn, she's kind of repping the jack. A big portion of her value range should be jack heavy. And now the jack pairs up, so Ori could be thinking, well, you're supposed to have this. You telling me you have one of the remaining 2? Check back with queen on the flop should feel less likely. She checks.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I'm not surprised by this.
Yeah, with the call on the turn, Ori could have a jack as well, and she doesn't think she's extracting too much. She feels the same way when she sees the showdown about the flop bet.
Chuckling to herself there. Maybe one of those where she will kick herself a bit. Could have extracted, I feel like, maybe an additional 50k had the bet come in on the flop. But hey, it's easy to be results oriented when we're in here, when we're watching from home. 65 left, as we expected. Pace of play really has slowed down significantly.
Yeah, we're in the grind phase.
Yeah.
And a crucial grind phase it is.
I think this dinner break that's coming up is really well timed for quite a few people. We see people just looking like they're low energy right now.
An hour away. Certainly plenty of poker to play before you get that 75 minutes to refuel. Ace-Jack open from under the gun once again. Under the gun has been very active. We saw Ankit do this with King-8 suited. Samiri just calls, respecting the early position open with the pocket 8s. Nuttapat comes along, Jack-9, spades. Multi-way affair with the 8s still remaining the best. Queen high board.
No set, no bet. See if Ankit can find a c-bet here. Really dry and disconnected. Really leverage the fact that he can have queens, kings, aces, ace, queen. Check through. Undercard to the 8s. Now I'm curious, 8s do want some protection. You don't want to just give a free card to 6 outs, like ace king, ace jack. Even the jack-9 of spades in the big blind, with the 2 overs. You can deny that 9% equity.
Yeah, and Ankit, this gap, this bet is well sized. It should be relatively unraisable, which does get you to the river. So Samir with a nice pickup.
Yeah. She's doing well.
I like the find by Ankit as well, checking the flop, multi-way, despite the dry board. I just think with the way these guys have been playing on this table, I can start extrapolating what may have occurred for the last 5 hours or so. You know, they're going to have plenty of reads and plenty of hypotheses about each other's tendencies. I think Ankit is assigning tighter ranges to his two interlocutors in that hand. Question about the greatest Indian poker player of all time, and the response comes Adi Agarwal, Adi being Aditya, on your screen right now. I actually think it's got to be pretty close. He's also a bracelet winner. I think he's attended the last 20 World Series of Poker. Paved the way for a lot of the Indian population to take it up as a sport, as a career. Opens it to 20K, and now the pocket jacks and the hijack. Is UTG the new button? What's going on? 40's the new 30. UTG's the new dealer button. Win having none of it. 3-bet to the 5.5 sizing. Aditya knows he's been had.
I think we're just seeing a lot of honest poker being played right now. A lot of honest poker, and it's similar to the chip leader situation on the feature table yesterday, where you can just get away with opening a bunch, and if you do get 3-bet, you can typically just trust that your opponent's got top 10% of range.
So we're down to 8 tables. 63 in the field, our feature table plus 7. If you think about the seat 5 spot on the table, you can pretty much see every other main event table. Junjong spot right there. No egregiously large or small stack on the feature. Curious to see where we are in the rest of the field. Dominic Nietzsche just left us. Well over $1 million.
No friends at the poker table as these two go after one another once more. Ankit with the 3x open from the small blind with the 7 deuce of hearts. Flops best. 7-5-4. It's definitely been getting the better of the DTS so far. Tail of the tape at this table. I want to say it's likely that this is one of the shallowest tables in the field. What do you know? The white 100K chips have been brought in. Given that the average stack is around 50 bigs. A lot of players at this table on the shallower side of things. Saisil with the ace-jack. Lou's got 18.5 bigs back. Feels like an easy defend from the big blind. Oh! Oh, he's just going to go for it. He's just going to go for it. Trying to push Saisil round. Perhaps saw him open and then fold earlier on against Ankit. I think, you know, ace-10 we call, ace-jack-o is close. I mean, ace-queen we're in. This is close. If he gives Lou credit, a bunch of suited broadways, hands like king-queen, jack-10, some weaker ace-x. Deep in the tank here. It's for 40% of his stack. Oh, he lets it go. Lou really getting away with one there. I wonder if he knows he got a better hand to fold based on the tank. Zhuzhong Liu. Free rolling the tournament from here on out, it feels like. Of the field remain. Next pay jump. Went in 6 spots. 2.5K. Maybe not much relative to the buy-in, but for the players that satellited into this, every ladder is so meaningful. Ace 10 for Aditya. Things really haven't been going well for him at this feature table. Got bluffed by his fellow countryman in a couple of spots. See if he can win some back here.
More blues, right? Behind.
So Henry, a quick trip to the restroom, and
tell me,
What does Sam Insole tell me? I have pieces of the earphone stuck to my ears.
Oh, really?
Is that a bad sign? Have you been in here too long? Is it time to give someone else a turn? We'll consider it after the dinner break. Sure, the chat is missing the usual suspects. Sam and Kyle will be joining us after the break. Keep in mind for your own scheduling, grab some dinner along with the players to the extent your part of the world is synced up. 75-minute break for this level. From the very beginning, I've been swooning over some of the superstars, the Hall of Famers who made their way to our event. At the same time, you've been pointing out the real story lies in the newcomers, the legends in the making, perhaps more exciting, future Hall of Famers. And I think we're leaning towards your side of the scale with the likes of Seidel, Rabec, O'Dwyer having left us. With every elimination, the potential to find a new talent gets more and more real. Or rather, to spotlight new talent. Finding is just a matter of time. Not much talent needed, but Samir certainly makes the cut in my books. Just the nuts. A talented defend in the big blind. Talented catch on the turn.
I was about to say the real talent would be the offsuit 7 finding its way to the river. So win improves to a straight. Last female standing. So she's going to try and extract about 2/3 pot value. Is Win thinking about being a hero with King High? No. Had me thinking about it for a second.
You got to think about it. Especially if you watched the stream yesterday and knows the bluff Samir pulled off. And he stacks back on the table, 34 bigs. Smallest stack, 23 bigs after the near double by Zhejiang towards the start of the feature coverage. Players are settled in, but the regulars, tournament grinders, they know how important this stage of the tournament is. The cost of each misstep keeps going up as the tournament progresses. So funnily enough, the right time to make errors is at the start, yes. It is the same stack. You might bust early, but when you let the concentration slip deep into the tournament, it's costing you many buy-ins.
There it is. Finally. The blades. In position. Love to see him make it like 5.5 bigs. Get super greedy.
Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, beautiful. It might. Oh. So as you were away, Saisil opened hijack with ace jack O, got jammed on by the big blind for 18 bigs, folded. May get sick and tired of being pushed around because this is the third occasion where he's had like a legit hand. He stays disciplined.
If you've been 3-bet after opening +1, you have to think you're being targeted or they're onto you. Otherwise, King 10 suited can make for a fair fold. I guess Ankit does feel that way. Bad time to speculate up against the Rockets. Heading to the flop with a mountain to climb. And the 10 does make a start, but it's a dangerous one. Could cost him in the short term.
It's so difficult to improve as well. Out of position. 3-bet pot, 129k in the middle with the effective stack. It feels like check call is mandatory when you have flopped middle pair, but no club on board.
Certainly expect a range bet after the 3-bet from the button. There's the check call, and now the game begins. How to minimize losses from this point forward. Let's see what the turn has to bring. Backdoor potentials abound. 6 of clubs doesn't change much. So Ankit left with middle pair, second best kicker. And a beautiful card for the aces, mind you. Easy continue. Start setting up for stacks if you get something like a 5-6 deuce on the river. Any sort of favorable river could mean you can find the near double up, so or he decides to go half pot. Bit more actually.
Yeah, it's going geo. 60% turn, 60% river. That's what they're playing for, man. Look at that trophy.
It's
what
glorious.
a shot.
Shout out to the lighting crew. Wow.
That really is something to be proud of. That would be on the center mantelpiece for me.
There's the statue at Harvard University. I forget who it is, but it doesn't matter. Every midterm test final, the tradition is to go touch the feet or maybe the boot of the statue for good luck.
Okay.
And as a result, over generations, I suppose, the boot is a different color than the rest of the statue.
Yeah, that's...
That trophy for the APT Championship Main Event, I would touch that for good luck before every poker tournament. I would put it in the center for all my friends to touch before any big event in their life. Pocket sixes for Andy. We saw him 3-bet these earlier on. That was actually the previous feature table. He's back on this one. I must admit I'm the first one to get carried away with the main event coverage. Perhaps ignore some of not just the fun events, but huge events, especially at the championship we have going on. The mini main in full swing. Flight B, late reg. We've crossed the number of entries we had in the main already, Henry. 685.
How much do they got over there, sorry? 685.
Yeah, that's a $1,000 plus buy-in. Wow. Very respectable, considering our main is 10K this time around. Our mini main is approaching main buy-in in terms of USD at least. Flight C is going on at the same time, so take your pick. How many blinds do you want to start with? And get this, Flight D at 8:30 p.m. today. For those not inclined towards the Players Party. 15-minute levels. Nice flourish to give people with different styles in early stages a chance to compete. We are running out of championship events where we give out the Mega Lions deep into this 16-day series. But there are some big ones coming out. First off, the Teams Championship. Tomorrow's the day one. $2,000 buy-in. The High Roller Championship. 2 re-entries. The Micro Main. Now, some of these we will be covering. The Mini High Roller begins on Friday. That's going to be on the stream, as well as the High Roller Championship. Six-five suited, getting it done. For who? Stacks are uniquely clustered together between 23 and 60-odd bigs on our table. I don't expect this to be common across the field. Many players across the million chip mark. And of course, the dwindling stacks tend to be ever present as well. 23 bigs is plenty. 8-handed, deep structure. Ali in chat asks, is the prize pool in yuan? Yeah, Taiwanese dollar, technically. So I think the final value will fluctuate depending on the day it's paid out. Karan in chat says, let's go Adi. Some support for Aditya. How many ladies are still playing? Just the one, and she's on your screen. Samir from Japan.
I don't think there are many people who can live to tell the tale of bluffing on multiple occasions against Steve O'Dwyer in the poker sense, but she can. She did so successfully yesterday.
And this is not like Mike McDermott telling the story to his friends after bluffing Johnny Chan from memory. We have video, evidence, video, nostalgia for when she's telling her grandkids about this.
Couple of set minors out the blinds. There's a board texture that I'm thinking of.
3 deuce 4.
I was thinking of the 5-3 deuce. That would have been the real fireworks.
Oh, that's right. Missed that one. Caffeine just about kicking in from the last break. Bit of a key card in the form of the 3 of clubs for win. Enough for him to bet into 2 players, both of whom let better hands hit the muck. Nicely done.
Just chipping up. Down to 59. Less than 10% of the field.
To those of you joining us, in case you are friends with these players, let us know who you're supporting, something about them. Henry and I getting to know maybe 100 players out there in the field by now through the feature tables. Our live reporting also telling us anytime a story really pops. Many qualifiers made it into the money out of satellites, out of, in one case, an absolute free roll. The lucky draw ticket for, was it Alex?
Well, I think the funnest thing for me that keeps on happening time and time again is I'll see someone that I've seen on stream, and through like facial recognition, I'll think that I know them from somewhere. Because I know them from the stream. And I'll be like, oh, hey man, how's it going? They've never seen me before.
Yeah.
They're like, who's this lanky white guy coming up to me? Because I'm approaching them in a way like, I feel like I know them. They don't know me. So there's some people out there that are a bit spooked by me. They're just, you know.
I'll tell you what was fun. About a year ago, having you on our feature table as a player at APT Taipei.
I didn't really enjoy that much.
You did get owned by an elderly gentleman.
If I have to fold top set, you know, I didn't enjoy myself.
It was a great fold though. Aditya looks on at the side events that are having a lot more fun than the intensity of this main event. 59 remaining.
This is such a deceptive check here from Horia. Board texture where she just feels like, okay, my opponent's just going to have so many folds if I see bet. The best way for me to get any money is just check it on over. It's dry and disconnected. Let my opponent think I'm just like, you know, check folding maybe a 10-9 suited, an ace-10, a king-10. And it's just worked to perfection.
Ankit pounces on the perceived weakness. Now Samir gets to decide whether to continue the deception or to bump things up. Decides the way to extract is to check call, and she's right. The 9% hand for Ankit. Tricky one. Catches middle pair now. Only 3 outs live, so still 9%.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Samira because Ankit's now got a very decent showdown. Jumps into the lead against Ace King. Other ace highs. 1-3-9 in the middle. Maybe we see like a small double barrel. The idea of checking back most rivers. Does opt to check, as we suspected. Tell you what, you're not thrilled about that run out.
4-liner.
Backdoor clubs.
She seems to be in the value mindset. Maybe a block. 14 blinds in the middle to fight for. 32 in her stack. Instead checks and hopes for showdown. Ankit will take it.
Yeah, she's up to 460k. Just cruising along as well. No forcing it. No trying to like get overly creative. Just really respecting the 90-minute clock. It does feel like you can just play a somewhat value-heavy strategy. Seems to be working well. So just receiving word that we're playing down to 32 or end of the 6th level, which is, well, good news for us, I guess. If the floor have a sneaky suspicion we'll get to 32 first.
I'll tell you what though. The way they think about it, it's probably like right on the line.
That's true. I was about to say, we've got 59 left. We have about 30 minutes left until dinner break, plus 2 90-minute levels. I don't see us losing almost half the field in that time. But who knows? Maybe everyone goes for like spicy Korean barbecue and then just come back firing.
Excellent food options nearby. Steakhouses, sandwich shops, Korean barbecues.
Man, this is such a spicy 3-bet.
Pocket 10s for win.
Surely 10s hit the mark.
Yeah, what do you do now? UTG Open +1 3-bet. I mean, it's a classic spot to find the tight fold.
If there's ever a time for 10s to hit the mark, this is it. There we go. Pitch in motion. Four-bet candidate, by the way, with the King Jack.
I like how you're thinking, Henry. Keep in mind, Samiria's activity on the table has not gone unnoticed by these players.
Very true, yeah. That's been very active.
Not this time.
Mate, she's up to 500,000.
Instagram followers, because she makes a deep run, that's coming. Poker World might get alerted to the latest sensation. Appreciate all the support in the form of likes in the chat, but we are falling a bit short, I'd say. Love seeing 1,200 if you join us. Like counter seems in stasis. If you could help that along.
Yeah, drop us a like. Come on, guys. Record break in 10K. Take a couple of seconds to show some love to the production team for this. You know, this is elite production value. 1.2 million up top. Everyone guaranteed 23,000 for their efforts so far.
On the one hand, Henry, thanks to the huge buy, and the pay jumps are already at that $4,000 level. But do you think anybody's out there thinking about the pay jumps too much? In their shoes, I would be eyeing that 1.2 million, doing the math on the EV and perhaps making decisions accordingly, but easy for me to say. Locking it up to 23K, it does help though.
Yeah, I think if you're in from a satellite, which we know there are still a decent amount of players that are, if that satellite win was really meaningful for you in the sense that, you know, this 10K is a massive shot take, say you have like a 15K bankroll, then, you know, securing that 4K ladder, it's pretty big. Side setup's going to continue. Things haven't really been going his way at this feature table. So what are you thinking? 2 overs? Yeah, he wants to stick around.
Affordable thus far. All of a sudden, any pair has us absolutely crushed.
How about the Doyle Brunson in full house fashion? RIP Doyle.
Note the lack of aggression by Sisal. Very common spot to try and steal.
Feels like it on the turn, right? Feels like turn we could potentially do something fun.
Yeah,
some updates. Go on. Go ahead.
I was just thinking out loud, you got to be tempted to try and get the ace highs to fold on the turn. The classic hand that's better than yours that might fold to a barrel. But yeah, I think we're in that stage where, you know, chopping it up and gaining the ante feels like a win.
Try and get an ace high to fold, some flush draw that has live outs. So, updates. It's been a while. give you some. Su Lin Cao out in 66th place. Dong Ying Ling, 65th. Our man Finn Penderak, who we're really impressed with, he's bust out in 64th.
Ah, shucks.
Yeah. Charuku, how do you pronounce the surname?
I think Charuku would be the surname. So Abhijit Charuku, India.
Abhijit Charuku out in 63rd. Dylan Foster out in 62nd. We got
Dickie Sang, actually, a Hong Kong regular.
Yeah, out in 61st. Suttapong Popatukul from Thailand out in 60th. Nai Huan Hu out in 59th. And then Seong Hyung Ru.
He was actually on our feature yesterday. That hand we covered during the telestration. He was an absolute sensation and a menace. And may I just take this moment to remind some of our frequent chat viewers, the way he was playing, they started immediately mentioning how there's no way he makes it to the money, how he's sort of dead money in this tournament.
Really? Okay.
You know, with like 300, 400 players remaining. There you go. Good to see an $18,000, pardon me, for 58th would be $20,000 cash. Samiria loves 3-betting ace-queen, and she loves getting dealt ace-queen as well, to the extent she exerts any control. And these players have to be thinking, what in the world is going on? Does she just have it every time, pre-flop or otherwise? Mind you, the ace-queen last time around went to showdown, thinking back to that hand where Ankit had the 9-7 catching the 7 on the turn, so players will be taking note, maybe setting some alarms to go check the stream on the long dinner break to check out what each other had. Justin in chat, curious if you've been tracking some of the bigger names. Getting updates from the team internally on qualifiers and championship winners who were given passes to the main event. Bear with us as the graphics overtake the stream for a moment as we fix a glitch. Ace-5 suited being opened by Adi. Pocket jacks. Right after his lose open got punished. This time he gets to punish a lose open himself. Maybe not that loose, but standard. Ace-5 suited. There's the 3-bet.
I mean,
there is a world.
There is a world.
Do you listen to the GTO wizard or not?
There definitely is a world. The 4-bet comes in. I just feel like population tendency, people just aren't finding these like light 3-bets against 20 big blind stacks.
Not to mention monster folds, you know, to the extent you're trying to target something that's way ahead.
Yeah, like ace 10 suited might cycle, like ace jack O might just like side flick it in.
The time bank means it's being considered. He wouldn't be flatting off his chip stack, so it's all about whether you listen to the inner demons. I think this would be a bad time for it. When has Aditya covered, likely to call. Oh my word, he's done it.
Well, the good news is he's got 30% equity.
22 bigs, 4-bet jam with the ace-5 suited. Absolutely theory approved, but when waiting with the hooks, No doubt once he gets confirmation that it's for 162k, so less than half a stack. Yeah, he flicks it in. Help needed for Aditya. When looking to add a huge chunk of chips if he can hold.
Bit of a slow roll here. I don't think there's a difference between 18 and 30 bigs here, if I'm being perfectly honest. I mean, you're not folding to 270, so I don't know. It feels like a bit of a nit roll. Good luck, gents. Aditya needs some help from the deck after taking the aggressive approach to this spot pre-flop. Oh, wow. I was about to say, picks up additional outs in the form of a will. Then I saw the top set of jacks. Just 2 outs once for the Indian superstar. Doesn't find it. You know what? He strikes me as the type of man that if you gave him the spot again, he would do it again.
Absolutely.
If he deems it a profitable spot, he's going to take it. And a pretty unfortunate stint at this feature table for him. Just really couldn't get anything going. Some of the damage, a byproduct of his fellow countryman, who now waves the Indian flag alone at this feature table.
GG leaves with a smile. Absolute veteran of the game. Likely jumping into something immediately. And the one factoid I know about Aditya, who just left us, is that I believe he taught his wife how to play. And she's a frequent contender at the Indian circuit, which does make me think, Henry, have you been teaching poker to the wife at all?
I haven't, but she, you know, on some of the long haul flights on Emirates, you have like, you know, you've got the screen, you've got the games, and I peeked over on the last couple of flights. We started playing Yahtzee, and then I fell asleep, and I woke up and she was playing Hold'em.
Oh no!
Yeah, she's playing poker.
She's hooked
against the computer. I don't know how good the Emirates aeroplanes computers are, but she was like, "Yeah, I won 10,000." I was like, "Well, now I've got a problem."
She'll be joining the fold shortly. Can't resist.
Justin Fairbanks saying the local old man who tangled with Henry has a mask of him doing a winner's pose on it. And the phrase God of Poker. And he has won another side event this week. Tilts all the right people. Wow, that's brilliant. I didn't know that.
Deep cut, Justin. Love it. Huge 3-bet posturing from Samir. I have a feeling Andy Stacks was 3-betting no matter what. Like I said, the frequencies are on full display. But he woke up with the big slick, so seems fair. Probably went to the same sizing he was planning to as a bluff.
There's like a lone Vietnamese viewer in the chat just calling, he says like the Indian guy's a fish because he ran the ace-5 spot. I love the nationalism that we get at the APT, you know? It's like anyone that's not from your country, automatically a fish.
That's the beauty of the chat pros, man. My favorite people, my brethren. It's only when you graduate from a chat pro to a commentator can you appreciate the other side.
Napa asking if I've been on a motorcycle again since my accident. Yeah, I have, but not riding the same way that I used to. I'm a little bit more sensible now. Not that I was being reckless during my accident, but I would be lying if I pretended leading up until that point I'd been, you know, a responsible rider. Justin saying that these are just the ones that speak English. I would love to be a fly on the wall on some of the other streams.
I wish there was a way to download other languages into your brain for moments like this. I think the whole table is beginning to question what in the world is going on with Sumire and her VPIP. This time around, she has way the best of it. As I mentioned last hand, I felt like Andy would have 3-betted no matter what against a button open. This is now the second 3-bet back-to-back, and this time Sumire has a holding. So she calls in position. Very favorable. Ace-Jack v Ace-9, heading to the flop. And this spot has ballooned up. The SPR, about 1.3. And ace could just be curtains. Instead, it's a 9.
Nice life.
How easy. How easy is that?
Well, now it's a bit, I don't want to say deer in headlights, but doesn't want to stack off with top pair, top kicker. Does check through. I don't know how I feel about checking it over twice. I mean, giving a free card to, let's say, King Queen or flush draw.
Maybe your image is just a lag. It's trying to trap. Double check that you've ended up with top pair on this board that's now paired. Clumps coming in through the back door. What's funny, man, is I wish we could follow whatever table we have before dinner break, in this case an action-packed one, into the next session, because these guys will go and review their hands. The only chance they get to do it on the day, because it's the only time they'll be on the feature in terms of rotations, and get such crucial insight into each other's play. I mean, at the highest level, there are people who are picking up reads and banking them, waiting to see what the opponent had, so that they could start utilizing them after.
Half pot bet. Double delayed on the river.
Double delayed. I like that.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
If you just check it all 3 streets, triple delayed.
Restarting in 2 minutes. Last chance to enter.
Let's go.
Yeah, gets away from it. Unfortunate to lose that one.
Less than 2 minutes.
Nice little pick up there from Andy Stacks, making a run in this main. 1.2 million up top.
Ton of confusion in the chat given Andy's name on the graphic. Cheng Yu Sai, no doubt his Taiwanese name or birth name, not sure how you'd call it, but it is indeed Andy Stacks. Crusher from Cash Game Streams, well known around the world for his poker prowess in the Cash Game streets as well as appearance on Game of Gold. be fair, he is wearing a patch that says Stacks Poker, so that may be the first sign. But if you're watching on the phone, I understand. Not too big. Folded to the blinds, and the dynamics have changed for Ankit. With Aditya gone, he has somebody new to fight blind battles with. And the walk is granted to Junjong. After the ace-8 double up, he's been pretty snug. And just like that, Henry, we're only 5 minutes away from the next break, the dinner break. Now, what is exciting, folks, is with Henry and I in the booth, we're going to have a special segment going through the top hands for the day. About 5 minutes away from the break, so let's assume that's in 6 minutes. And I could not be more excited to announce, speaking of Game of Gold, our very own Michael Soiza will be breaking down the hands of the day.
Yeah, I completely forgot that.
With Sam Insole. So this time around, it's not Henry and I who have the Malaysian crusher, Mr. Michael Soiza himself. And now is the time to ask any questions you have. I think if you guys have been along for most of the stream, you can guess what the top hands would be, or at least speculate and ask questions accordingly, or any general questions about the APT work as well. When we hit the break, we'll try our best to pass them along. But do keep watching when we hit dinner break. Stick with us for another 10 minutes or so. This is a really fun segment, and I'm very curious to see what Michael has to say with all his poker knowledge about the events that we've seen. The hands are from the feature tables, of course, so that we have exact details on the action.
Keep forgetting about Game of Gold. You've brought it up a few times.
Yeah, we need a season 2, don't we?
Yeah, I heard it's a hard no. That's what I heard. It won't be happening. I agree. I really enjoyed it.
Justin Fairbanks says Soiza should be honored to be presenting with the Bluffalo Sam. Could not agree more. I'm sure Soiza sees it the same.
What's his name? Bluffalo? Bluffalo Sam?
YouTube moniker. Bluffalo Sam.
That's brilliant. I like that.
Some declarations of going to sleep have been announced. Justin, hang on for the 10-minute segment if you can, but completely understand. Thank you so much, as always, for all your help in the chat. It's going to be a fun couple of days. Day 4 and day 5 leading up to the winner. Two minutes away from the break. And then we do have the top hands. Before we take, let's just say, a 60-minute break or so on the stream, we come back 90-minute levels. 2 of them to go after the break. Yeah, man, I told you the way they program it. 32 people or the end of 2 levels, and I'll tell you what, it'll either be 33 people or we'll reach 32 with about 5 minutes left on the clock. These guys are experts at tournament programming. Shout out to everyone in the team, Neil Johnson, Tyler, tournament director, thinking through how to give the players the best experience today and deep into day 3. Henry and I will be leaving the booth, but we do expect a spurt of energy after dinner break. The caffeine and the calories do kick in. So if you take a dinner break alongside us, keep the stream running or set an alarm. 75 minutes from now, you can hear the racks in the background None on the feature yet. But I do believe we're on the last hand. Thanks for one last service, Justin. Tilt free, T capital, F capital is the password for the free roll. Is that Andy in the white shirt? Indeed, it is. APT.poker is where you follow along once we shift to a new feature table. Not sure yet which one it's going to be, but take a look. It's going to be 82. Table 82 is the next feature table.
Well, good luck to this crowd. Appreciate them keeping us entertained, of course, for the last hour and a half. Saisil gets no action with the ace-10. So 23,325 guaranteed for these final 53. And as Vidor said, we'll be getting a fresh table after dinner break, table 82. But with that being said, don't go anywhere. We have a very special segment coming up on this break, including our very own APT co-owner Michael Soizer, #2 on Malaysia's all-time money list, Triton champion, multiple-time tournament champion. Going to be diving into some of these hands with one of our booth brethren, Sam.
I'll be sticking around to watch that. I'm curious what the great Michael Soizer has to say about these hands. His poker accomplishments, I should say, could fill many pages. So he's the kind of person I want breaking a hand down. Sam, no spring chicken himself. Should be a fun one. Take a look at the payouts to get excited about what lies in store, not just the rest of the day, but tomorrow and then day after is when we're looking at this 9th through 1st place. Insanity. 97,000 going all the way up to 1.2 million. Is that almost a $500,000 heads up?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking yesterday. $450,000 heads up. It's going to be special.
Thank you very much, Vidor and Henry. And folks, welcome to Breaking It Down. My name is Sam Insel. I'm joined by APT co-owner Michael Soizer. How you doing, Michael?
Very good, thank you. It's an absolute honor, as Justin Faveng said, to be presenting this hand with the one and only Buffalo Sam. So yeah,
thank you.
To be here.
All right, well, let's get straight into it. So this is only hand 20 of the day. They're still in the first level of play. We're getting close to the money. 113 remain, 95 playing. So we're gonna kick things off. Do-Hang, open up the king-jack suited. Great hand in the hijack. And notice he's about 200 big blinds in his stack. Before we get to De Xuan Pan. 3-betting the ace-10 suited. Do you like this?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty standard 3-bet. 100 bigs effective, very deep for such a tournament, and being close to the money, I think it's a bit dicey usually when the big stacks collide. You want to kind of play small ball and try to maintain your position usually. But yeah, ace-10 suited, pretty strong hand. Out of the small blind, you want to isolate. Good 3-bet, I would say.
Yeah. Do you think he should go a little bit bigger, or are you happy to keep the pot small because your equity realization isn't great out of position?
Good point. Personally, I definitely think he should go bigger because Do-Hang has heaps of chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of incentive to get into pots, and it's cheap for him. So yeah, out of position as well. Yeah.
Now, back to Do-Hang. Waste no time coming in with the 4-bet.
This is quite an interesting 4-bet. I think, based on my knowledge, the solver does like king-jack suited as a 4-bet.
Yeah.
And like even in shorter stacks, you can even jam like 40 bigs with king-jack suited, depending on positions, right?
It's one of those typical just squeeze 40 big blind jam hands. It just really likes being all in.
Yeah, and like he has a lot of ammunition.
Yes.
He has like 200 big blinds. He can do whatever he wants, you know. Like he's like, no fear. What's the worst I can have? I lose half my stack or whatever it is. I'm still in, you know. So yeah, but credit to him, you know, like putting the pressure on close to the money. So yeah, well done.
And he didn't take long to make this 4-bet either. It was
looks like an action player.
Yes, and then back over, get some bad news. Pan coming in with the 5-bet. You don't see this often.
This is like a next level play, especially like this close to the money.
Yeah.
He needs some big, well, censored, you know, big balls. Big balls, yeah. Definitely on the aggressive line, definitely not a standard play, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is nuts, right? You're 17 off the money, $18,000 is your min cash. Pan is actually a satellite entry, so he got in for $340.
Okay, no fear.
No fear.
Do you know what the average stack was at this point in time?
51 bigs.
51 bigs, so it's like 2x average. He's going to
2x
play
average.
a big pot against one of the chip leaders, out of position.
Yeah.
But credit to him, like he has the cojones for sure.
Yes. So Do-Hang just snap calls this, and there's an average stack at this stage of the tournament in the middle already, and we haven't seen the flop yet. And
that's a big pot, and like having a quarter of his stack in the middle pre-flop, it's going to be a bit tough to play out position against like a big stack opponent, with all the chips.
Yes, and I mean, that is not a fun flop for the 5-better.
Action flop?
For sure, especially these two holdings, but,
I think, given it's a 5-bet pot, ranges have become extremely narrow. So I think Do-Hang's alarms should be going off, and Xuan Pan's alarms should be going off as well, because he called a 5-bet, right? So he has to have a good hand.
Yeah.
You would never imagine either of these guys have these hands, but that's the beauty of the game, right? Everybody has the freedom to do what they want, and it results in interesting hands like these. So very dicey flop. Let's see how they play it.
Yeah, so Pan comes in a very quick 100K, which is like B40 on the flop. Does have an open ender to the nuts on the king, and then obviously losing to the king 10 flop straight, which I assume Do-Hang could just have, right?
Let's be honest, if you had ace-10 suited and you just 5-bet and you see this flop, you'd be pretty happy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, short of flopping ace-10, it's a pretty good flop to continue with. And of course, naturally, it's going to c-bet. But even that being said, he could even elect to check call on this flop, just to preserve his equity, because the ranges are so narrow. So queens and jacks are very much in Do-Hang's 4-bet call range.
Yes.
So very scary board. No, I don't blame him for taking a stab. Like, even a hand like ace-king might be tempted to call with a backdoor flush draw. So I don't think he gets too many hands to fold on this flop, given the dynamics and the narrow ranges.
Yeah, I thought he sized up to 100K just to target ace-king.
Yeah, but the thing is, he does have a gut shot to the nuts, and he does block aces and kings. So what does Xuan Pan rep when he 5-bets? Like ace-king, aces, kings.
Yes.
Queens, jacks as well. But yeah.
Yeah, pretty nuts. So Do-Hang just comes in with a call, and this pot's up to $500,000 already.
Even with king jack, it's kind of, you kind of don't want to, but you kind of have to, because you do have a gut shot as well.
Yeah.
And the pot's pretty big, and he has chips behind, so I guess easy call for a big stack.
Yeah, so they both slow down on the turn, and we take a river. It's really interesting. So we get the queen of clubs coming in on the river. What do you think of Pan's range in relation to this card? So backdoor flush does get there. I assume both of them are just jamming all their backdoor turn flush draws. Besides maybe save king 10 of clubs.
Usually when the ranges are so narrow, there's not too many backdoor draws, but I guess if looking at their hands, I guess they're not as narrow as I think.
Yeah.
I think, like, if you ask yourself, would you even 5-bet a hand like ace-queen, right?
It feels like a natural bluff from time to time.
Yeah, you might elect to call given the stack depth as well. Instead of opening the door for a 5-bet, 6-bet, or getting pushed
I
off,
don't think I'm too happy to flat ace-queen off out of position versus a 4-bet, so I think Pan could have some ace-queen off out of position.
Fair enough. But Do-Hang could have ace-queen as well.
Yes.
So now both of them have ace-queen. So I think both of them should be playing cautiously at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. So Pan checks it over once again. Looks sort of like he's just giving up.
Yeah, it's kind of scary to be betting on this.
Yeah, and then Do-Hang tanks for a little bit, and he just assumes he doesn't have enough showdown value. The only hand he's really beating here is ace-king and jams. Sick.
Yeah, it's a sick play. I mean, he turned his hand to a bluff, and he's trying to get aces and kings to fold. And very well done, understanding the dynamics of how narrow the ranges are and what his opponent could have. There's no queens or ace-queen at this point. There's no jacks, he blocks jacks. There's no nines, so, he has to fold kind of, right? Aces and kings, right?
Yeah.
So it puts him in a very tough spot, very close to the money. And credit to him, he really put the pressure on using his stack.
I mean, how can you call with aces or kings here?
I don't think you
dig
can.
So deep.
100%. Like, you really need to know the guy really well.
And even then.
Even then, like, it's like you just flip a coin, yeah. Yeah, well played by Do-Hang.
Yeah, it does go for the jam. Pan, he does give it some thought, Like, I think he just feels like his opponent is up to something, but with ace-10.
It's just posturing, to be honest. I mean,
yeah.
You're
still losing to maybe like an
would have
ace-king
had
bluff.
to have dug real deep, and then he would have lost. So, good fold.
Yeah,
might
like
have the
you
best
beat
hand.
8-7 of diamonds, maybe.
Nah, it's very ambitious, I would say.
Yeah, but on to the
anyway.
next hand. So once again, Pan getting involved, very, very active player. Pocket eights. He was down to 250K. We're only in hand 25. He's already built his stack up another 100,000 in this time. He's been going after it. And look at this. Dohang, King 10 offsuit, flatting early position out of the small blind with all the chips in the world.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah.
He's standing in a big blind.
Yeah, Benjamin Wu is a little short, is going to get close to the money, but
30
will
plus
defend.
bigs effective.
Yeah. Here we go, 10-4-4, 2 hearts. So, crit to Pan, no. He's not just firing away at every pot.
Yeah, maybe he also knows like Dohang has heaps of chips. He might have a read. He might know that he's very aggressive and he plays back a lot. So electing to just pot control and see a free turn to avoid some aggression from the chip leader could be one of the reasons why. You could definitely elect to c-bet with 8s on 10-4-4, preserve some equity and deny some equity as well. Yeah, but it's fine to check against like big stack aggressive opponents.
It does make a little more sense to bet with 8s multi-way. I think there's just more overcards to deny from.
Exactly, just deny some equity and
then Queen Jack's more likely to fold 3 ways than heads up as well.
Definitely.
So yeah.
But I have a feeling like Dohang here is the factor that he's taking into account before checking back.
Yeah, you don't want to face a check raise with 8s.
Definitely not.
Yeah, so nice check. And we see the 6 of diamonds on the turn. So pocket 6 is in everybody's range. But Benjamin with a very strong hand, top pair, top kicker. Goes really small. So he goes quarter pot. What do you think?
I think a little bit bigger is okay. Quarter is very small, especially the amount of draws that are in as well. Flush draw, backdoor straight draws and stuff. So I think it's slightly on the small side, and given a 10 is quite vulnerable as well still, many overcards to come. Probably I would bet bigger, but it's okay,
Yeah. So 8s, not ready to give up.
Easy call, quarter pot.
Yeah. Now, so this is one I wanted to ask you. So typically we see the third player that enters the pot post-flop usually does so in the form of a raise. Does this raise feel a little bit uncomfortable to you with King 10?
I think it's a good raise, to be honest. He has no hearts, right? So he unblocks the draws, and he has heaps of chips. And second top kicker, I think it's a good raise on his part, trying to extract some value and like control the size of the pot, take initiative back as well.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to face a random bet on the river. So yeah, good. He's playing well.
For sure. Yeah, it comes in nice size too, 8.4. It's not too big, but enough to generate value.
Gets a call from the better hand, but
Benjamin calls, and Pan, you can see he just loves the game. He wants to play so bad.
I don't think he can call after expressing himself this way,
No,
no. Yeah.
But you can tell he wants to.
Yeah. Good fold.
Yeah, good fold. And go to the river. So Dohang gets bailed out, considering their holdings. King of Hearts. Front door flush does come in. I mean, you could possibly go for a block and try to get value from the worst 10, do you think?
Yeah, I think a block definitely has a lot of merit. And there are many hands that will call you that are worse and you get some value from.
Yeah.
So yeah, a block would be pretty nice, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever worry you're going to get induce a bluff when you block?
Definitely, but that's kind of the point of the block. You just have to decide whether you just want to fold. Most likely, yeah. Especially when you have no heart as well.
Yeah. I mean, Benjamin can have 6s and 4s, maybe something like 10-4 suited, 6-4 suited, hearts. It's a lot of nutted hands.
A lot of nutted hands, and in the end, it's just effectively one pair. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, with one SPR.
Yeah.
Oh. But he decides against it, just checks, and I mean, Benjamin, no point betting.
Yep.
Yeah, he does get some bad news.
Let me just have a look at some of if there are any questions.
Yeah, for sure. Doing,
no questions?
Came to play.
Yeah.
This is so much fun.
Yeah. It's nice when you have a lot of chips in this position, close to the money. You can exert a lot of pressure, and it's very, very fun.
Yes.
And being the big stack on the bubble is one of the most fun things in poker. And being the shorter stack on the big bubble is one of the worst things in poker ever.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like polarizing.
All right, off to our final hand.
Can I pause you for a second?
Yes.
Finn is actually a friend of mine, and back in the day when we used to play in Manila a lot, we used to swap, and we have played quite a bunch of tournaments together back in the day. So,
nice.
Yeah, good player.
How long ago was this?
I don't know, like 8 years ago or something.
8 years?
10 years, I don't know. It's been a long time. Yeah. Haven't seen him for a while, so it's good to see everybody coming out for the APTC, many people I haven't seen in many years.
Oh, nice.
It's like a bit of a reunion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but so your friend will be opening up the hijack. 25 big blinds effective.
Mr.
Offsuit
Zemedine.
10x seems fine in the hijack. And big blind covering. So they are in the money at this point. We are currently at min cash for 18,350. So a lot of the ICM pressure has been relieved. And players can start to open up, like offsuit 10x now is great. Any suited cards in the big blind.
Yep.
And just gets a check mark right away.
Easy game.
Easy game. So we'll start off with this. He's going for the quarter pot bets. 9-7 deuce.
Yeah, pretty
decent
standard
board.
monotone boards, yeah.
Yeah, decent board for the imposition. Not the best, but big blind just has so much trash that they just have to overfold to this. But there's somebody flop the goods. And doesn't slow play.
Yep. Many action killers on the turn, so it could be that Finn has only 25 bigs, right? So it's quite easy to get it in if there's anything decent.
Yeah.
And he did raise pre, so.
So goes a little bit big as well. What do you think of this?
3x is okay, I think.
3x, yeah.
25 sizing up, yeah, sure.
I feel like you can go a little bit smaller and just get, a lot of auto folds. Like Queen Jack, no club, has just absolutely nothing and has to.
Fair
fold.
point. I think it's kind of up to you and based how you feel on the game flow.
Yeah.
So yeah, either works.
Yeah, they've been playing together forever. I mean, he's going to get more value than I would. Finn is going to float.
What a
12%
player.
gut shot.
Yeah, I think personally for me, I think in this spot with Finn's hand, given the tournament itself and how deep everybody is, and in the tournament, I mean, and how big the first prize is, I think many players tend to underbluff this spot.
Yes.
So, and especially in Asia, right, people are not as aggressive. Of course, you have seen many crazy hands, but in general, given the high pressure situation and the stage of the tournament that we're at, I think people tend to have the goods when they check raise in this spot. So I would personally just pitch the Jack 10 off and find a better spot. But Finn is a really good player, so he knows what he's doing, I'm sure.
Yeah. Another point to bring up, since you mentioned that, even some of the bluffs are beating you, right? If his bluffs revolve around ace of clubs.
Yep. Just high card club, and you're kind of cooked. Yeah.
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 All right, but he is going to defend, and pretty bad card comes down for Chun on the turn, the 6 of clubs. So now losing to quite a few. Finn's going to have a lot of 1-6 single club holdings.
100%. A lot of high card club hands bet call, on the flop. So yeah, definitely a dynamic board on the turn, and let's see how he plays it.
Yeah, they're like 1.5 SPR and goes 30K, so another quarter pot once again.
He's the man with the plan, man.
Yeah.
If you want to flat Jack 10 off with no backdoor on the flop, you need to know what you're going to do when what cards come. So yeah, well done.
I mean, only option for Chun is call.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least once.
Yeah. And off to river. King of Hearts is basically a brick. And now over to Finn. What do you think once he gets the spot with Jack 10?
I mean, seeing how he played the turn, I think it's kind of obvious what he has to do.
Yeah.
But let's see, if he really pulls the trigger.
There it is.
What a player. Like, full credit to him to find this this bluff. It's very unnatural for a lot of players, I think, to be just ripping it in with like Jack high, no club.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure he's very confident in his play and he knows exactly why he's doing it and for what reasons. And the ranges that interact with each other. And yeah, well done. Now, will we see a hero call or not?
Yeah. It's tough for Chun. You don't expect him to call many.
Yeah, he's in a world of hurt. Roller coaster of emotions from flopping like basically the nuts to now like having to fold a really strong hand. Yeah.
What do you think of his hand as a hero call? Like the 4s, you block ace 4 of clubs and that's it.
Yeah, I don't think he can call, and like given the game flow, like I said, the stage of the turn we're at.
Yeah.
I think you have to give most players a lot of credit in these spots.
Yeah.
But credit to Finn for finding the bluff. It's a sick bluff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well played.
Chun does let it go, but he's still got 515,000 in his stack.
Yeah.
Life is still good.
Life is still good.
Yeah.
Game goes on. There's still a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to see if there's any questions?
Yeah. Let's
before
have a quick look. No questions.
No questions?
Oh wait. No questions. We are good.
No problem. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, folks. Thank you very much for being here, Michael.
My pleasure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
And with that, We're going to take our dinner break, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you again soon.
Live is proudly presented to you by the Asian Poker Tour, generously supported by our valued partner, Chinese Texas Hold'em Poker Association Taipei, CTP, title sponsor, Natural 8, valued partner, GG Poker, and supported by Copag, the official card sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
I can touch him, like pet him. Mine.
Let's just run it. 5-bet champs all in with the king jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume. Queen's insta call.
It's gonna get the bad news and a queen straight away on the window.
And the ace does give hope. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown the man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
I feel amazing. Winning tournament is good. Doesn't happen too often, so it's always good to win. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. I lost quite some chips at the beginning, but the key hand was when I hit the set with pocket sixes.
Knows his opponent, very capable, very aggressive. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. Was no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. All in announced. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips.
My wife is playing poker as well, so we travel together, play poker. So thank you for supporting me and coming along for the trips. Thanks for everyone who support and watch and yeah.
A 组才刚开打，买入就已经超过400组。我说的不是普通的比赛，而是 APT Championship 国家杯。艾缇娜，为什么来打这个 National Cup？
因为买入的金额非常的亲民，而且报名人数真的很多，我觉得奖池会是一个非常诱人的。
那你知道这个 National Cup 保底奖池有多少吗
？1200万台币。
Correct answer。
哎，你还记得2年前的国家杯吗？我们的新馆第一场第一个 Final Table 第一个冠军就是我。哇！对，751人第一个，所以国家杯我是一定要打，而且我是从头打到底。
Nice。那你觉得我们这次的新场馆怎么样？
哦，第一次来这个场地非常大，然后第一次来有点迷路。也是很壮观。
So far, I've only played a couple hours, but super professional to me. The dealers are very good. The setup looks very nice to me. I'm really excited to be here.
蛮大的，可是就有点冷，需要带外套过来。
你知道我们楼上有卖周边商品吗？
对，我刚刚有看到。很适合，很适合。
对自己有什么样的期许？
对自己的期许就是不要爱抓炸胡，然后不要扣太多，该盖牌就盖牌。对，
加油！
谢谢你。
这是整个系列赛的第1场比赛，不过你别担心，我们还有4个 Day One Flight， 在11月14号和11月15号。现在不上桌就只能看着别人拿冠军了，所以赶快来玩吧！我爱太美，太美爱我。
我太美，爱太美我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
Hi, Given. I understand this is your first time coming to Taiwan.
Yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's been amazing. The few days I've been here, I've had an amazing time. I'm thankful for the APT to invite me to come out.
This place is we call Night Market, which is very popular all over the Taiwan. So we're gonna take you go to get some traditional Taiwan food.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I don't want to give you something too strong in the beginning.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna like stop eat anything. So let's go for Taiwan beer.
Taiwan beer. Okay.
Yeah. For you, one for me. Cheers. Should we order some stinky tofu for Kevin? Okay. Can you use the chopstick? chopstick?
No, no, definitely spoon guy. You want to see me do chopsticks? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
We will put in the third one.
Okay.
Third one. Then use this finger. Just hold it. Yeah, you get it.
Okay. Let me. You want to see me try this?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Wow.
There we go.
Good job.
Thank him. Yep. Cause that's the tofu, the stinky tofu. It doesn't smell stinky, but I can smell something for sure.
This one is veg with the oyster with the egg mixed together, then put a sauce.
Okay. All right. I'll just. There we go.
So, tofu go to fries with the kimchi with the sauce. You want me to show you first?
Yes, please do.
Okay. So normally we eat this one, and we will put kimchi in the middle. It just like smells something, but actually put in your mouth, it's very tasty.
Here we go. It's not as bad as I thought. It doesn't smell. This doesn't smell bad, which is good. I just wish I could give it a better description because I don't have one. It should taste like something, and I just can't think of what it is.
It tastes like sticky tofu.
There you go. There you go. Pork rice, oyster omelet, stinky tofu. Pork rice, number 1, by a mile. Then oyster omelet, very tasty. Stinky tofu, not as tasty as the other two, but it's okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
My impressions of the APT, in the few days I've been here, having so many tables running, having over 100 tables running at Red Space in Taipei. It's a little crowded, but it seems like everything's being run really well. The tournament staff has been great. In the region, APT is definitely the #1 tournament brand. If APT continues to progress, they will be in the same conversation as the WSOP. We at the head mob, we definitely are aware of. There's a group of players that we call them flag hunters, and they basically travel all over the world to get that flag. It's sort of like people who collect coins, people who collect stamps, people who collect 10 mob flags. So I think there's definitely a group of players that like to travel and play poker. So the flag hunter leaderboard is definitely a way for people to sort of do two things at once. They can see other cultures, see other countries, play poker, hopefully cash, and then just collect as many flags as they can.
I want to make you more close with the Taiwan's culture, so I would like to teach you Taiwan song.
Okay.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，
台美爱我。
So it's basically the reverse.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我台美爱台美我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，台美爱我。There you go. See, enough times I was going to get this right.
Do you want to know what?
Yes, I would like to know.
So, 我 means me. I means love. 台妹 means Taiwanese girl. I love Taiwanese girl.
Okay.
And the last word is 台妹爱我. The Taiwanese girl love me.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can get one that will love me. For sure. 我爱台美，台美爱我。
我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第一座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for me.
I'm not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
所以就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次，希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールでものこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらそう身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただラッキーで流れが良かったと思います。感謝です。ありがとうございます。
Did you know we have women's events at the APT every single day?
すごい、本当?
It is sugoi. Let's go find out why women's events are just so popular here at the APT.
私はレディースイベントがそもそもすごく好きで、他の男性とやるトーナメントと違って私がレディースなんでレディースの気持ちがちょっと分かりやすいかなと思ってレディースに出るのが好きです。
You only played the women's event. Why is that?
I actually find it friendlier. I don't know, there's less pressure, I guess.
APT はいろんなルールのトーナメント、レディースを毎日やるのはもちろんですし、こうルールが特殊な他の大会にはないトーナメント、面白いトーナメントがたくさんあるので需要が高まってるんじゃないかなって思います。
And I think the buy-ins are more friendly, like affordable as well.
25分钟升嘛，而且只要3000块，所以我觉得很有机会拿到冠军，拿到小狮子。
就特别为女生办一个比赛，然后又可以拿奖杯，然后就想说，就是大家都可以来挑战这样子。
As you now know, we have women's events running every single day here at APTC, but the highlight will be the Women's Championship event.
Sponsored by Lips, the Ladies International Poker Series.
For more information about our event and series, go to www.apt.poker. The APT Championship 2025 is proudly presented to you by the Asian Poker Tour, generously supported by our valued partner, Chinese Texas Hold'em Poker Association Taipei, CTP. Title sponsor, Natural 8. Valued partner, GG Poker, and supported by Copag, the official card sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
Welcome to the final day of the APT Championship Mystery Bounty event sponsored by Natural 8. 94 players, 94 bounties, but only one of them contains the grand prize mystery bounty of 1.5 million Taiwan dollars. Let's go bounty hunting!
Real money, pick the bounty, any bounty. 有没有100万在里面？有没有100万在里面？
Where is the big one?
I can answer it.
0. One time. Now you have a chance to see a 7. Easy, easy. Go! Yeah. 40,000!
80,000. I believe. One more 0. 50.
Okay, 500,000.
Let's go. Oh, that's the 50. I told you. Oh, it's a 30K. Oh my God, I feel it. 50. 8前面有没有7？哇！哎呀，耶 ，nice！ 10万 ！I don't know. It's a 50. So, how do you feel now?
Very happy.
Is it your first APT bounty, right?
It's actually my first time making the money in a mystery bounty. My second ever mystery bounty tournament. I feel great. I won the 2 biggest bounties in the tournament and a lot of smaller ones, the trophy and the main event seat. So very happy.
Breaking news! The inaugural Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event has exceeded its guarantee, raising the prize pool to a whopping 39 million Taiwan dollars. That's over 1.2 million USD. What drew you to play the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event?
Well, it's a freeze out, which I think is super fun. I always like freeze outs because it doesn't give people like me a chance to be in for 12 bullets. You know, a little healthier for the bankroll, you know? It's also got a really deep structure, which is super fun, and a ton of money up top. So what could be better, you know?
You only have one buy-in, so that kind of makes the game different. You can't just shove it all in and gamble, and you really have to, every chip matters.
打 freezeout 就可能就多一点技术，然后就可以自己小心一点啊，要去学啊。
フリーズアウトはやっぱり飛びたくないっていうのがあるんで、結構みんな痺れるような場面が多いです。
So I think freezeout event is more fair for everyone. Everyone have only one chance.
Shuffle up and deal. We have no way to call on table 88.
Stay tuned for the final table action live on Saturday, November 22nd to find out who bags the top prize of 7.5 million Taiwan dollars and the brand new APT Championship trophy.
That oh my God, he's ripped it. And he set goal.
Hi guys, my name's JP Rantsu, and I just won the Natural 8 Cup Championship.
Here we are, off to a flop.
Flop is ace, ace, queen, ready to turn. It's the 10 of spade. Folks, please give up your runner-up of the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout is Rob Holling. And give it up for your champion from New Zealand. It is JP Rounds.
I can't believe how lucky I was. I'm so grateful to be in Taiwan and playing poker in the first place, let alone winning a tournament. So that on top of everything else just means the world to me.
Robert has top pair. John Peter has an opener to the nuts on both sides. With 3 spades out there, but Babu has just turned a set, a piece for everybody. And Robert with 0% equity, anything out 700,000.
And I know the small blind was a very aggressive player, so I decided to call my jaw and hoping if I broke that I could bluff the river and not expecting the button to have much. But to my surprise, the button actually overcalled. And at this stage, I was a bit in shambles.
And it comes the 7. John Peter makes the straight.
And the small blind checked, and I bet $2 million for value.
Full stack of grays, that's 2 mil.
And luckily the button called me and my hand was good.
What a comeback here by JP. 10 million crossed.
And that hand gave me the chip lead going to 300. This year and last year have been a little bit difficult for poker for me. I'm really finding myself and the difference between poker life and normal life routine. And I'd like to say thank you and I love you to all my friends and family back home because I know there'll be a lot of you guys watching, so I'm happy that I could make you guys proud and I really do feel the love and support.
Challenging. What a day to be golfing, for sure. Total score of 13. Group 1.
Team event, lucky draw, get some good players, carry out heavy ass and win a trophy. Worth freezing and suffering. Yeah.
The APT Championship 2025 is proudly presented to you by the Asian Poker Tour.
Generously supported by our valued partner, Chinese Texas Hold'em Poker Association Taipei, CTP. Title sponsor, Natural 8. Valued partner, GG Poker, and supported by Copag, the official card sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
I can touch him, like pet him. Mine.
Let's just run it. 5-bet champs all in with the King Jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume. Queen's insta call.
It's gonna get the bad news and a queen straight away on the window.
And the ace does give hope. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown the man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
I feel amazing. Winning tournament is good. Doesn't happen too often, so it's always good to win. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. I lost quite some chips at the beginning, but the key hand was when I hit the set with pocket sixes.
His opponent very capable, very aggressive. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. With no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. All in announced. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips.
My wife is playing poker as well, so we travel together, play poker. So thank you for supporting me and coming along for the trips. Thanks for everyone who support and watch and yeah.
A 组才刚开打，买入就已经超过400组。我说的不是普通的比赛，而是 APT Championship 国家杯。艾蒂娜，为什么来打这个 National Cup？
因为买入的金额非常的亲民，而且报名人数真的很多，我觉得奖池会是一个非常诱人的。
那你知道这个 National Cup 保底奖池有多少吗
？1200万台币。
Correct answer。
哎，你还记得2年前的国家杯吗？我们的新馆第一场第一个 Final Table 第一个冠军就是我。哇！对，751人第一个，所以国家杯我是一定要打，而且我是从头打到底。
Nice。那你觉得我们这次的新场馆怎么样？
哦，第一次来这个场地非常大，然后第一次来有点迷路。也是很壮观。
So far, I've only played a couple hours, but super professional to me. The dealers are very good. The setup looks very nice to me. I'm really excited to be here.
蛮大的，可是就有点冷，需要带外套过来。
你知道我们楼上有卖周边商品吗？
对，我刚刚有看到。很适合，很适合。
对自己有什么样的期许？
对自己的期许就是不要爱抓炸胡，然后不要扣太多，该盖牌就盖牌。对，
加油！
谢谢你。
这是整个系列赛的第1场比赛，不过你别担心，我们还有4个 J1 Flight， 在11月14号和11月15号。现在不上桌就只能看着别人拿冠军了，所以赶快来玩吧！我爱台妹，台妹爱我。
我台妹爱台妹我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
Hi, Gibbon. I understand this is your first time coming to Taiwan.
Yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's been amazing. The few days I've been here, I've had an amazing time. I'm thankful for the APT to invite me to come out.
This place is we call Night Market, which is very popular all over the Taiwan. So we're gonna take you go to get some traditional Taiwan food.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I don't want to give you something too strong in the beginning.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna like stop eat anything. So let's go for Taiwan beer.
Taiwan beer. Okay.
Yeah. For you, one for me. Cheers. Should we order some stinky tofu for Kevin? Okay. Can you use the chopstick?
No, that's definitely spoon guy. You want to see me do chopsticks? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
We will put in the third one.
Okay.
Third one. Then use your this finger. Just hold it. Yeah, you get it.
Okay, let me. You want to see me try this?
Yeah.
Yeah, be careful.
Wow.
There you go.
Very good job.
Thank him. Yep. That's the tofu, the stinky tofu. It doesn't smell stinky, but I can smell something for sure.
This one is veg with the oyster, with the egg. Mixed together, then put a sauce.
Okay. All right, I'll just. There we go.
So, tofu go to fries with the kimchi, with the sauce. You want me to show you first?
Yes, please do.
Okay. So normally we eat this one, and we will put kimchi in the middle. It just like smell something, but actually put in your mouth, it's very tasty.
Here we go. It's not as bad as I thought. It doesn't smell. This doesn't smell bad, which is good. I just wish I could give it a better description because I don't have one. It should taste like something, and I just can't think of what it is.
It tastes like sticky tofu.
There you go. There you go. Pork rice, oyster omelet, stinky tofu. Pork rice, number one, by a mile. Then oyster omelet, very tasty. Stinky tofu, not as tasty as the other two, but it's okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
My impressions of the APT, in the few days I've been here, having so many tables running, having over 100 tables running at Red Space in Taipei. It's a little crowded, but it seems like everything's being run really well. The tournament staff has been great. In the region, APT is definitely the #1 tournament brand. If APT continues to progress, they will be in the same conversation as the WSOP. We at the head of the mob, we definitely are aware of. There's a group of players that are we call them flag hunters, and they basically travel all over the world to get that flag. It's sort of like people who collect coins, people who collect stamps, people who collect 10 mob flags. So I think there's definitely a group of players that like to travel and play poker. So the flag hunter leaderboard is definitely a way for people to sort of do two things at once. They can see other cultures, see other countries, play poker, hopefully cash, and then just collect as many flags as they can.
I want to make you more close with the Taiwan's culture, so I would like to teach you Taiwan song.
Okay.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，
台美爱我。
So it's basically the reverse.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我台美爱台美我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，台美爱我。There you go. See, enough times I was going to get this right.
Do you want to know what?
Yes, I would like to know.
So, 我 means me. I means love. 台妹 means Taiwanese girl. I love Taiwanese girl.
Okay.
And the last word is 台妹爱我. The Taiwanese girl love me.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can get one that will love me. For sure. 我爱台美，台美爱我。
我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第一座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for you.
Not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
最
就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次，希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールでものこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらそう身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただただ
Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
That
oh my God, he's ripped it. And he set goal.
Hi guys, my name's JP Rantsu, and I just won the Natural 8 Cup Championship.
Here we are, off to a flop.
Flop is ace, ace, queen. Ready to turn. It's the 10 of spade. Folks, please give up your runner-up of the National 8 Cup Championship Freezeout is Rob Holling. And give it up for your champion from New Zealand. It is JP Rounds.
I can't believe how lucky I was. I'm so grateful to be in Taiwan and playing poker in the first place, let alone winning a tournament. So that on top of everything else just means the world to me.
Robert has top pair. John Peter has an open ender to the nuts on both sides. With 3 spades out there, but Babu has just turned a set, a piece for everybody. And Robert with 0% equity, hitting out 700,000.
And I know the small blind was a very aggressive player, so I decided to call my jaw and hoping if I broke that I could bluff the river and not expecting the button to have much. But to my surprise, the button actually overcalled. And at this stage, I was a bit in shambles.
And it comes the 7, and John Peter makes the straight.
And the small blind checked, and I bet $2 million for value.
Full stack of grays, that's 2 mil.
And luckily the button called me and my hand was good.
What a comeback here by JP. 10 million crossed.
And that hand gave me the chip lead going to 300. This year and last year have been a little bit difficult for poker for me. I'm really finding myself and the difference between poker life and normal life routine. And I'd like to say thank you and I love you to all my friends and family back home, because I know there'll be a lot of you guys watching, so I'm happy that I could make you guys proud, and I really do feel the love and support. I can touch him, like pet him. Never mind.
Let's just run it. 5-bet champs all in with the king jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume. Queen's insta call.
It's gonna get the bad news and a queen straight away on the window.
And the ace does give hope. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown the man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
I feel amazing. Winning tournament is good. Doesn't happen too often, so it's always good to win. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. I lost quite some chips at the beginning, but the key hand was when I hit the set with pocket sixes.
Knows his opponent, very capable, very aggressive. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. Was no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. All in announced. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips.
My wife is playing poker as well, so we travel together, play poker. So thank you for supporting me and coming along for the trips. Thanks for everyone who support and watch and yeah.
当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
大家好，我是 Polly， 我来自台湾。那现在是位全职牌手，另外我还有在做扑克的 YouTube。那有兴趣的话，可以到我的频道看一下。
我们听说你有一个很有趣的背景，你可以跟大家稍微讲一下吗？
就是我过去曾是一名警察，但是因为就是后来接触到扑克，然后觉得扑克这个游戏就是非常的有趣，然后也有出一些成绩，那就是在今年初的时候就是辞职，然后成为全职牌手。
可以告诉我们说，为什么你决定从事警察这个行业，又是什么原因让你辞去警察这个工作呢？
从事警察这份行业，其实就是高中毕业的时候，其实不太知道未来的方向，就是没有一些特别的兴趣，对，想说就是做这种感觉比较有趣的工作，可以接触到社会上的很多人，对。然后当警察我做了4年，
因为警察跟德州扑克选手，这是两个集聚非常大的一件事情。你有没有因为你从警察来到扑克打扑克，遭受什么样子的声音？
当然就是连在我的频道下面，就是会看到一些留言说，就是为什么我不好好当警察，要来打德州扑克？对，但我觉得就是每个人追求不一样吧。我觉得在扑克上比较可以得到一些就自我实现上的认同。如果得到好的成绩，我会觉得很有成就感。那这个成就感是我在警察工作上面比较体会不到的。
那在你当警察跟全职扑克牌手有没有最相近的地方？
最相近的地方嘛，我觉得这2个相差蛮大的，但是我觉得2个工作都需要对自己的要求很高吧。
那你觉得相差最多的地方是什么？
那一定是那个自由度的问题啊，因为扑克牌手大家最知道就是我们过生活比较自由，对，但是相对的也要求自己的自律，无论是就对自己身体的照顾，还是学习打牌上，就是我们需要非常多的自律。对，那以前在公部门上班就比较像被人管着的感觉，对，就是可能需要的特质就不太一样这样。
那再问最后一个问题，当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
以期望值来说的话，应该是当职业牌手比较赚钱，但是因为扑克的波动就是很大嘛，对，所以就是我们不会去设定说每个月要赚多少钱，那就是持续精进自己的牌技，然后把牌打好，然后收入就是我们自然会来的东西，这样。
好，期许你在扑克选手这一条路上有一个光明的前景，祝你好运。
好，谢谢。
I got fired and I decided to go all in on poker. Hi, my name's Daniel. I'm from Vegas. I got fired and then I decided to go all in on poker and take all my savings and go to Vegas for the World Series.
What made you decide on this extreme decision?
I mean, I've always been preparing for it. And then once I got fired, I had to decide what to do. And I always had, I guess, the confidence that I could make it. So I just took a shot. First, I started down like 30K, maybe like 30% of my net worth. But yeah, it was exciting. That forced me to grind. And then I binked a tournament in the series.
What made you decide to come to APT all the way from Vegas?
Oh, well, I've been in Asia for these 2 months, just traveling around for poker and vlogging about it at my channel at Delay Poker.
Excellent. Well, good to see you again, and thanks for the interview. Did you know we have women's events at the APT every single day?
すごい、本当?
It is sugoi. Let's go find out why women's events are just so popular here at the APT.
私はレディースイベントがそもそもすごく好きで、他の男性とやるトーナメントと違って、私がレディースなんでレディースの気持ちがちょっと分かりやすいかなと思ってレディースに出るのが好きです。
You only played the women's event. Why is that?
I actually find it friendlier. I don't know, there's less pressure, I guess.
APT はいろんなルールのトーナメント、レディースを毎日やるのはもちろんですし、こうルールが特殊な他の大会にはないトーナメント、面白いトーナメントがたくさんあるので需要が高まってるんじゃないかなって思います。
And I think the buy-ins are more friendly, like affordable as well.
25分钟升嘛，而且只要3000块，所以我觉得很有机会拿到冠军，拿到小狮子。
就特别为女生办一个比赛，然后又可以拿奖杯，然后就想说，就是大家都可以来挑战这样子。
As you now know, we have women's events running every single day here at APTC, but the highlight will be the Women's Championship event.
Sponsored by Lips, the Ladies International Poker Series.
For more information about our event and series, go to www.apt.poker. Today is day 1 A, B, and C of the APTC Ultra Stack, just one of 20 championship events here at APTC, each with a chance to win one of our championship Mega Lion trophies, a 25K buy-in, 20 million guaranteed, and an Ultra Stack of 100,000 chips. Nice pot. Well done, Frankie. Well done.
He was filming and I was all in drawing dead and I had Jack 3 and I'm like, stop the camera. He comes back and we catch a big bluff. So 1 for 2, 50-50. That's not bad.
Well done. What drew you to play the Ultra Stack event today, Frankie?
I feel really comfortable playing the Ultra Stack for my buy-in for field size, and right away had 3x starting stack. Got about 3.5 now, so I think it was a good decision.
Miss Fawn, what is a famous actress from Thailand doing here?
I'm playing Ultra Stack and trying to get in the money. It's not just Ultra Stack, it's Ultra Stack Championship. Can you see the trophy? It's newer style. The big one is really heavy, but I would like to grab it home anyway.
Let's go. Welcome back to the APT. What keeps bringing you back series after series after series?
Just the fun player pool, the good arrangements, and even other top pros have come from the other country, and I look forward to battling with them.
Well, some of my friends just told me how good the Asian Poker Tour was, so I thought I'd come down and experience it for myself. There's so many tournaments on, it just seems a really good service.
And even though we had 3 flights yesterday, we still have 3 more flights today, day 1 D, E, and F. For more information, go to apt.poker.
안녕하세요, 이경병이에요. 드디어 울트라 스택 이겼습니다. 일단 런이 너무 좋게 깔려가지고 기분 좋았고, 그냥 계속 평정심을 유지하려고 노력했어요. 그냥 계속 게임에 집중했어요. 3명 남았을 때 테이블 찜리더가 됐을 때 이제 그 버블 점프 때문에 애들이 타이트하게 한다고 생각해서 어그레시브하게 플레이했는데 상대가 죽을까봐 좀 약하게 배팅했는데 상대가 홀해줘서 좋았어요.
Last 3 big blinds. His spike 3 option. The river ace. Folks, give it up for your Ultra Stack champion from South Korea, Lee Young-myung.
포커를 한 지 한 10년 정도 됐는데 이제 결과에 신경 쓰기보다는 이제 과정에 집중하려고 노력하고 있어서 사실 트로피 딴 것도 물론 기분 좋지만 그냥 제가 열심히 했다는 거에 더 기분이 좋아요. 응원해준 그러니까 한국에서부터 응원해준 친구들이 너무 많은데 친구들하고 가족들한테 너무 고맙다고 얘기하고 싶어요. 고마워.
Oh my word. Oh wow, he didn't even waste time. He just flipped in the pool. It's all over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have it. Our winner, Superstar Champion, Kelvin Song.
would like to dedicate to my mom, who's over there. So this is her second or third time seeing me play. The first time she saw me play was back in APT tournament, and she came for the final table, but I got second. But now she's here and then I got first, so that's kind of cool, right? I was in an interesting spot where I was chip leader for the most of the day, and then something happened.
And the 10 means we have gone from worst to first. Daniel Nielsen is the new chip leader here at the Superstar Championship.
So I had to kind of adjust my mode of thinking. And then we started heads up. I was down 2-1.
The splash of color, that is Daniel Nielsen going from 5 bigs all the way to a massive chip lead, going to heads up 2-1 almost. We are playing for that glorious trophy.
It takes a lot of luck for sure, getting hands. And just to be able to catch the good cards and calling down correctly and then take the lead.
Calvin calls it off, and Daniel, with the cheeky smile, reveals Calvin Lee has 90% of the chips in play. Daniel Nielsen down to 5 bigs.
And to be able to come back from that as well, you know, it's really nice. This is the biggest event that APT has had, just to come to the championships and to win it against a pretty tough field too. When you win a tournament, it happens so rarely that you kind of appreciate it. So, you know, I feel very fortunate to have done it twice this year, and very enjoyable.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我台美爱台美 world. I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
Hi, Given. I understand this is your first time coming to Taiwan.
Yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's been amazing. The few days I've been here, I've had an amazing time. I'm thankful for the APT to invite me to come out.
This place is we call Night Market, which is very popular all over the Taiwan. So we're gonna take you go to get some traditional Taiwan food.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I don't want to give you something too strong in the beginning.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna like stop eat anything. So let's go for Taiwan beer.
Taiwan beer. Okay.
Yeah. For you, one for me. Cheers. Should we order some stinky tofu for Kevin? Okay. Can you use the chopstick?
No, that's definitely spoon guy. You want to see me do chopsticks? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
We will put in the third one.
Okay.
Third one. Then use this finger. Just hold it. Yeah, you get it.
Okay. Let me. You want to see me try this?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Wow.
There we go.
Good job.
Thank him. Yep. That's the tofu, the stinky tofu. It doesn't smell stinky, but I can smell something for sure.
This one is veg with the oyster with the egg mixed together, then put a sauce.
Okay. All right. I'll just. There we go.
So, tofu go to fries with the kimchi with the sauce. You want me to show you first?
Yes, please do.
Okay. So normally we eat this one, and we will put kimchi. And you know, it just like smells something, but actually put in your mouth, it's very tasty.
Here we go. It's not as bad as I thought. It doesn't smell. This doesn't smell bad, which is good. I just wish I could give it a better description because I don't have one. It should taste like something, and I just can't think of what it is.
It tastes like sticky tofu.
There you go. There you go. Pork rice, oyster omelet, stinky tofu. Pork rice, number 1, by a mile. Then oyster omelet, Very tasty. Stinky tofu, not as tasty as the other two, but it's okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
My impressions of the APT, in the few days I've been here, having so many tables running, having over 100 tables running at Red Space in Taipei, it's a little crowded, but it seems like everything's being run really well. The tournament staff has been great. In the region, APT is definitely the #1 tournament brand. If APT continues to progress, they will be in the same conversation as the WSOP. We at the Head Mod, we definitely are aware of. There's a group of players that are we call them flag hunters, and they basically travel all over the world to get that flag. It's sort of like people who collect coins, people who collect stamps, people who collect 10 mod flags. So I think there's definitely a group of players that like to travel and play poker. So the flag hunter leaderboard is definitely a way for people to sort of do two things at once. They can see other cultures, see other countries, play poker, hopefully cash, and then just collect as many flags as they can.
I want to make you more close with the Taiwan's culture, so I would like to teach you Taiwan song.
Okay.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，
台美爱我。
So it's basically the reverse.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我台美爱台美我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，台美爱我。There you go. See, enough times I was going to get this right.
Do you want to know what?
Yes, I would like to know.
So, 我 means me. I means love. 台妹 means Taiwanese girl. I love Taiwanese girl.
Okay.
And the last word is 台妹爱我. The Taiwanese girl love me.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can get one that will love me. For sure. 我爱台美，台美爱我。
Welcome to the final day of the APT Championship Mystery Bounty event sponsored by Natural 8. 94 players, 94 bounties, but only one of them contains the grand prize mystery bounty of 1.5 million Taiwan dollars. Let's go bounty hunting.
Feel money, pick the bounty, any bounty. 有没有100万在里面？有没有100万在里面？
Where is the big one?
I can answer it.
1 time. Now you have a chance to see a 7. Easy. Good. Yeah. 40,000.
80,000. I believe. One more zero. 50.
Okay, 500,000.
I told you. Oh, it's a 30K. Oh my God, I feel it. 50. 8前面有没有7？哎呀 ，Yeah, nice. I don't know. It's a 50. So, how do you feel now?
Very happy.
Is it your first APT bounty, right?
It's actually my first time making the money in a mystery bounty. My second ever mystery bounty tournament. I feel great. I won the 2 biggest bounties in the tournament and a lot of smaller ones, the trophy and the main event seat. So very happy.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series here in Taipei. You are tuning into the main event coverage. We are on day 3 of this $10,000 buy-in. We are well into the money, and my name is Pocket Kyles. I am joined back in the booth by Sam Insel. Sam, are you ready for the, late stages of day 3, the main event?
I certainly am. We are past the 10% remaining of the field mark. 53 of 671 players. It's getting tense. We may see one more final pay jump, which will be up to $27,000 by the end of the day, which is about another buy-in over the min cash of $18,000 that we just saw and played down to from 95 players. So 18K was a min cash. We had a small bump to 20K, another bump to 23, and finally one more to 27K at 39 if we get there. With 53 players, 53 blinds. What do you think, Kyle?
I mean, it has been moving fast today. It's something you don't see super often in a 10K deep structure tournament, but I think there's something special about it. Because it was a main event, because it was a freeze out, we attracted quite a wide range of players, and these different play styles entering the field have alluded to some, I guess, just some wilder plays than you might see at this stage of the tournament. And that player count is going down fast today.
I mean, yeah, it certainly is. We're going to get down to the final 5, maybe 4 tables today. 8-handed 24. No, my math is very poor.
As you can see, we have a white marking in front of you. Yeah, so it has to be. Yes, please.
Yeah, no, we will play.
Final 5 will be 40. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, well, if we play down to the final 32, it would be final
4, yeah.
Yeah, so
right before you can
it's
check
possible.
It certainly is. It's getting tight, you know. If you just look at the numbers, you kind of technically, barring chip count, skill, etc., have about 2% chance at $1.2 million.
Damn, that's 1 in 50. 1 in 50 shot to become a millionaire? Wow, that's pretty wild. Can't say I've ever had those odds of becoming a millionaire, so.
No.
You're in some special company. One of those players is Suke Kitsuren. I'm gonna double check here, but I believe Suke Kitsuren is one of our qualifiers from the $1,700 Step 2 satellite. One of the few remaining in the field. So this $23,000 cash, it may not seem like much if you paid 10K, but he only paid $1,700. So that is a massive amount of profit just to be in the first couple pay levels here in the money.
It looks like the table we got a little bit on the shorter side, maybe courtesy of Huang and Dominic hogging all the chips. 3.7 million between the two of them. To put that in perspective, when we were at 95 remaining, average stacked about 350K, so about 10x average stack on the bubble, so about 5x average right now. Big blind getting in the mix too, 843,000 behind is the effective stack going to the flop. Dominic's pocket nines in the lead and remains so. This could be fun. Gut shot for Apurva Goel in the big blind. How? Flopping middle pair, backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw, and Dominic with the best of it. Underpaired to the 10s. And turns trips just like that. I think Dominic might even bet here. 7x, not too much in the +1 range, but checks. Good timing for it. Goel reaching. Well, $600,000 on his hand and mob. Good for 19th on the all-time money list in India.
Yeah, he had a massive cash in Macau many years back. Third place for 150 grand. That's where a big chunk of his earnings have come from.
Over to Huang. Looks like he's just going to flat set in the trap, and this is going to allow Dominic Niche to get away without investing another big blind in this pot. Deuce of diamonds on the river. Apurva left with the nut low. Unblocking literally everything. He's gonna fire. Goes quite small. 55,000. Just 4.5 big blinds. He's cutting his losses, limiting his losses. Just a call from Hao. Quite surprised by that.
Yeah, not too much you have to be worried about on this board. I guess he just doesn't think he's ever getting called by worse. Hao Huang chips up 2.6 million. He's got about 380K on his Hendon mob. His best score, only 40,000. I mean, that's still pretty impressive, but considering they've already locked up 23,000 in this tournament, it is possible that he could be setting a new personal best. That's 40K score came from the Millionaire Maker event in Vegas this summer. Finished 44th. He also was able to find a bit of a cash in the main event in Vegas this year as well. Looks like he's good at cashing main events, apparently. At least 10K freezeouts. Maybe a specialty. And look at that. Ace-King suited now for Hao Huang. Might just continue to pile onto that chip stack. It's about 4 times the average stack at the moment. Could very well be the chip leader. There's that satellite winner, defending 8-5 off in the big blind, Suke Kitsurin. Take a flop. Jack 10-4.
Pretty good board for the under-the-gun player. 4 is nice, doesn't really connect with too much of the offsuit range. Suke, Jack 10 is all you.
Takedown for Huang. Dominic Nietzsche, second in chips, less than half the stack of Huang.
These players are deep. Another nearly 100 big blind stack in the form of Chun.
Since the last time we were in the booth, we lost quite a lot of the notable names in the field. Seidel gone, I believe O'Dwyer gone as well.
Folks at home, if you do want to check out who is still in the mix, you can head on over to apt.poker. You might spoil yourself a little bit, but you can click on Payouts and see who has been eliminated. Yeah, it looks like we lost Bernardino Mag Sakai, the Filipino legend. Sutapong, Dicky Sang, Dylan Foster out in 62nd.
Yeah. Well, Frankie C took an early exit after the money.
Looks like Vincent Huang, APT regular, does very well. Daniel Nielsen, Julian Warhurst. A lot of players made it to the money. Fabian Gooms, Roman Harabets. Yeah, there's Frankie C.
Got an open here with 9-10 of diamonds for Gerald Ency. Sitting on about more than 30 big blinds.
might invite 8-6 of spades into the mix. Could see some violence on some black flops.
Another Taiwanese local, Tachi Jing.
Looks like we will avoid that. However, gut shot for Tachi. Top pair for Gerald.
Tachi Jing with just $30,000 in head and mob earnings. Already hit a personal best with 23 grand for this cash so far. Pretty notable though that Tachi did take down a high roller event earlier in the series. It's a small one, won 13 grand. Actually, sorry, I stand corrected. That was our previous series here back in May. This one going to Gerald. Gerald from Singapore, working his way towards $1 million in hand to mob earnings.
To be fair, every one of these players currently still in is working their way to $1 million in their
That's
hand and
true.
mob within the next couple days.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's got. That's true. That's true.
It is in the realm of possibility for everyone here.
Literally everyone. Yeah. Part of me was gonna I wanted to correct you for a second. I was like, well, no, there's got to be a few, and no, wait, first
Yeah.
prize, you could have 0.
What a tournament!
Wow. Yeah, Gerald Sam took down a WPT Prime event here in Taipei last year. That first place prize was worth $250,000.
He's saying he's jealous of Dominic's hand and mob. Wow, it's a lot of final tables. It's a lot of final tables. Oh my goodness, it's like single-digit numbers for most of it.
Is that for Dominic Nietzsche?
Yeah. What on earth?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt that he has multiple 7-figure scores on his hand and mob. Looks like he took down a WSOPE event, a high roller one at that, way back in 2017. That was good for $4 million.
It's huge.
Absolutely massive. Facing a 3-bet makes the call. Fairly small 3-bet. We go to the flop, 100K in the middle. Ace, 8, ace. Curvas, queens. Still very good here. Quick check, check, and the 7 of diamonds on the turn. Very interesting card. Dominic Nietzsche now turns the flush draw and the open ender. Curva not going for value on that flop. Dominic Nietzsche thinks this is a great time to start betting.
And he
Goes
pots
for
it.
Hot.
Gross spot now for Cole. Knows his opponent very capable. Knows he could get greedy with an ace. Blocking a lot of flush draws as well, with the queen of hearts as well as the queen of diamonds.
Curva throws out the time bank's gonna need more time to think about this one. Such a big bet. You know, do jacks, 10s ever go this big after checking flop?
No, he's
Like
repping
turns,
an
so
ace, right? He's repping like ace queen plus.
Ace or a draw.
And I think pot makes sense out of position, double flush draw board.
And it'll work. Does not need to realize any of that equity. Gets queens to fold in this 3-bet pot.
Well played. Yeah, for sure, Renee saying you see 5 time banks enter on the turn after the first bet of the post flop. I think you got to bluff the river. But also with these players, sometimes when they call turn, they're saying they're not folding a brick river in their minds. But back to this hand, because goal picking up pocket pairs, slight downgrade to the pocket jacks. Oh no, the queens have made their way 1 spot to the left. Incoming raise, 75,000. What are they effective? 500K, so like 40 blinds? What do you think? Do you think gold just goes with it?
No action behind. +2 versus hijack.
Oh, we don't even have to speculate.
There it is.
He's already moved in.
Very quickly. I'm sure snapped off.
There it is.
And look at that. Nearly drawing dead. I'm sure just 1 jack left in the deck.
No jacks left. Not at 3%.
Oh, yeah.
Roughly 12 will be 1 remaining. So needs to find some red cards. Needs to find them fast. We'll still be left with 180,000. All right, there's 2 red cards out there.
Queens did hit a set.
But dropped by 3% in equity, despite hitting the set. So there's a chance, Kyle.
Wow, look at that. Running straight could come out. But no. Suke Kitsuren will out-pip him in this pre-flop all-in. Apurva crippled down to just 176,000.
SK, not a stranger to our live stream tables either. Does come out as APT quite often. Nice to see him making another deep run. Tough one for gold. Did come in with 800K or so in chips.
Suke now sitting with $1 million. Gotta love to see it. Purva still 15 big blinds.
I went from above average stack to sort of just fighting to stay alive fairly quickly.
Kitsuren Natsuke, satellite ticket winner. Now has 1 million chips with 53 players left remaining. Take long for people to start picking up hands on this feature table. Dominic Nietzsche back in the action, ace jack and under the gun.
Larger RFI as well, 2.5 big blinds he's going with.
Sam will defend the ace in the big blind. Going to be dominated quite a bit here, and jack high flop doesn't get much better than that for Nietzsche.
Yeah, look at the disparity. You know, Sam's the only one really kind of closing that gap. 3 very clear short stacks, followed by 4 stacks, about 90 big blinds plus.
Yeah, understatement for the 220 big blind stack up there. 2.7 million.
That's got to be quite some feeling.
Yeah, I just starting to realize that the field is narrowing and you may just be at the top of that chip leader list. Start wondering if it's yours to win. Ace queen suited for Tachi Jing. Another local with very few results online.
King Jack offsuit, well-timed fold. Sitting on about 15 blinds. Proceeds with a call.
Nice up the short stack, and we go to the flop. 6-7-3 rainbow. Both players whiffing the board.
He has to stack it in 20s, not whatever lot he wants. Okay. Understand what I'm saying? He has to stack it just in 20s. It's not fair otherwise. Okay? I can't count his chips if he stacks in like 25.
Don't think that's the rule, but Dominic asking for stacks of 20 rather than stacks of 25.
I know a lot of places will implement that as a final table rule that I've experienced, but generally not before the final table.
I think the ruling is just as long as your opponent can clearly and visibly see your stack, it doesn't really matter too much how you stack them. But he's going to lead, and ace-queen suited, not going anywhere. Turns a gut shot, Dominic.
Nietzsche with a heavy range advantage on this board, fires into Tachi's ace-queen. In theory, the best hand, but
Getting tough to hold on.
to hold on, yes. It's less than 1 SPR. Does make the fold. Nietzsche takes one down from behind up to 1.3 million.
The math for final table stacks, let me do that for you real quick. 671 players, 50,000 chips apiece.
So 3.7 million average?
3.35 divided by 9. Yeah, 3.7 million is an average stack for the final table. So some players getting close.
Yeah.
You know, if Huang stacks Dominic, he's got a final table stack. Or if he stacks Asuke, there's so many people at this table he could stack. And
I mean, I'd argue he basically already does. I think around that, you know.
yeah, it would be a short stack coming in.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Not that it should affect your decision too much, but I'd say like anywhere over 2.5 million, you might be likely to be in the mix if you could hold on. 3 for sure. Maybe a bit of action. Suke Kitsuren opens ace-5 suited, and there is a 3-bet from Jin Byung Chun. King Queen versus the under the gun open.
It's a nice hand selection. Let's see if Asuke wants to be a gangster. The ace-5 suited, even the ace-5 off, a lot of history with that hand here in Taipei. Come on, Asuke. It'll work.
All right, just makes the call. Still about 1 million in chips behind for both players. Flop comes Jack 6-6.
This could be a fun one. Both players left with just ace high and king high. Backdoor flush draw for Asuke.
Yeah, backdoor straights for Jin.
Not a lot going on for either player.
Quick fold from Asuke. Small pot. I've lost a couple people since we've come back from the break. Almost in our top 50. Pay jumps not till 39. $4,000 pay jump.
Picking up hands. Dominic now with 10s on the button.
Someone asking about the pay jump. No, it's just a $4,000 pay jump.
That is USD.
Yes. That's a good clarification. Not Taiwanese dollars.
40K pay jumps, not until the final table.
Yeah.
Well, what a great spot. Ace-Jack suited. Gets snap called.
Purva Goel now flipping for his tournament life.
Oh man, how did he get here? He's doing so well. 800K, and let's see if he can claw some back. 328,000 out there. It'll be a start. And he has 19th all-time money list. And
Oh, ace in the window gave just a shred of hope, but 2 10s will have him dead just seconds later.
Still 2 aces, but that won't be it.
Another 10.
GG.
Yeah.
Purva go out eliminated in 51st place here, late in day 3. Not empty-handed, walking away with $23,000. I'm sure you hope for more when you start to make a deep run, but the cash in this $10,000 freeze out is nothing to scoff at. One of the 50 remaining players will be lifting up that golden championship mega lion that you see there behind the stacks on your screen. Just waiting to see who will prevail.
You are good.
It's already famous hand for me, where it's not really stupid.
Continuing to open, this time 5-4 suited. Suke Katsurin could have considered a 3-bet, elects to call in the small blind. Sorry, that was a Dominic Nietzsche's limp, so Suke Katsurin calls the limp and Hao Shen Huang gets a free flop. With that free flop, gets an open ender. Suke Katsurin with top 2 and original limper with absolutely nothing on this board is going to throw in another bet. And once again, just a call from Asuke Katsurin. No check raise with top 2 pair. And Hao Shen Huang getting an amazing price to realize his equity. Free flop, pre-flop. Just 25K on the turn. Eight of spades is no help. Suke checking once again. Has not shown any aggression on this hand yet. This time it checks through. Hao Shen Huang getting all the way to the river for very cheap. Could have realized some massive equity with Jack-6 suited, but unfortunately just misses. Suke Katsurin surely now has to go for some value. Just limp behind pre, check call flop, checks through turn. Dominic Nietzsche. Does he want to get creative here? It wouldn't really make too much sense after checking back on the turn. Quick fold. Suke Katsurin does eventually take down the pot. Climbs up over that million mark. Joins the other 3 players on the table with more than $1 million in front of them. Ten of hearts for Gerald Sam. Just over 30 bigs. Opens up the action.
Oh, Small blind, big stack. Lex just to fold.
Yeah, Hao Shang Huang with over 200 big blinds. A lot of chips to play with. Could have gotten into the action versus Gerald Sam. Also deep enough to go for some semi-bluffs, get some values. Double barrels, triple barrels. Still about 34 bigs deep for Gerald. Pocket tens for Gerald Sam. Going to be playing another one back to back. This time with a little bit more chips.
Like you said, Kyle, you're guessing that the pace of play was going to slow down. I've only seen 3 eliminations since we came back from dinner break.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Hao getting in the mix. Ace-6 of hearts. Just flats the button. Not a bad flop. The 10s, 1 overcard.
I wonder if Hao just sees his stack as one that he just wants to preserve as much as possible.
Could be.
Just feels like you're in this great spot. You know, you can just start playing really tight, going for value when you get it here and there. Maybe that's kind of his thought process. Also just went for dinner. Maybe everyone's just a little bit more chill at the moment.
Just want to relax.
Yeah, everyone's digesting their food. Everyone not looking to get out of line.
9 of hearts could have been a fun card on the turn. Gerald, another check. Yeah, like you said, quite passive. Howe's going to take a stab, 58,000. Won't work just yet. Great card, Gerald. Checks over to Hao. Want to fire. Beating maybe King Jack, King 10, perhaps.
He's going to go pretty small here.
Well, for this size, in Gerald's shoes, I'm sure he's thinking, oh, he's probably got a 9. You know, he could probably bet Jack 9, Ace 9, trying to get some thin value.
Chips in hand, just thinks it through for a second before throwing in the call. Gets the good news. Someone in chat asking, how is Frankie doing? Unfortunately, Frankie did bust shortly after the money. Did cash though. This is a 10K freeze out. I think even a min cash is nothing to scoff at.
And I don't think he paid the full 10 to get in. I think he qualified online.
Oh, amazing. So there you go.
I believe Frank is one of our qualifiers through Natural 8.
Yeah, so depending on the size of that satellite, most likely looking at least 15K in profit.
Not bad for a few days.
No, it's like first place in a side event, you know?
For sure.
For a min cash? Oh, it's great.
Long range steal from Dominic, ace-6 off and +1.
That with Gerald chipping up over 50 bigs. Just big separation between most of the players at this table and our 2 stacks around 10 big blinds. It's a 40 big blind separation from most of this table that can just play deep stack poker.
Wow, small blind, just letting it go. 10-7 of diamonds. Really waiting for a better spot. We're still quite far away from the next pay jump. I think 10-7 suit, just a little bit too strong. Gotta risk it there. And if not a jam, at least a limp.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure though. You really do want to make that final table. $100,000 just shy for 9th place.
Yeah, quite a powerhouse final table for APT and just Asian poker in general. Practically 6 figures guaranteed to everybody at the table. There's the better spot. King Jack off from Nguyen Mun Hao. 10 big blind jam. Gets through 1, gets through 2. Somewhere about halfway through this 90-minute level.
I don't think we'll be getting down to the final 4 tables tonight.
Yeah, not at this pace of play. You know, this level ends, 15-minute break, you go out for smoke and the food digests. Maybe just come back to a bunch of action. Everyone goes, what are we doing? No one's 3-betting anymore. Time to get in the action, let's go.
Yeah, you know, you start talking to your friends. How's your table? Oh yeah, it's also slow.
Yeah.
Also slow. Oh, okay.
Can't all be card dead.
Good night, Kiwi. Thank you once again for joining us.
Dominic gonna raise with King 3 suited in the small blind. It's unsuited counterpart for Isuke Katsuran in the big blind.
Could see some 3-bets from time to time with this hand. But I think full is sort of par for the course at this point in the tournament.
Yeah.
The players have been playing a long time. I think a lot of them just want to get back tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, get that one last bag before we hit day 4, and then if they're lucky, one more bag after that into the final table. No, unfortunately, Eric Seidel and Steve O'Dwyer have both been eliminated. I think it makes a better story if somebody wins with like 100K in their hand and mob.
Yeah.
Than, you know, adding, what, 2% to their hand and mob for a tournament this big. Ace Jack offsuit. Cheat. Has been patient. He's taken his spot.
Yeah, just the only other short stack at the table. through most of the field. One more hand to go, and chip leader will fold. Ta-Chi Jing takes down the pot. Can't be upset with that. 2.5 bigs added to his stack. We'll have to post 2 of those right away, but nothing like getting a little free roll through the blinds.
Oh, Brian's wanting to know the APT 2026 stops. I have them right here for you. So our first stop is January 30th, so quite early in the year. We'll be heading back to Jeju. Following that, we will return right here to Red Space, April 22nd to May 3rd. Back once again to Korea, this time in Incheon for August 7th. And then once again, September 25th. And finally, back here for the APT Championship, November 13th to the 29th. One more time at Red Space.
Yeah, I mean, just look at how many people we brought out for this 10K freeze out this time around, and how much word will spread about this event from now till next year.
Especially hitting 1 mil for first.
Yeah.
Right. I think over 7 figures was like, that number is going to be such a catalyst to APT growing further than it already has done, and APT, you know, fastest growing poker series in the world right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't see it going any other way but up for next year. Probably by quite a bit if that many people are going to hear about that $1 million top prize.
Yeah, I do know we scheduled this one very well. It didn't conflict with any other poker series. But seeing as we're having it at the same time next year, I wonder if some other poker series are going to clash. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's going to matter too much.
Well, Gerald Sam here, flopping top pair, top kicker. But Ta-Chi Jing, one of our short stacks, just 1.5 SPR on this flop. Does hit second pair. A little bit of extra equity with the diamond.
Yeah, no problem, Brian's. September 1 also in Jeju. Yep, September 25th to October 4th. Rough spot for Chi. Picked up that pot with the ace-jack off. It's now getting cooler pretty hard. Just jams. He's gonna get the bad news right away. Up against ace-king, not over yet, 16%. He's so short, right? What can you do?
Yeah.
Oh, the king of clubs on the turn, not even a sweat. GG to Chi of Taiwan. Congratulations, my man. $23,325 for his efforts. Now there are 49 remaining.
Getting closer, just 10 away from that next pay jump. Ultimately not that significant, but it's less significant in terms of the poker, a bit more significant in terms of just pure money. Just $4 grand, you know? It's not that big of a difference for such a large buy-in tournament, but it's got to hit you a little bit as you pass by it and go, wow, I just made another $4 grand for hanging out here playing cards for a couple hours. That's great.
It certainly is.
Amazing. Pui Guitar in the chat wants to know the total number of the buy-ins. It's 671. If you look at the top left of your screen, we have the field number How many remaining? How many entered? As a freeze out, so of course that is the total unique players. Look at that, queens for the big stack on the button. Hasn't really been seen as an aggressive bully big stack on this table yet, so.
No, he's not.
Not really going to get some value from people playing back at him, trying to re-steal pots pre-flop. But I think this is kind of just part of his strategy, just, you know, mostly waiting for those pretty premium hands, get a little bit of simple value, chip up small, just
simple poker.
The game, yeah.
That's another overcard to house pocket queens.
If he is going to be playing pretty conservative, he isn't going to be comfortable with this pot.
Check, check, and a very connected board.
Yeah. At least none of the flushes get there. You do block any important straights.
5 might just turn itself into a bluff.
I think you got to be thinking that once you get called on.
No, just checks it. Just trying to get the showdown. And check, check. 102,000 in the pot, going to the pocket queens of Huang.
I mean, I think that's just his game. Chip up a bit, steady, small. I mean, there's enough time with these deep structures if you're playing like that, as long as you get somewhat of an even card distribution. You know, you'll chip up it to about 3 million probably by the time things carry on to the next day. So once again, just kind of more solidifying that final table stack, so to speak. Of course, there's still coolers and whatnot, but
still quite a few notables left in the field. John Nico Constantiniano, known for his 3rd place main event finish in the Philippines at APT. Both Martins from Germany are still in the mix, Martin Finger as well as Martin Sedlak. Martin Finger, a very strong player, has also won his ticket into here, winning the high roller at the APT Manila as well. So that one was quite cool. He came in and won that. And the previous night, he was up till 6 a.m. playing on GG, and he got his biggest ever score, was like 2nd place for 1-point-something million.
Wow, that's impressive.
Find it. Yeah, the GG Millions Season 2025, Episode 4, he finished 2nd, earning $1.338 million. And I believe he played till like 6, 7 in the morning, and then was at the live felt for 10 a.m. A true poker player, loves the game. Cool to see him. He's making a very deep run.
Nguyen Minh Ho just elects to fold Queen 7 in the big blind. It's a +1 open. It's really short.
Yeah, he looks to be a little on the conservative side. We saw the 10-7 suited hit the muck in the small blind.
Yeah.
On open pot. Just trying to survive. Doing everything he can.
For Nguyen Man from Vietnam, only has caches in Vietnam when I send him up. A good amount of them, over 40 caches. One of them was 45K. earlier this year in Fukuoka. But this will be his first Taiwanese flag on his head Hmong. I've seen Gerald Sam defend quite a bit. Defended a7 off, I believe, last time versus early position open. Yeah. 5-4 will qualify as well. We go to the flop. Queen 3-5. Pair of fives for Gerald Sam.
Hello, flop of the newcomer to our feature table, Kwang Soo Lee, who we have seen before on our feature table. He's the one who's got the same name as a famous South Korean actor. Bet of 20,000 will be called by Gerald. Another queen on the turn. Second time Gerald's played a hand with paired queens on the board. Kwang will check back his ace high. Hits the river, 7 of hearts. Doesn't change a whole lot. Backdoor flush draw does come in.
You gotta feel pretty good about your 5 at this point for Gerald.
For sure. Kwang does have that key card, the ace of hearts. Do you think he puts it to work?
Sure, he might, but you'd think that a lot of those flush draws would at least try to put on some pressure on the turn.
It's pretty fair for a flush draw, especially not flush draw and check back the turn. Queen's never folding.
Yeah.
A 5 is getting a little bit unlikely. And you also really don't want to get check raised, which, you know, a queen can definitely do. What do you think? You think he puts in a big raise? Or does he prefer something like ace? Well, I guess he's not really going to have ace 7, ace 5, ace 3 off. Just folds.
Maybe just simplifying his game a bit. Maybe he thinks Gerald Sam is also going to call with a, you know, he's going to have a queen there sometimes, never going to fold it. Kwang Soo Lee definitely, you know, needs to chip up, but the structure's still so deep. If you feel unsure about the spot, maybe it's better just live to fight another day.
Yeah, just keep it simple.
We're starting to see a couple eliminations now. It's pretty stuck at 50 there for a while. Just a few more since then. Just 8 to go till that next pay jump. Maybe this is the better spot. Ace 10 of hearts for Kwang Soo Lee. So he's thrown in a raise. 26K. I think the action has already moved around, yeah. I think he just picks up the blinds. Yeah, Kwang Soo Lee. Small open, takes it down.
This is saying our mini main event championship has 725 runners in flight B. Is that across all the flights? No, it's not. Oh my goodness. It's going to be as big as our regular main.
725? Is that When was that, today?
So Flight A had 245 runners, which is about half of what we get usually for our main. It's about 1,100 USD buy-in. But Flight B, 725 runners in our mini main event championship Flight B.
So literally a mini main.
It really is. Well, it's actually just a main.
Yeah.
323 runners for Flight C, and Flight D, still late reg open, only 81. Still open until 11:15 p.m. Let's see if we allow late registration on day 2. How is this going to be only a 2-day event? 1,000 runners. Look at that, we've already got 35 people entering. That's insane. So we're going to get like 1,500 runners.
Wow, that's massive. All right, another little battle. Haoshen Huang, A7 suited in early position versus Lee's pocket 4s.
Will outflop them as well on the Queen 7-5. Backdoor flush draw to boot.
Small bet. Get a little bit out of him. He can.
Sticky. Underpairs the board, just thinks Hao's got enough air in his range.
Yeah,
and turns the set. Some leads possible as well on this turn card.
Yeah.
Really the only one that can have 6-8, 5-4, 7-4 suited, Queen 4 suited. Hao getting greedy. Middle pair, he says good enough for 2 bets. It is that small bet that Vidur and Henry were talking about. A small bet on the turn so that you can check back river.
Right, yes.
Please somebody call it rain check. Oh no, don't just call. Yeah, there we go. Big raise, 125,000. Let it go.
Not bad. Kwangsu Lee chipping back up over $500,000.
Kyle, we got a question. Any ladies remaining? Do you want to answer that one?
I actually haven't checked in on the last lady remaining. Did she eliminated?
Yes, Sumire Ori.
It's not no longer
no.
in the field.
Looks like our final lady is out of the APT Championship main event. However, an incredibly deep run, top 10% in the field. And she played very well. Very aggressive, not afraid to get in the mix.
Yeah, definitely, and also the, it is the biggest cash of her career.
Oh, she was just bluffing Stephen O'Dwyer.
Just recently busted. Sam really taking his time with this one.
Yeah, probably thinking about re-raising.
just going over what he's seen from Jun Chun before. Trying to make a player-specific decision.
As well, allow Yusuke to defend his big blind, a very playable hand, and even more so as he flops a flush draw on the king, queen, 5. Backdoor flush draw as well for Chun, as well as top pair. Both players catching a pretty sizable piece of this board. 68,000 out there. Let's see what it gets up to. It's 25,000. There's the call. 6 figures in the middle now. Jack of clubs, that backdoor flush draw. Both players drawing to their own flushes. However, Jun is 78%. King 8 could be getting a little thin to bet. Jun seems to think so as well. The card nobody likes, Ace of Hearts on the river.
I might just shut down all the action.
This game may be able to just get away with a block bet. You can easily fold out 9s, 8s with the 30K bet. Very cheap bluff. Blocking these diamonds isn't too big of a factor either. He's taking a look at his stack. 50K. Chun. Good luck with this one. Very tough spot. Getting a good price. An okay hand.
Did he just say I have it?
I'm not sure if it's him.
That wasn't. Yeah, I don't think that was the CK. I didn't see at first, but
yeah, one-time bank going in. Tough spot for Chun. You know, is your opponent leading an ace like this?
I mean, pretty much just
The size feels a little weird because I think 10 goes bigger and ace goes smaller. And he does figure it out. 50,000 is the call. Jun will pick that one up. Nice hero call. Suke, love to see him go for it. Fortunately, this one did just get sniffed out.
not too much damage. Still sitting on about 900,000 in his stack. And a couple more eliminations ticking off, down to the top 45 in the field.
Okay, so as it stands, we're just shy of 1,200 in the mini main.
Looks like in 46th place, we did lose Taiwanese local Kuo Wei Kao. I believe was a chip leader from day one.
Yes, that's right.
Chip leader from day one? I think so.
Win, finding another spot. Ace queen off and +2. Long, comfortable decision with the 5s. Will he take it?
Short stack's doing their best to be patient. It's very slow blind structure, even when you're short.
Yeah, nice fold.
Easily gets it through. Another 30K added to win stack. No flip needed. Just Just like that, lost another player down to 43. Suddenly it's picking up. I think the food is digesting, Sam. It was weird. It kind of was going fast all day, and then dinner break, and it slowed right down to a halt. Even the bubble was, you know, I think faster than what we saw in the last hour or so. I wasn't in the booth for the bubble, but I did try to catch it out on the floor. Slowed down a little bit as we got to about 5 off the money, and then suddenly there was almost every hand there was a couple all-ins. Short stacks doubled up, and I think what we would have predicted would have been a very long hand-for-hand bubble play in such a deep structure. Did not take long at all.
Yeah, I think so, you know, especially being such a big event, freeze out as well. You're so close to money, but it was relatively short.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, aces did get cracked at 2 different times, so
Yep.
maybe a little bit was up to the poker gods.
Yes, to stack his chips and queen. Still not 20. It's in 10. I don't make the rules. I'm not trying to be different. I just have to do it.
30. 7 raised to 30.
Icha versus Lee. A6 versus 5. So we go to the flop. King 8-8. Five's technically ahead. Can't love it. Even counterfeited by a king. Quickly checks, and there's that counterfeit king. Hong-Soon Lee. Most likely just going to play the board on this river if he doesn't start bluffing at it. There's check 2 in position again. Looks like a quick check back, was it?
Very. I mean, like, super interesting combo for Dominic now. He's got the ace of hearts blocker at the 6, but as played, there's just no need to bluff.
I win all. I win with a 6 also. I didn't need to.
Is the ass there?
Just win how the only short stack on this table. Everyone else has at least 40 big blinds. Absolutely massive stacks as we are here deep into the money in day 3. Severance or win under the gun. Is this the spot? Some newfound chips. An early position decides 2 big blind open. Better move. Now we see king queen for Asuke Katsurin. We did see Asuke just flat the king queen versus some late position aggression last time. This time, going to do the same, making the call in the cutoff. Do Hong Na might even come along for the ride with ace-4 diamonds in the small blind, but flex fold is better. Go heads up. Just Just a little bit more than 10 big blinds effective behind. Not a bad flop for Win. Puts the rest of it in, gets the quick fold, takes it down. And Hao chipping up nicely, getting close to that 20 big blind mark. Multiple stacks, over 100 big blinds on this table. Very deep poker with just 43 runners remaining. Lose one more in the background, down to 42. Just 3 off that pay jump. Dominic Nietzsche with another pretty hand, ace jack of hearts.
He's been picking up a lot, and he is going to run into it this time. Has been safe for most of this stream.
Yeah. So elected to open at 2.5 big blinds, 30K. See how big the 3-bet is from Kwang Soo Lee. 110, really big 3-bet.
Oh, it's huge.
+1 versus +2.
That's a very uncomfortable sizing for Dominic's exact hand. Ace jack suited. Which way do you go? 6 big blinds, very fine. Oh,
just snap fold apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I was considering fold. It's always so hard to let go of those suited broadways. It's, you know, you can still flop. You can still hit so many nuts on the run out that no matter what your opponent has, not usually going to be drawing that dead as long as the flop connects with you somewhat. Unfortunately, as mentioned earlier, in 45th place, we did lose the last woman remaining in the field, Sumare Hori. Very impressive series. Going to be her biggest cash ever. I'm sure it's just the start of us seeing her at these series.
Oh, here we go. How? Ace deuce suited. Hijack versus under the gun. Will raise it up. Goes a little smaller. 85,000. Just shy of a 3x. Quick fold.
That the second shortest stack at the table has nearly 50 big blinds.
That's insane.
There's less than 10% of the field remaining, and to have the whole table just still having such a deep stack in front of them to play with. The structure really allowing for more complicated poker to ensue throughout the entirety of the tournament. It's Gerald Sam's turn with ace-king. Picks it up in the small blind. Getting stared down intensely by his opponent. Watching every movement, every facial expression. Now facing the raise, we'll check his cards. 10-7 for Nietzsche.
Could potentially even see a 3-bet with this hand. Oh my goodness, there it is.
Bold play, unfortunate timing.
Yeah, the offsuit 7 block on this stack depth does like to 3-bet. I think 10-7 is the highest frequency one as well. But it's going to run straight into it this hand. There's a 4-bet.
255.
Quick fold from Nietzsche. Pretty optimal result for ace-king, blind versus blind.
Okay, pick up, what is that, 11 blinds? Yeah. It's huge. I'll take that every day.
Right.
Over heading to post-flop out of position.
Look at that, we nearly have 3 stacks over 100 big blinds at the table now. Gerald Sam also catching up after taking down that pot. Maybe, are we losing a player? Or are they just chipping up? Saw a rack being handed out, not sure if they're balancing the tables. Wish good luck and waves goodbye to the table.
We are approaching our final break. One more 90-minute level for these players. Oh, Dohang Na down to 800,000 in chips. So chip leader for the longest time.
Was he chip leader to start today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a huge stack coming off of the first 2 levels.
I'm trying to remember how big it was back then. Was it not similar to where it is now?
He's the first player to hit 7 figures in his chip stack.
Right, yeah. So he started, but he started like
about
around
1.5.
800 something and then hit 1 million.
So he's a chip leader coming into day 1, so he had 950 to start.
Okay.
And I believe he got to like 1.5 by the time we left the booth.
Well, he's still in the mix. Even if you've lost some chips, top
Dominic,
42.
Try, and try again. Another 3-bet against Gerald. 8-6 suited this time in the small blind.
This time it will work. Gets a bit of those chips back. Have some love for Kwang-Soo Lee in the chat. Fortunately, that was the player who was moved to adjust the tables, so. But not going to matter too much. This is the last hand before break, so we'll be swapping feature tables anyways.
Huge open on the button, 3.5x. Really liking these large opens this deep.
We'll take it down, and fun timing from a comment in the chat before that even happened, saying Nietzsche is a pro, he's gonna assert dominance with his light 3-bet. Clearly pouring on the strength here into the money. And with that, we'll rack up the chips, swap out our feature tables, and see if we can hit another ladder up after the break. 42 players remain. Once we hit 39, we will have a $4,000 pay jump up to $27,000.
And if we do somehow hit 32 before the end of next level, we'll just end there.
Yeah.
Give everyone a slightly early night. Head on down to the players' party. But with that, we are going to take a short 10-minute break, folks, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hi everyone, we're here at day 3 of the APT Championship Main Event and the bubble just burst.
I'm Martin Finger. A lot of people call me the dinosaur these days because I've been in the business for 17 years.
My name is Andy Stacks and I'm a GG Poker Ambassador.
I'm Johnny Cocosiniano from the Philippines.
My name is Ben Liu from Malaysia.
Hi, I'm Dylan Wayne Foster and I am from Australia.
How has the APT Main Event been for you so far?
Oh, it's been great, honestly. The structure is amazing. I remember on day 1 we played like blind 700, then 800, then 900. You don't really find it anywhere else. So yeah, even now we play 90 minutes per level. Very pleasant experience. Good to be in the money now. You know, things ease a little bit.
How would you describe the hand-for-hand play earlier?
It was slow as expected, but it's not something that bothers me that much. Every bubble of any major event, it ends up like that, you know. And I was just more amazed of the ridiculous hands that led up to the bubble finally bursting. Like I think I'd heard there was one that was like ace 4 against aces, and the guy flopped trip 4s, you know. So
yeah.
So it's obviously for everybody still with a healthy stack. Doesn't really matter for us, but for the guys that are sweating, you know, with a really short stack, it must be frustrating for them. So.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about the bubble specifically, pretty relaxing. I had no chips, so I was just exercising my right to fold. So.
What was the toughest moment of that stage of the stone bubble?
Since the hand for hand started, I was just even with one stack at the table, so basically not much pressure because I was one of the top stacks. The pressure should be mostly on the middle stacks and the short stacks. But for me, I was playing a lot of hands, decent amount. I wasn't folding much. So yeah, not much pressure in the bubble.
Going deeper into the tournament, what's the strategy for you now?
So I still have like a pretty good stack, 2.5 average or something. So it's gonna be like, the problem is I have a bigger stack on my left as well, so that kind of changed things a bit. I gotta just play solid and just hope to catch cards, catch flops, and just hope for the best.
Last question, but not least, if you were able to win that $1.2 million prize, what would you do with it?
I already thought about this quite a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I would actually open up my own buffet.
To be honest, I guess I'm just spending on family, like the wife and kids. They've been very supportive of me, you know, traveling, going away for weeks at a time. Never complaining, so obviously thank them in any way I can. Take them for a nice holiday, buy them stuff, and just treat them well.
I'm becoming a father in a few months, so I'm sure I'll spend it on the baby.
You know what? Right now I'm in a mode where I'm just like, I'm really interested in these tournaments right now, and so I probably wouldn't take a break. I'd probably just find what the next one is and jump right in.
Challenging. What a day to be golfing, for sure. Total score of the team.
Team event, lucky draw, get some good players, carry out heavy ass and win a trophy. Worth freezing and suffering. Yeah.
You can tell who all the best dealers are because they're all in this area, dealing 9 mixed games. That's one of the best dealers here. That's one of the best dealers here. He's one of the best dealers here. Him too, him too, him too. And welcome to the Mixed Game Championships. Can you name all 9 variants you're playing today?
I think there's Hold'em, PLO.
7 deals, triple draw.
This is 7 single, triple, no limit hold'em, limit hold'em. PLO, PLO high-low, stud, stud high-low. What else?
我也记不得，没事。7 out of 9 not bad. 8 out of 9 is not bad. 9 out of 9, I counted 9. And which one is your favorite variant?
I like stud high-low. Just try and make a straight. I don't know, ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5. You scoop everything.
Deuce 7 triple. You have 5 cards. Deuce to 7. The nuts is 7, 5, 4, 3 deuce. You have 3 rounds of drawing. You can draw each 3, and your target is to make the lowest hand possible, like the nuts. Usually 8 low or 9 low is pretty good in this game, so I have to draw as low as possible. Yeah. Bet. Keep betting.
As a no-limit hold'em player, why are you playing the mixed game?
I just love playing cards. It's interesting to me.
Let's say I don't play any mixed games. Why should I play mixed games?
Keep playing hold'em is too boring.
Play every day and same pattern, nothing special. But mixed game you can play 9 games and different style at different game.
就是尝试一下不同的游戏嘛，就会有新的启发，会多聪明，对不对？OK， 好，谢谢你，祝你好运。
我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第一座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for me.
I'm not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
所以就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次，希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールでものこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらそう身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただラッキーで流れが良かったと思います。感謝です。ありがとうございます。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series live from Taipei. You are tuned into the main event coverage. This is the $10,000 main event we have been talking about all year long. It is finally here. It is day 3, and it is in the money. Not too many players left, already locked up, about $23,000 apiece. This is the main event coverage. My name is Pocket Kyles, and I'm joined back in the booth by Sam Insel. Sam, it's been quite a journey to get here. We've talked about this freeze out for so long. There was all the satellites, and we saw the bubble burst today, and now we are in our final 42 players. What are you have any predictions for how the rest of this day may play out?
Yeah, so we're definitely going to get down to the final 5 tables, which that's very exciting.
Yeah.
8-handed tables, so it'll be 40 players. I don't think we're going to get down to 32, so we will be returning with those 5 tables tomorrow, most likely. As you can see, average big blind's 50. That's so much to play for. Typically down here, we're seeing like 20, 30, 40 blinds. 50 is... I'm surprised at the pace of play in terms of eliminations today.
Right?
Right. We began today with 135. I think it was the number. Perhaps 133.
Yeah,
133 it was.
133, yes. Yeah.
So to see 91 eliminations already,
yeah,
I think that's quite quick, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, just look at the last table we had. The second shortest stack at our table had 47 big blinds near the last hand before break. That's massive. And to see this many people bust out, considering most of the field has these giant stacks, like it's not even, the only way you'd have so many short stacks is if you had a ton of outliers with just like tons of really big stacks and tons of really short stacks at that average stack depth, but that's not the case. Everyone's still very deep, but maybe just everyone's just not afraid to play for it. Everyone's very comfortable with being aggressive, and that's going to lead to some very quick exits one way or another.
Yeah, as we do see our brand new feature table, our final one for today, getting settled in. Some familiar faces. Joseph Sandeev. We saw him on our first feature table today. Has made his return, has lasted through the entire day, and will return to close us out. Another familiar face is Jun Hao Wu. We've seen him on our streams quite a few times before. He will be returning. Another with some love for Matas Symbolis earlier, asking for his stack. Well, you'll get the count shortly. I believe his wife had just won a women's event very recently.
Another familiar face, Alex Papazian, waking up with pocket tens under the gun. Papazian, another one of those big stacks, 2.1 million.
Pan, another returning face. Very, very, very aggressive player and gave us a ton to talk about. This hand will not be involving him. We do see Ta Wei Tao of Taiwan defend the 8-4 suited. And it's gonna catch just enough to continue. Quite a good board on the gun player. 4 and 3, unlikely to connect too many holdings out of the big blind. Bet and a quick call. Three of diamonds on the turn. Not too much of a concern for under the gun, however. Getting tough to extract more value from too many holdings when you're holding tens. Check, check. 6 of clubs on the river. Players must be feeling mildly okay with their hands.
Yeah.
Not thrilled, not upset either.
Yeah, this might just get checked down. It does appear Papazian, considering there's room for thin value. Goes big, about 2/3 pot.
Interesting hand to potentially induce some violence. Could play trips this way as well. He's got 8-4 suited. It's not unreasonable for him to have 7-3 suited. Decides against it.
Should he play show one? Show one? Okay. Should he play all of us? Like whoever show one? Everyone agree? It's in the stream anyway. Okay.
Now that's an interesting thing. Papazian trying to get the whole table to agree to show one.
You can just show the bluff. It's okay.
Says it's gonna be on the stream anyways. Let's all show a card at the end of it. You take down a pot.
That's fun. They were actually doing that in the Superstar Challenge early on.
No way.
Yeah.
That's wild. I was just gonna say 10K buy-in, but if you're doing it in a 50K buy-in, then okay, sure, why not? You gotta love that. You know, there's so many crushers that are just so locked in, doing the math, doing the exploits in their head, paying attention to their players. To see someone come to the table and throw a bit of fun in the mix, it's refreshing, it's exciting.
Speaking of exciting, Pan gave us a great hour and a half to kick off our day, and look at his stack up to 1.8 million. Has pocket queens,
Seemed that aggression really worked for him.
For sure. Like, he had about 500K early in the day, lost 250K of it due to a 5-bet that somehow got called by King Jack suited. What a fun hand. And now look at this. It's gone from 250K up to 1.7 million, 1.8 million or so. 4 deuce, doesn't defend.
Show on.
So game start? No? Okay. So the rule changing every hand. Every hand. The rule so from this hand, cancel. Right? No, just post. We can repeat okay, just the rule is if you want to show your bluff, you just show it.
Maybe not turning into a mandatory game.
Let's agree, when you bluff, you just show it.
It's an honesty system.
When you have it, you just don't show.
Trying to get a full 90 minutes of information ahead of time.
By the way, this is the last level of the day. After this level, we're back and then, yeah, so come back tomorrow, maybe we're on the same table. So every hand, I have blue hand, I don't have to show, right? I don't bluff. I never bluff.
What is this, a 1-2 casino game? I feel like I've heard these statements before.
Yeah.
I never bluff.
I didn't bluff today.
Didn't bluff today.
I didn't got caught today. So I didn't. No one caught me. So I didn't, right?
Oh, the banter at this table is fun. What a refreshing vibe to the last level of play today.
That's Symbolis, mystery hand. One of the most experienced players in our field, $7.6 million on his hand and mob. Given his biggest live cash is 646,000, under 10% of that. It's incredible. Second on the Lithuanian all-time money list, just behind Antanas Guoga. I recognize the last name, Guoga. Let's go the pocket queens.
Yeah, facing the 3-bet. Lokming Chen.
This man just said he doesn't bluff. Can we get that rolled back?
Right, right.
So how deep were they to start this hand? It's 16K blind levels got 500. So 30 blinds, is that just a bit over?
He had, what, 480 in his stack to start? So, yeah.
1632, 40. So yeah, exactly 30 blinds. Yeah, you're pretty. You gotta go with queens pre-flop. So 165,000 is the 4-bet. It's small. And it does leave room to fold if Chan decides to jam and you were bluffing.
Yeah.
Right, it'll be a jam to call 310,000 more, so underneath that 33% sort of threshold. Typically the rule in cash games is about 25%. Anything more than that you got to call, and then for tournaments, you even see some spots where you can fold once you put half your stack in, but I think 1/3 is a good rule. Don't put in more than 1/3 of your stack if you want to have bluffs in this spot. We'll just fold.
Show one. It's your rule, bro. You said if you block it for sure.
Free flop. He says no.
You changed the rule.
You want to see ace or 5?
You want to see ace or 5?
Loving the table talk.
Oh, I hope this keeps up for the rest of the day. It's exciting.
Junhao getting involved, ace-6 of clubs. APT regular from Singapore. Another very accomplished player with nearly $2.2 million on his hand and mob, which surprisingly is good for second on the all-time money list.
Oh, for Singapore. I was like, yeah. Sorry, what?
For Singapore.
Yes, that makes sense.
So Abraham Seisman is 7th on the Singapore all-time money list. And his good friend Bao is 3rd. Obviously, Kenneth Kiwi Kiang, 4.3 million, was good for first place.
Natural. No.
You should have bluffed.
Nothing in Macau.
Should we play a 7 deuce game?
Did he say that after folding 7 deuce? I love that.
Who wins with 7 deuce? 10,000 Taiwanese dollars from each. But the pay jump is more. The bounty has to be bigger.
So game start, right?
I almost got the straddle going in the Hyper Pineapple.
Oh, yeah?
Almost.
Oh.
Near the table.
It's obviously just a blind raise, but...
Yes.
Yeah, like I looked over to Stack, the guy that just sat down at our table. He's like, no. And he's like, oh, fine, whatever. I look over to Stack, he's got like 5 blinds. Like, no, man, just keep 40% of your stack.
Oh my gosh. Bosnian with 9-10 of spades. A boastful 2.2 million in his stack.
Another player with 7 figures in their hand and mob. He's got 4 million. He's number 1 on the Romanian all-time money list. This is a tough table. Some very strong competitors.
No wonder they're so open to talking. They all think they're the best.
Joseph Sandeev will defend another player with 7 figures. I think the only one here who does not have 7 figures is Pan. Everybody else, very accomplished player in their own right.
Yeah, and we know he's not afraid to fight, so.
Yeah. What a table.
It's not like he's going to be the weak link necessarily.
No, not at all. Alexandru continues on the 8-4-4 with his 10-9. May just have enough gut shots in this spot to only use proper draws. Yeah, we'll fold.
No showing?
No bluff there.
Nobody wants to show. You can choose, I told them.
I mean, the first.
I mean, post flop.
After you guys said 7 deals, my first hand cost 7 deals, so I have to pay, right?
Yeah.
The low one I'll agree with $10,000 or.
Okay, I guess we have to cancel this game. It didn't work out.
They're very chatty, but no one really willing to give up the information.
They will see it on the stream later.
Yes. But it is 90-minute levels. It's a fair amount of hands to get the information ahead of time. There will also be a table redraw for the next day, so they're not necessarily playing against each other tomorrow, so information protected a little bit further. Taipei getting the early position open through so far.
Your first time in Taiwan? First time in Asia. It's a good play.
Exact same hand. Spades versus diamonds. There's the call. We're going to take a flop. Both players flopping a gut shot. One with a flush draw, one with a backdoor flush draw. It's rare we get an interesting flop when both players are the same hand.
Yeah. Jack of spades on the turn one time. Come on.
Oh, I'd love to see it. Let's see if we get our wish.
I've been to Georgia also. Yeah.
35,000 is the wager. Dawei Tao.
How do you count which country is Asia? Georgia plays
There we go. Key card would be the Jack of Spades on the turn. 4 of Spades.
Still pretty interesting.
From Istanbul, across the bridge.
Both players with flush draws and gut shots.
You're also a good student in school.
I just want to see a Jack of Hearts so they get to showdown. They both get to laugh.
I was just.
This actually might just get jammed.
That's how they market.
You're like less than 2 SPR. Got a very strong draw. You don't want to raise call it.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to raise fold it.
Oh, checks back.
I mean, that seems pretty fair.
How do you like food?
I think your option there with this hand is jam or check. I don't think there's room to bet smaller, given, you know, if you bet 50K, he jams, you have to fold. And it's a gut shot flush draw.
Yeah, makes sense.
Where do you live in Europe?
Just realized the equity for free. Kind of just comes down to who wants it more.
Oh, look at that. What a play from Jun Hao Wu. 1.5x the river. Gets it through the same hand.
Oh, I wish they were showing. That would
Yeah,
be so
right?
much fun. They will see it later. Look at that. Identical hands and very similar draws, especially on the turn. And the out of position player is the one that gets to take it down.
It's interesting. So, given that he shoved river, you know, Da did have the chance to shove the turn first.
Yep,
the same hand.
That's true. Gave up his position. That's it.
Totally fair, right?
Of course.
You're sitting there with an okay stack, like you're shy of 20, like 15, 17 lines. It's a lot to risk. But he's gonna pick up pocket aces the very next hand.
Just sitting on about 15 big blinds. Open limps from under the gun.
Definitely over limpable for Matas with all these chips. Question is, does he want to? Yeah, he does.
Just half a big blind to call for Jun Wu.
The hand is so bad, though. It's not going to stop him.
And
that's the
free
free stack.
The free option for Chen in the big blind with 8-6 off.
Really just has to exercise it to check.
Yep.
Ace is not what they wanted to see. Going 4 ways to the flop. Out of position to only one player, though. King at 5 at deuce. Jun Hao makes middle pair.
Somehow everybody else doesn't connect. Of course, aces still way ahead.
Two big blinds into the middle. Trying to flop himself a pair. He's going to continue.
Aces versus queen 5 off was the bubble bursting hand. This time aces look pretty safe. Board has paired. Queen would not be good for Jun. And I know I've seen it occasionally in theory that there is a balanced range of, you know, limping aces somewhat short in early position versus some other holdings, but in reality, I don't see players limping non-aces in early position that often.
It's always aces.
It's just always, yeah.
It's always aces.
A little bit of a, I'd almost rather open to 2 big blinds. I feel like you get more action.
Me too. Like, for me, I just think, oh, people know what I'm doing.
Yeah. But I have tried it the other way around, just for fun. When I'm a bit short, I've been like, I got like 8-9 suited and only like 15 bigs under the gun. Like, what if I just limp? They'll get scared.
Yeah, right?
And then I got some playability, and I can't remember the last time I actually did that, but I definitely tried it a couple times. Don't know how my results were. I think I still just, they just didn't care.
Yeah.
Then I go, okay, well, I guess I better just limp aces next time, then I don't know.
I think as far as I can see, it's mostly a chip EV thing. But I think we do see it a lot in ICM. Players just adjusting, wanting to exercise their post-flop edge.
Speaking of aces, Matas, some bolas with the aces now in the hijack. A little bit more to play with. He decides it's raise worthy. And king 10 suited for Lok-Ming Chen. Doesn't have much more than 20 bigs. And there's the jam from our 20 big blind stack. Of course, snapped off by Matas with aces.
Can't even fault him. It's a great spot to jam. Yeah. Great hand to jam with. 21% though. Seen it before.
It's better than 1 in 5.
Gonna be tough on that flop. Does have a backdoor flush draw. Down to just 6%.
It's going to be runner either way. Oh, there's the 5 of spades.
Back up to 20%.
If he can find one more spade on this river. But no, unfortunately, Lok-Ming Chen took the spot. It was a very fun table. Love that he was in the banter, but will be eliminated in 41st place. Not empty-handed, $23,325 for Lok as he walks away from the main event. And Matas sitting on a very comfortable 100 big blinds after knocking out a player with the top 40 players left in the field.
Might have been a spot to fake jam and use his time banks, as we are on a $4,000 pay jump now.
Yeah.
Our next elimination will receive 23,000. However, the player after that will be 27. Might be just a little bit too far away, as the pace of play has slowed down quite a bit.
Really picked up from about 50 to 41 and then slowed right down again. We're at 41 players remaining for, I think, the entirety of this level almost. Of course, still an hour left. on the way to also a short stack. That's about 16 bigs to his name, facing a raise from the small blind. Sorry, raise from the big blind in the small blind.
So small as well, but this is pretty bottom of range.
Goes for the limp raise with the king in his hand.
Really small once again. Wonder if going a little bit bigger to disincentivize Alexandru from flatting. He's got a pretty easy flat facing this size with a lot of his range, considering he's got 2.2 million in chips.
Yeah.
You know, 80K is the size of just some opens. So I'm not sure if it makes too much sense to go for a limp trap. And he's going to flop himself top pair versus bottom pair. I'm trying to think who has more ace X.
Goes for a 1 big blind bet on this flop.
You know, I think maybe Alexandru, as I think Taipei might be just 3-bet jamming a lot of his ace X on this stack depth. I think it mostly comes down to how they're playing. But a 1 big blind bet and a call.
Does bring the pot up to 1 SPR. Deuce on the turn. Essentially a complete brick.
Taipei kind of in no man's land now. How does he proceed? Aren't too many natural bluffs on this board. King 3 might be a decent one.
I think kind of just have to give up.
It's tough to think of bluffs though.
Yeah.
9 of hearts on the river. Pairing the middle card. Not really in either player's range. Like Alexandru could definitely have some like 9-3 off that raises, but I don't think they're gonna call once getting raised to 5 bigs, so I don't think there's too much 9x for either player. Pretty neutral card. All right, he's gonna try to get to showdown. I don't think there's much sense in betting here unless you're targeting pocket kings or queens. I think that your opponent's got a lot of those. I'm just imagining jacks in the lower will be jamming. Okay, here we go.
Goes for about half pot, which is effectively half of Taipei's stack. We'll quickly get out of the way. Running on fumes. Just 200K behind, but with that hand, we have hit another pay jump. Top 39 players have now locked up $27,000, an extra 4K in everybody's pockets.
And nearly a buy-in since min cash of 18,000.
Yeah.
It will be the final pay jump for the day. As if we do hit 32 players, we will cut the day early.
It's possible there's still an hour left in this level. The eliminations have started rolling off a little bit. Saw one at our table. There's only 7 more eliminations till the top 32. pay jump will be just shy of another $4,000. That will be obviously for our top 32 players. Matas with another premium under the gun. Ace King. Takes it to the streets, looking for an answer. Nothing so far. The pocket sixes. Teshuan Pan.
We've not seen enough of him. Excited to see him back.
I assume just a simple defend here, but we've seen him be very aggressive in certain spots. Probably player dependent on that first table. I'm not sure if he believes Matas is the kind of guy he wants to get out of line with. But nonetheless, we see a flop. Both players with really big stacks, over 100 big blinds behind. Flop comes ace, queen, 10, monotone, all clubs. That is all Matas. Top pair, top kicker, and the royal flush draw as well.
This is actually a board that gets led by the big blind quite often. Under the gun is starving for flushes, right? They've got like king, jack, king, 9, jack, 9, maybe jack, 8, some 9, 8. Like they're just dying for flushes. And big blind has infinite, right?
Yeah.
So you actually do see some leads, and even royal flush is actually leading for like B40.
Interesting.
I know this because I actually played this spot when I flopped a royal with king jack of clubs. And I was like, I feel like I should lead, but who leads a royal flush, right?
Throws in a time bank. Not necessarily done with this hand just yet. Makes the call.
Huge, huge brick on the turn. Matas could feel quite inclined to check this back. Such a lock on the hand. $65,000 half pot. Yeah, I've never seen anybody lead on this board, Renee. Quite counterintuitive, triple Broadway to have leads versus under the gun. It's a bigger thing in cash games than tournaments, just because under the gun's quite a bit tighter in cash. No extra value to be had for Matas. Sure, you can't complain too much. He's going to show the... Oh, I thought he was going to show the king of clubs.
He wanted to play the game, but no one bit, so... Besides, all right, no one gets to see anything. One more player hits the rail somewhere on the outer tables, and we are down to our top 38. Oh, some devastating news. 39th place was Andy Stacks.
Yeah, the Taiwan legend, high-stakes cash game regular in LA, has come to a second APT, both times in Taipei. Looks like that will be it. So the Taiwanese local.
We're running out of big names in this tournament. Andy Stacks was kind of one of those last celebrity players in the mix.
I suppose Martin Finger's probably the biggest name remaining. But a few other, you know, sort of lesser known but very solid players, like almost our entire table we have right now. Also Martin Sedlak, still churning.
Yes, that guy is a very solid player, except for when he's sitting with me at Atomic Pineapple.
Don't have to be. Oh, I guess Dominic Niche as well.
Oh, yes, yeah.
John Nico Constantiniano, third place finisher at APT Main Event in Manila. I like it when it's more of the unknowns, you know, with $1.2 million.
Yeah. You want someone to really feel that win, not someone to go, all right, another day at the office, I'll take my stats and go. You know?
Right. Martin Sedlak, another player who won his way into this event with the main event pass. Somebody asking how much longer is the stream? Gonna be about 50 minutes. Just over. Wow, the Jack-8 float. And turns top pair, just like that.
Interesting.
I mean, that is adventurous to say the least.
It pays off, Jack on the turn.
Yeah, Matas just giving it up. Figures all the EV is in the check raise.
Someone asking us if Frankie C is still breathing, and Renee responds that I think he's breathing, but he is out of the tournament.
That's a really nice size from Alexandru Papazian, targeting those 10x flop raises. Matas with just ace deuce high. Let's it go. Yeah, the German-Austrian division was it came up full force. We had Samuel Muller. Really didn't get too much TV time with him. I was excited to see Michael Adama, but I think he's probably already left, seeing as there's no buy-ins above 5K. I suppose except for a high roller.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah.
Series. Yeah.
I mean, to come in for a series, I think he only fired maybe 5, maybe 6 bullets.
Right.
Were our biggest buy-ins. But I mean, he's used to playing 500Ks, so.
Well, 50 minutes left in this level, but also just 6 eliminations till we get to our top 32. Feels like it could kind of go either way at this point. I would see a ladder up and a bag for day 4. So kind of a bit of a rare, actual, tiny little bubble on the end of a day for once. It actually has some value when it usually doesn't. A little bit of a pay jump on it.
Yeah, Renee, only a 5K. An APT X Triton. That could be interesting. And with the buy-in so big at this series, 25K for a super high roll, 50K for a superstar, main event being 10K, it's getting close. This is probably bigger than Triton 1 in terms of buy-ins. Or at least close.
Yeah.
But, yeah, happy Thanksgiving to those of you celebrating that around the world. Joseph finding a nice spot with the king 4 off. Man, this is a tough table. We're getting to the point where you're really going to have to start, taking these low EV spots. You're no longer at a table where you can just sit back, relax, and wait for somebody to just, hand you their stack. Some mistakes. And Queen 5 suited, making the call.
He heard you.
Fun flop. 9, 7, 5, all clubs. Very good flop for the in-position player. Big blind does have a good chunk of some ace-X. They will have some overpairs. But not too many suited combos or 3-betting out of the big blind.
No, generally flatting all those. Check, we go to the turn, 4 diamonds. Just the tiniest bit of showdown equity for Joseph. Of course, still behind Papazian's 5. Interesting bet here from Joseph.
Turns a bit of equity.
Guessing the intention is closer to equity denial. But
does get a better hand to fold.
Yeah. Don't think that was necessarily the goal, but works out.
I mean, he doesn't think his opponent's flatting Queen 5 suited.
Yeah.
You can also get called by worse. Ace-X of clubs combos.
Yeah.
Well played, Joseph. Yeah, the seat draw, another element of variance in tournament poker. As the field does wind down, typically do get tougher and tougher. You hear some of the day 1 stories. Don't think we're gonna be hearing too many of those as we do progress down into day 4 tomorrow. Ace King making its way around the table. 35,000 is the raise for the +1 player. June Boom Chun. Matas Symbolis, ace-5 of hearts on the button. Looking just a flat play in position. Gerald, nice timed fold. Would have been dominated with the hearts. And would have flopped the world. A little bit of something for both these players. The King of Hearts working for Chun as well. Doesn't know it, but his flush draw, backdoor flush draw won't be live. Does flop the gut shot to the nuts. Matas with the nut flush draw. June kicking things off with a check. $25K is the bet. Oh, this is spicy. Check raise up to 80,000. Oh, this pot is going to get big, Kyle. This ball is going nowhere with the nut flush draw. Yeah, I was going to say, Renee, it seems like a good spot to go big versus the under the gun ranges. I don't think you fold out much besides maybe something like ace-7 of spades with a small bet. Might be more efficient to go size up a little bit, and
both players now hit top pair on this turn.
Oh, this is getting fun, isn't it?
Wow.
What do you do in Chun's shoes now? You've check raised, you've just spiked top pair, top kicker, but it's a very connected board. The river's going to get very messy. You're looking to play pot control. You know, maybe you just check this, try and go for maybe another 100K of value on the river. If you bet and get called, your opponent's going to have significant equity against you. You know, think about a hand like Jack 10.
Yeah, it's a bit tough. Like, you don't really want to give your opponent a free card on this river, but then betting kind of just also puts you in an uncomfortable spot, so. Feels a little bit of like damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Goes for a small size, 100,000. There's the call. 470,000 out in the middle. Can Chun hold on the river? It's a deuce of spades. What a beautiful card to see. Now let's see if you can extract just the last little bit of value. You know, squeeze water from stone, as they say. Chips. Let's take an inventory. Yeah, Matas does have quite a strong range. Maybe something like B10. Just like 45K. Oh, he goes big. This is really spicy. You got the King of Hearts, so you're blocking some like light King 8 suiteds. Matas could just have King 10 here. You can have 10s, 9s, tons of 2 pairs. Ace 5's pretty low in his range at this point. Also, for out of position, B10 and check is essentially the same thing. If it's not a mistake to check, then it's not a mistake to B10 either. It's like it's a nice rule you can use on the river. Unless your opponent spazzes out against that. So what are you thinking about this hand? Like, how does Jun arrive to this river with a bluff? Like, yeah. You're kind of thinking Jack 10 and 10-9 or just happy to check call?
I mean, it's possible that those Jack X hands decide it's not enough showdown and turn it into a bluff, but
But they would have to check raise on the flop.
Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, don't really see it. Nonetheless, Jun will just take it down. Matas makes the fold. Jun up to 800,000. Matas still atop with 1.3 million. Only good for 4th in chips at this table, despite being an 81 big blind stack.
Renee saying pocket jacks is a possible check raise. That requires a lot of forward thinking. Like, you put that one in your range so that on bricks you have bluffs, right? You need to think about, oh, what are my bluffs on this turn plus this river combination to start going for that, and to think that far ahead is not very human, is it?
Something notable about this table too, there are 2 players, both Matas and Pan, are satellite qualifiers still in the mix and are top 38. Matas was a qualifier from that $1,700 Step 2 satellite.
Sorry, how much did you say?
$1,700 from the Step 2 satellite for Matas.
Oh, is what nice.
Bought in for this tournament. And but Pan to Xuan qualified from Step 1, $350 turned into at least 23,000.
Tao Wei Tao taking a spot, 6s and +1, risky. Does have 5 players to get through. 2 down, 3 down. 4, 5.
Gets it done.
Nice. He's safe.
The eliminations have slowed right down. Just 37 minutes left in this level, left in the day. Yeah, I think there's actually, surprisingly, in this field of 38, there are still 7 satellite qualifiers, at least possibly just from the live qualifiers, still in the field. It's possibly 8. There's one name on my list here that I have that's 1 letter off from someone else in the field, and
could just be a misspell, yeah.
Might be a typo, although it's a pretty common name. It's a Hao Huang, but it's the middle name that has the one letter off, and I'm like, I wonder. Because there was a few Huangs in the field when I looked it up earlier, so.
Yeah, common name.
Yeah. Speaking of jacks, Alex Papazian. 2.4 million, plenty to play with. The Black Jacks and +1.
Oh no. Here we go, Symbolis with pocket kings. Got a very favorable situation with the pocket aces before. See if we can repeat this with the kings.
These stacks are deep. Both players playing about 80 big blinds effective.
$115. It's chunky. 7.2 big blinds in position. No, tomorrow won't be the final day. Tomorrow's day 4. We'll play down to a final table. 2 more days of this, but back to this hand because this is going to be a big one. 1 jack already folded pre-flop. You gotta be a absolute sicko to 4-bet jacks this deep. Like completely suicidal.
Yeah.
I want to say only one option, but we've seen Alexandru take some very aggressive actions. As that is a lock on the hand from Matas. King, 5, deuce, 2 spades. Alexandru cannot win this hand unless he somehow bluffs him off of it. So now it's up to Matas. How much can he extract?
Kalen in chat letting us know that Papazian also won his seat through a GG satellite.
That's so cool.
Oh, everyone's got massive value in this tournament. That min cash was worth a lot. How did the bubble burst so fast? They were going to make like 10x their money on that min cash.
Yeah, right?
It's insane. At minimum.
70K is the bet. It's already a little bit uncomfortable. You're out of position. The ace and king high flops out of position. You simply just have to overfold like crazy. But jacks with a spade is going to continue. Queen of diamonds on the turn. Another overcard to Papazian's pocket jacks. Now behind hands like ace queen. $300,000 announced. Alexandra, that's a fold.
And the toss, going to get a bit of value. Kings versus jacks, now up to 1.5 million. Nearly 100 big blinds deep into day 3. He's already, what is he locked up here? Like 13 times his satellite buy-in, I think, for this payout.
For the $1,700 one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks around there, yeah.
So that's got to feel pretty good. You only have to play one extra day. It's just your day 4. That's all it is.
We ran so many satellites, Natural 8, GG, and live.
Yeah.
Fours folded, now threes in the cutoff. He's looking to flat, try to flop a set before the day's over. 30 minutes left. Interesting spot for the 10-9. Just elects to call. Maybe thinking isn't enough fold equity for a shove and just flops the joint. Matas Simbalas with top pair. Has 4% equity. His Tao's flopped flush.
No, it's not the first time we saw a flopped flush today. And somehow, they did not win that hand.
That was a fun one. Did cover on our breaking down hands analysis. Ace of hearts on the turn, and nobody with an ace. Check mark to Tao. Sneaky, sneaky. Thinks Matas is going to bet this turn quite often. All right, Rich is saying pocket fours would have flopped bottom set.
Oh, wow.
From Sandeev.
Yeah.
Flops the joint. That's a thing, isn't it?
Flops the joint?
Yeah. Flops the whole thing.
Flops the
wins
joint.
the joint.
Like, it made sense to me, but I can't say I've ever said that. Flops the joint.
Now he brings it up, I'm questioning myself. I'm sure it's a thing, but now I'm not.
Yeah. I feel like when you're in the commentary booth for enough hours, you start making up some of your own phrases unintentionally. It's just part of the job.
It really is. Sometimes you just misspeak and it turns out great.
Yeah.
Sometimes you sound like a fool. And going big.
Well, you know, when you flop the joint, you got to go for max value. That's it.
Exactly. Gerald looks quite confused, but even losing to some bluffs.
Yeah. 29 minutes left in the level, left in the day, but also 37 players. We did lose someone in the background. If we lose 5 players somehow before this level runs out, we could end early. There's, of course, the players' party tonight.
I wish I trapped flush.
You know, it's interesting, the players' party's at XAI tonight at 10:30, 10 o'clock?
10:30, so 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Oh, it's that late already. Wow, I didn't realize. I was going to say I could hear some loud music playing outside. I don't know if you heard that from the booth. This is not where the players' party is, but maybe everyone stuck working here decided we're turning this into a club. Of course, in real time, just outside our room here, the tournament is over one way or another.
Gonna get another nice spot. Stick a stack in the middle. Button open, ace jack off, small blind. Fist bumping all the way home to this one. It's going 20 blinds exactly.
Yep. I don't discount his small blind. 20.5. Yeah. It's getting late, Sam. I'm being cheeky now. There we go. There's the jam.
Wei Tao won't get cheeky with this one. Just jams. King, queen suited now. Pazian. Oh, if he thinks he's shoving a lot of suited King X and like Queen Jack suited,
yeah,
this might just be a call.
It is a really big jam, though. 21 bigs.
I feel in live poker, this king-queen suited overcall in these spots is extremely player dependent. That's how we tell an accomplished player, 1 million on his hand and mob. Could think he's shoving wider than he should be. Quite torn. I don't know which one he's going to go with. If he calls, he's still at 1.9 million if he's wrong. Still well over 100 big blinds.
Yeah, that's a massive stack. And we already talked about how approximately over 2.5 million, I think, is enough to squeeze into the final table. 3 million feels pretty good.
There it is. There's the call. Flipping 47 versus 53%. This could be great for Ta. You know, back up to 707,000 coming into day 4 if he can hold. I'm sure he doesn't want to be flipping, but he does win it. No complaints. Taiwanese, local. Here we go, off to a flop 10-4-3, 2 spades. Alexander moves into the lead equity-wise, up to 60% now. 7 of diamonds rolls off.
And the equity shift back to Ta. Back and forth, we go to the river.
Oh, the Queen of Hearts rolling off. We'll see Wei Tao eliminated. Oh, that one hurts. $27,000 locked up. Alexandru chipping back up, 2.5 million in a stack. Man, this frame has been so much fun.
Yeah, just the camaraderie at the table to start it off, and then the action spiced up. It was a little bit reasonable at first, just a lot of players playing their hands, you know. Yeah, there was a bit of aggression, but it all seemed pretty standard. And
as the field's starting to thin out, and especially with a table this tough, you're really just looking to gain every little bit of EV you can, as there isn't much to be had if you're giving up, if you're passing up on these low EV spots.
Yeah. And with that, we lose another player down to 36. It's really coming down to the wire whether we'll hit 32 or the end of this blind level first. Jun Chun opening queen 9 suited in the cutoff, and Papazian with a towering stack of 2.5 million looks down at ace 4 of hearts. Piling on the aggression, just a call.
It's more like the 6 to 9 with the ace suited range. There's 3 bets on the small blind, and the wheel ones are kind of happy to flat. And another fun flop, top pair for Alexandru and flush draw for June. We're getting spoiled with this card distribution, Kyle.
It could get spicy. June, very small c-bet on this flop.
Yeah, quarter pot.
Yeah.
Seems all right. We're at the final 5 tables. Bet sizing can dip down. I mean, you get such a good price. Queen Jack offsuit just hits the muck instantly. Sorry, the Queen Jack of hearts. All right. 8 of hearts.
Good card for the Papazian. Upgrade that kicker most likely on this river. Let's go check, check. Everyone gets free equity, and, well, kicker doesn't matter anymore. You got top boat. Oh, he makes the call with queen high. Papazian.
His image.
Nice chunk of value. Wow. I thought that was okay. It's just got to go for it and won't get anything, but.
Yeah, you know, maybe faces like a little min raise in position.
Wow. Impressive feat to get another call out of Jun on that river. Someone asking in the chat about the pay jump, saying prize jump was just 4K, now it's 3K. Well, no, I did round up when I was talking about it earlier. It was 3,700, and it looks like another $3,700 pay jump. Basically the same pay jump, 2 in a row.
No, Silver, we are almost done for today. 20 minutes or so left. Tomorrow we will play down to a final table, so don't forget to come back, hit the subscribe button. I'm sure we'll see you again tomorrow. As we get to the final table, it'll be $97,000 for 9th place, all the way up to $1.2 million for first.
Very close to an even 30 grand. Chun versus Simbolas. Cutoff versus Big Blind. 500K effective behind. We go to the flop. 5-5-8. Top pair for Matas.
So let's see Pan not involved too much this table. Just getting rags.
Yeah.
And he does play quite a few rags.
I think it was super player dependent this morning. I think he had some exploits. What do you think? Or do you think just
No, he was just getting like, 5-3 suit in the cutoff versus today it's been like 7-4 off under the gun.
Right, sure.
Who knows? Maybe he did slow down on this table. It gets tiring playing that way. keeping that up all day. Yeah, there's the check raise. June getting punished right away for his flop bet. The ace-9.
Makes the call.
Be interesting to see if June goes for a bet on check 2. Curious to see how Matas will respond.